し出す沈黙のシネマクター踊るバカだおしゃべりなカウンター滑るように運ばれるドライマティーニスローナイツ憂い顔でブルース飲み干す夜望んだものはすべて風にちぎれるスローナイツ海の底で光を待ちわびてもミラーに映る愛は幻寂しさにつまずいてぬくもりにすがりつくエトラン午前2時街はもう夕べ見た出来事をスクラップするそんないつまた誰かを傷つけ傷つく夜あなたを消し去れない何度泣いてもスローナイツ憂い顔でブルース飲み干す夜望んだものはすべて風にちぎれるスローナイツまた誰かを傷つく夜
Fabrinsky, you killing me. You know me way too much, bro. This motherfucker talking about, yo, he only probably had a morning coffee. You right. That's what I'm sipping on right now. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm sipping on that morning coffee, bro. Yo, it is brick outside NYC. Brick. Brick rhymes with dick. It is cold. Yo, good morning, y'all. Good morning, y'all. I'm right now sipping my morning coffee. It is cold, bro. Yo, what's up, chat? Yo, shout out to my sisters, bro. My sisters and her friend, when they went to Japan, bro, they spoiled the fuck out of me, not gonna lie. They brought me like mad Nikkei buttons and like standstills and shit. Oh my, yo, I am not touching this shit. Yo, this shit not getting touched. I'm not putting this shit on my bed. She gonna stay right here. Look at the back. Baby girl laying on the back. Yo, you said it's already crusty. Chill. She stay right here, bro. Like I ain't even gonna bother her, bro. You said crusty. You said the Drake figure, bro. You know what's funny? My sister showed me like multiple different figures, but then for some reason when I saw the Drake figure, I'm like, give me that one. I was like, something about that Drake figure look nice, bro. Cause you never see Drake looking sexy like that. You know what I'm saying? She's sitting right now on top of my PC. But I've never seen Drake look sexy like that. Drake's usually a goofball. So when I saw that figure of Drake, you know, with the white tee like this, I was like, nah, Like right here, hold on. When I saw Drake with the hold on, I'm gonna have to focus on shorty, bro. When I saw Drake with the white tee, right? I was like, nah, bro, this shit is just. You said that's just her racer skin? How, Sway?
In the jar.
Oh my god. Oh, you said in the jar. I don't know why. I heard that as Brian saying get a job. I'm like, damn, Brian, what I do? He said in the jar. Yo, Heaven Shempai, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the sub, baby. Thank you so much for the sub, baby. You say you never seen her sexy. I don't know why. Bro, in the game, she's a goofball, bro. She is a goofball in the game. Every scenario she's in, she's acting stupid. They coming out with a racist what figure? A racist Drake figure. I don't know. I like, once I saw that figure, I'm like, give me that one. I'm like, Drake, she looked good as hell in that one. And I like the white shirt with the shit going on the side. That's sexy as hell. You said, was this the week that you stopped working? No. No. It's like by the end of February type shit. I still got like a whole month of work, which is fine, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna need all the money I get, because to pay off the school, like, you know, because I'm gonna have to pay for it. Obviously, I did take financial aid, but then I'm also gonna have to like pay for it, and that's just gonna cost a little bit. So obviously, I mean, in life you got to make sacrifices. Luckily, like I said, I'm in good relations right now with my job. Like, my boss is already talking to me like, yo, when you done with school, hit me up. He's like, when you done with school, hit me up to see if I can get you back in here. I was like, damn, bro. I was like, shit, they want me back like that. He's like, when you done, call me. You said crazy how Nikkei popular in Japan, despite. Yeah, man, it's very popular in Japan. My sister said, like, everywhere they went, they had mad Nikkei shit. Mad Nikkei shit, bro. And then, like, I don't know. My sister said, like, their experience was very, very good. They had, like, a lot of fun. And then she said, like, the people were very respectable over there. And then, obviously, because, you know, my sisters, my sisters showed me, like, they went to a maid cafe. Yo, and they said they had mad fun in the maid cafe, bro. They did the whole Momo Beam shit. Yo, don't send me to a maid cafe, bro. And then my sisters were like, when they went to the maid cafe, the maids were kind of nervous because they noticed that my sisters were foreigners. So they were like, fuck, are they gonna be fucking with our culture, you know, like the maid cafe shit? And my sisters was like, yes, we know about this shit. We want the full experience, bro. You ready for the next maid cafe event? Oh yeah, it's coming up actually soon, because it's I think they showed it like a doodle of the maid cafe thing. You said I'm definitely planning a trip next year. Yo, next time my sisters say they're going, I'm most likely gonna try to go with them, cause like I have to. Velvet dropping? You think it's Velvet? You think it's Velvet? Let me see. I mean, Velvet is a baddie. The pink hair woman, except those three. They said the new maid. This is the only thing that I've seen so far. I don't know. Head maid Coco has especially prepared a pamphlet to welcome the new maid. Okay, it's a pink hair character. It could only either be Quincy, not Quincy, Query. The other one, I mean, Query don't got things that big. Like, who is this? Rukia Adjoin? Look, we're not gonna know. Pink hair and big tits was kind of teased in the last Bunny event. Oh yeah, Velvet was assigned to maid for you at the end of the event. True. You said if it's Query, I'm not pulling 100%. Unless they make her look cute. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm that type of person. If you make the character look cute, then I'll be like, alright. You gotta make him look good. Oh my gosh, chat. Yo. So far, it's looking pretty calm. It's just chilly outside NYC, bro. Yo, I hope it don't snow a lot. I hope it don't snow a lot. Because realistically, I wouldn't want to miss work. Because my job knows, like, I'm going to be leaving soon. But if it's snow OD, I'm going to have to take that day off, bro. You say you on the road for Velvet, but you've been getting spit roasted since anniversary? Since anniversary? Damn. Give us a full analysis on the recent JJK episode, bro. All right, look, hot take. I know everybody hates the blonde hair character. I fucking love that character. It's just the cockiness, the arrogance, the way bro was moving that episode. Motherfucker said, the frames came out. It's so, ooh. Yo, 10 out of 10. I went through like a euphoric state when I saw that episode, to the point where I was like, oh my God. Oh my God, bro. Bro, I love the blonde hair character. I don't care. I know people, oh man, he said some fucked up shit. Bro, his whole fighting kit, I love his fighting kit. Maki then went stupid, bro. Maki was just hitting motherfuckers with. Like, remember, she was hitting moves like Roxas, where it's like she just wiping everybody with one boom, with one fell swoop. She just big area of effect, single slice. Oh my God, Maki looks so tough, bro. His curse technique is sick. I love that guy's curse technique. Like, I can't even hate it. Bro, when she hit him with the triple punch, to all you hear is that noise where he got hit, where he hit the, oh! Yo, every angle, boom. Yo, I was like, ooh. Yo, I can't believe people were complaining about that episode. Oh, I didn't like how they depicted the scene. I was like, shut your bitch ass up. My God. There's no way of pleasing you at this point. How you gonna complain? Bro, that episode was peak. That episode was peak, bro. Oh my God, everything about that episode. Bro, to the scene where, like, remember, like, where the guy started pushing the waves and he started bleeding through the eyes? And then Maki hit the boom, she pushing the shit back, and you saw the animation of like the hands and the force. Oh my God, man. Oh my God, every scene, I was just like, wow, bro. I was like, Mappa was going stupid, bro. I love that episode. And mind you, I was like working out at the same time as watching that episode. Oh my God, I'm watching while I'm on my chair also. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, they going crazy. You said someone who read the manga are personally satisfied with how it went, bro. Bro. Yo, that motherfucker, bro, moving the frames. He said, then they all came in. They all punching Maki. Oh my God. I'm like, yo, Maki upside down. And then like, but bro, this motherfucker, I don't know what it is. This motherfucker, it's like every time he going up against somebody, you ever seen that when you play Fire Emblem Heroes and you going up against an armored unit, and every time you hit an armored unit, it'd be like 0 damage? Bro, every time he hitting somebody, it's just 0 damage. Oh my gosh, but it's just, every time I see him in action, it looks so good, bro. Mappa gave him some sauce, bro. Oh my gosh. So you know what's crazy, chat? I actually had to watch a video to fully understand like what happened with Maki, and it was like basically Maki and her sister Mai apparently were born, but they were kind of like halves of each other. And since Mai passed away, Maki ended up inheriting the no cursed energy thing, and then she ended up becoming like Toji. Oh, bro, some shit like that, bro. I had to look up a whole video on it because I didn't have like the full understanding. But then basically now I feel like she became in a state where like now she got no cursed energy, and then she became like this heavenly thing where like she became diesel as fuck like Toji. Mai took Mai took all of her remaining curse energy. Man. So Maki got none like Toji. Yup. So she's just like a beast now, bro. Yo, she's oof. I'm so excited to see like the rest of JJK. After that episode, I was like, my God. They were like, Mai was like, kill all of them. She said, say no more. What we eating for breakfast? Coffee. Oh, what else did I watch? Bro, Fire Force. Son, what's her name? Hibani or Hinaba? In Fire Force, bro, they started drawing her titties fat as shit again. Oh my God, that last episode, her shits was like, I was like, God damn, bro. You said they made them bigger for show, like God damn, like I started rubbing my hands out Birdman. I was like, yo, baby girl, I see that shit, man. That shit look like a caramel mocha latte. Fuck. Man, making me hungry. They were drawing them circles. They made her look good. The episode was going crazy, bro. Oh, okay. Now I remember fully the episode. They started talking about shows past. And then, like, yo, the mother basically went through, like, a Jesus thing. Where she was just a virgin and she just had a baby. And then that's how she had Shinra. And then Shinra was the hero, but kind of like a devil. And then she got pregnant again. Like the Mother Mary, yeah. And then she had Sho, and then Sho was an angel. That's crazy. That story writing starting to get crazy. I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm like, this shit is insane. I can't wait for like Sho to reunite with Shinra. That's what I'm waiting for. And now like the final pillar's supposed to be going up. And I also want him to like reunite with the mom, even though the mom is some creepy ass fucking horns in the eyes, just teeth and just on the ground. You said Michael Dwight from Office has deployed to Fortnite? Ronin, I don't give a fuck about Fortnite. I don't care. Oh, you know what I heard? I heard Ed and Eddie coming to Fortnite. Hold up. Somebody gotta send me something on that. I gotta see my boys Ed and Eddie. If they still got the moving outlines where they moving like this and shit, just Ed. No Double D? No Eddie? Ed is the tallest? Come on, man. Let me see if I can find it. Ed Fortnite. You already posted Ed? Oh nah, bro. I gotta see bro moving. Nah, dude. Come on, son. Oh. Mira. This guy talking in Spanish. Esto vas a ser canon. Esto va a ser canon. Ed with the freaking trailer. Yo, that's crazy. Nah, Ed was Diesel, not gonna lie. Look at the little Lego Ed too. That is so cute, bro. That's funny. That's crazy. Yo, it said Ed, the only one. Yo, it's crazy how it's just Ed. Butter toast. What's his weapon? That's tough. His weapon, his back bling is plank, and his weapon is a jawbreaker on a freaking ladle. Oh my God! Nah, hold on, bro. That's kind of cool. Jawbreakers, Eddie, jawbreakers. And before they do a Nickelodeon versus Cartoon Network event in Fortnite, not gonna lie, that shit might get me back in there. But it's like, what Cartoon Network characters would they put in that bitch? Dexter's Laboratory. Dexter's too short. Maybe Ben 10. I don't know, bro. Johnny Bravo. I don't know. So Samurai Jack. He is tall. You could easily put Samurai Jack in this shit. And then just have him. He got the freaking mighty sword. And then you can have him with an alt where he has like the top off, where he got his muscles popping out, and then he got the katana. Johnny Bravo hitbox gonna be huge. I ain't gonna lie. Remember how small his legs are, and then like his upper body, like. Do the monkey with me, man. You said huge Fall Guys event, basketball event, Fall Guys basketball. Oh my God, chat. Nah, bro, I can't believe Ed got into Fortnite, bro. I don't like the Fortnite design too much because I feel like, you see, look, now they're doing side by sides. This is how Ed got like the, you know what? I get it. They got to make the proportions right, but man. Yo, also Ed's running animation. I already know in Fortnite, they're going to make Ed's running animation like this. His running animation, not like that in the show. His running animation in the show is legit him leaning all the way the fuck back and his legs on some like shit like this. Ed runs like this, bro. He does not run like this. Oh my gosh. Eddie, what do you mean only Ed's in Fortnite? He's like, I got a quarter. And we could get some jawbreakers. Yo, man, they should have put my boy Eddie in there. You said fusion fall body. All right, let's go to community real quick. Oh my gosh. All right, give me a sec. But anyway, chat, how you guys been doing, man? How's y'all week? How's y'all week? Thank you, Heaven Shenpai, for the earlier sub, man. I appreciate you. Oh, baby. Pretty chill. Ed and Eddie video games are shit. I never got to play that game. You say you ready for the storm later today? I don't even know if it starts today. From what I heard, they said it was from Monday to Tuesday. No, it says from Sunday to Monday. Today's Saturday, so I don't even think we're going to see anything today. We're going to see it literally starting on Sunday. That's what also makes it bad. It's from Sunday to Monday, and I'm like, bro, I got to go to work on Monday. But I'm the guy who scoops the snow outside. So if it's OD snow, I can't go to work because I got to scoop up the snow, make sure the stairs is clean, the sidewalk is clean. I got to put salt down. All in North America bunkering up right now. And I don't know, bro. I feel like my boss was talking to us like we really coming in on Monday. And I'm like, bro, we don't know that yet. I'm like, we don't know that yet. We got some more Beasts of Reincarnation from Game Freak. You said my boss whack. I can't go too crazy on my boss. Like if I do call out, I feel like he's gonna have to understand. I'll be like, hey, I gotta scoop it. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I've been listening to this artist more. She's the one that made Midnight Pretenders, but then like I decided to like go through her whole catalog list. Tomoko Aran, bro, Tomoko Aran, she got so much fucking bangers, dude. Like good late night Japanese old school like pop, dude. Her whole shit, like her whole catalog is also like a catalog where it's like if you just want to wind down, relax, close your eyes, bro. I feel like I just get into a trance. Like I love her fucking music, bro. Let me see. Beast of Reincarnation. Let's watch this real quick. Hope anyone in the chat is present in that bit. People comparing it to Stellar Blade. Oh, let me see. Hold up. Let's watch a little bit of this. Hold up, this Game Freak? General producer? These the same motherfuckers making Pokemon? Hold up. I ain't gonna lie. The way Game Freak been making Pokemon games, I thought they were living in huts or some shit. I thought they were living like cavemen. Like I thought they were out here like smacking two rocks together and trying to make Pokemon games. But look at how high tech their shit is. Hold on.
こんにちは。ゲームフリークのゼネラルプロデューサー大森茂です。
Motherfucker got his Game Freak. Y'all living like this? You know what? It's not their fault. It's Pokemon Company's fault. Low budget giving ass. Talking about, yo, here's $1 million. Here's a dream and a miracle. It's Pokemon Company fault.
ここは東京にあるゲームフリークのオフィスです。ビースト・オブ・リンカネーションはかつてない新しい体験を作り出すことに主眼を置いたゲームフリーク独自の取り組みギアプロジェクトから生まれた新しい挑戦です。これまでもポケットモンスターシリーズのほかソリティバ、ギガレッカーなどさまざまなオリジナルゲームタイトルを世に送り出し常に新しいアイデアや世界観の構築に挑戦しています。ビースト・オブ・リンカネーションはまさに新しい体験ができるゲームです。遠い未来、文明崩壊後の汚れに侵食された日本、そして一人と一匹のアクション RPG というゲームプレイで構築されています。この美しくも過酷なビースト・オブ・リンカネーションの世界で皆さんにも臨場感あふれる冒険を味わっていただくことができればと心から
This shit in HD? This shit ain't looking HD.
願っています。
Nah, hold on, bro. It's given like you guys said in the chat. It's given a little bit of Stellar Blade, a little bit of Nier Automata. You said, and a little bit of Final Fantasy VII R. Hold on. And you get a big old doggo. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I be petting that doggo. I'm gonna call him Chris. I don't know, man. Fuck it. Chris the dog. He a white ass big silver fox. I'll be like, Chris, come here, Chris. Let me give you some goddamn pets, Chris.
これまではポケットモンスターシリーズでバトルプランナーやサウンドマネージャーを務めてきました。ただ新しいゲームに挑戦したいという強い衝動もずっとあったんです。
夢を見て舞い散る
Big ass dog. Oh, he hurt. He got shot in the back of the leg.
最初は黙々とそのゲームで得られる感覚を自分の心に問いかけることから始めていました。世界観もキャラクターもゲームデザインも決めずにただどんな感覚がいいんだろうと探っていました。そうしているうちにぬくもり、頼もしさ。
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, chat. We already like a minute and 58 seconds into this shit, and I'm already feeling the passion for this game. What console this game coming out on? Is it coming on like multi-plat? I might have to cop this shit.
そして寂しさが入り混じったような感覚が最もしっくりきたんです。自分の心に反応しました。隔離された主人公エマとこの世界を一緒に旅していくぬくもりのある相棒クーもその過程で生まれました。
古島からビースト・オブ・リンカネーションのコンセプトを聞いてとても興味を惹かれすぐに参加しようと心に決めました。長年ゲームフリークではポケットモンスターシリーズを通じて生き物やパートナーを描いてまいりました。しかし今回のプロジェクトでは過酷な世界を相棒と共に旅をするという体験を目指しています。汚れと呼ばれる寄生植物が蔓延している世界がかつての文明の廃棄を覆い尽くすほどまでに植物が生い茂った過酷な環境となっておりダイナミックな移動が要求されます。このような経緯で地を張って自由に操ることのできる鶴のような神をエマの能力にすることになりプロトタイプも出来上がってきました。そしてそれがエマという人物のバックグラウンドとキャラクターデザインを形作っていったんです。
これまでゲームフリークは動植物や自然と
Dilkun said beat Stellar Blade. I know this motherfucker did not just tell me to beat Stellar Blade. I know he did not just tell me to beat Stellar Blade when I've been beat Stellar Blade.
真摯に向き合ってきました。形状を自由に変えられて武器のように鋭くなりつつも美しい、そんな中核となるモチーフとして植物を選びました。ただ単に美しい植物を風景で表現するだけではなく遊びにも植物を取り入れました。しっくりとくるモチーフを見出しゲームデザインとモチーフを紐付けることはポケットモンスターシリーズの開発を通じて培ってきた重要なステップです。モチーフが決まった段階でコンセプトアーティストの幸田一馬さんご協力のもとこの世界のビジュアルを形作っていくことにしました。エマとクーの姿を思い描いた時 自然に支配される世界の舞台として日本がぴったりだと考えました。日本の昔から続く山々に囲まれた自然豊かな風景と SF が入り混じっ
So that's another thing I'm thinking, right? So this is gonna be like a big open world game, bro. Yo, Game Freak, the only thing I want is for the game to look nice and just to run smooth, bro. Like so far, like you already got me with the visuals. I think the characters look cool, the dog look cool, Pro Tag look cool. I just hope this shit don't have frame rate dips like I'm playing Pokemon, bro. That's the only thing I don't want. I don't want to see no frame rate dips on this shit, especially because I feel like you could tell that they definitely got a bigger budget for this game compared to oh my god. Compared to Pokemon, you know what I'm saying?
た世界をエマ
Let me parry Zygarde. Hold on.
とクーが歩く姿を自然にイメージできました。さらに植物をモチーフとした重要な存在として植物と動物が融合した生物でもある腐食体も出来上がっていきました。腐食体のデザインは当時私が注目していたデジタルアーティストの森田裕樹さんにお願いすることにしました。
You got a bow gun?
世界の舞台を作ると同時にエマとクーの物語を作り上げていきました。ストーリーの舞台は西暦4026年の日本で
4026 in
はるか
Japan?
昔に発生した
Chat, we never gonna make it to that year, bro. None of us ever gonna make it to that year. Who knows if the Earth even still around by that year? Maybe we at World War V by that point. Damn, man, 4026?
汚れという名の寄生植物の影響で人類の大半が消滅した後の世界です。エマは腐食体を狩り、その汚れを自分の体に封じ込めることができるという特別な能力を
Look at her neck. Is that like some Frankenstein shit? Like her shit could detach and reattach?
持っています。ただそれがゆえにエマは恐れられ、人々が住むコロニ
Oh
ー
no,
から
that's just
隔離され暮ら
that
してい
definitely
ま
gotta
す
be a。choker. But it looks like a
エマと
Frankenstein
彼
shit.
女の相棒となるクーは日本の東の地で出会います。
また
そのクーの目的がこのゲームの謎の一つでもあります。
名前は何だ？
クーだ。
クーから目を離さない方がいい。
ああ、分かってる。封じ後エンバー、お前に輪廻の獣討伐の命を出す。
都に迫る輪廻の獣を討伐するにはエマとクーの力を強化していく必要があります。そのためにこの世界に存在する強力な腐食体主を討伐し、その力を取り込んでいくことになります。
The dog throwing spears?
汚れを封じることができるエマにしかできない特別な役目です。腐食体はこの世界の If の対象であり、最も象徴
Bro, that shit looking like Hell's Paradise with the monsters where it's like the flowers start growing and shit.
的な存在です。汚れ
Chat, tell me how mad I was the other day. I caught up to Hell's Paradise. I was like, I thought this series was done. I thought they were done with the animation. No, bruh. They're like, oh, you're on this little season 2 shit? Yeah, you gotta wait. I'm like, bro, I thought y'all were done. Now I gotta wait. I'm so mad, like the wait, bro. Now I gotta wait for Hell's Paradise, like more episodes. I was like, y'all gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Weekly watchers? Oh my god.
に寄生されて巨
I
大化
caught
してい
up
った生
so
物た
fast,
ち
bro.
です。
I binged that shit. I was
エマと
binging.
クーが戦う強力な敵です。腐食体は汚れを吐き、その巨体で世界を蹂躙していきました。腐食体の中でもひときわ大きい
Oh, there's
主と呼ばれる
parries in this
存在
game?
は植物を操り自身の支配地域に汚れの森を呼び出します。汚れの森に入
Oh,
る
the
と
combat
周囲
looking
の環
crazy.
境が
Hold
ガラッと
on.
変わります。手強い腐食体が襲いかかり、プレイヤーの行く手を阻むのです。そしてこの世界にはゴーレムというもう一つの勢力があります。ゴーレムは過酷な世界を生き残るため、かつての人間が魂を機械の体に転送した姿です。
Get that
2000
motherfucker
年の
out of
間
here.
に凄まじい戦闘技術を身につけましたが、一方で魂は劣化してしまっていて暴走しています。
Oh.
エマとクーはさまざまな人物と出会います。長い旅をサポートするブラッド、カグラであったり、あとはクナイというエマと同じように腐食体を使った剣士とも巡り合います。
Who? They got waifus in this game.
エマとクーは同じく汚れの力を宿していて、
Okay.
互いにその力を
It looks like you could change her outfit too. You saw her hair. She had like a little. You could probably give her like, yo. I like it when games give the protagonist like alternate outfits that you could find throughout the world, and not like have us stuck with just one certain look. I ain't gonna lie. That's one of the reasons I really enjoyed Stellar Blade. You said the dog's a giant. It's cute. I like having a big ass doggo, and his name is Ku. I hope we could like make the dog look a little different too, like give him a little hat or some shit. You said Game Freak, I fear you sold me. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Like so far, I'm looking forward to this. I don't know when this shit comes out. They're probably gonna say it at the end.
互いにその力を影響させ合いながら戦いま
The
す。
combat already
例え
like
ば
got me.
エマが敵の動き
It's
を
gonna
見
be like
極
some
め
fun
攻
ass
撃を受け
parrying
流
and
すと
shit.
クーに
Look at
力
that.
がたまり
Bing!
開花技という強力な効果を持った技を発動できます。
What? It's like real time fighting, but then it also threw in like some RPG element. Oh, that's why somebody said like Final Fantasy VII Remake, where you could stop and then make the dog do. Wait a minute, that's kind of trippy.
そして開花技を放て
Hold
ば
on.
さらに次のアクションの選択肢に幅が広がり
Blooming
ます。
Arts, okay.
例えばある開花技を使うとエマは彼岸花の大輪を咲かせその大輪に跳躍して
Look at the spider
本当
lily.
は行うことが
Tough.
できます。ま
Look at
た
the flowers.
別の開花技を使えば敵を縛りエマの強力な
Bind.
攻撃を敵に
Okay.
叩き込
We
む
got
ことがで
status
きます。
effects. We could bind
開
them.
花技の選択中は時間がスローになり考える
Giving
時間
time
が
to
生まれ
think.
ます。
Yup, the slow
タ
mo
ーン
like
ベース
Final
の
Fantasy.
RPG コマンドのように考えることになります。
There's also
ス
stagger
キルを
meters.
磨くほどに
Okay.
エマとクーの連携は
Oh, I
研ぎ
want
澄ま
this
されて
now.
いきます。
This is clean.
互いに補い合う関係で2人は常につながっているんです。エマとクーにはそれぞれ
Oh,
スキル
skill
ツリーがあり
trees.
エマが行動すればクーに影響を与えクーが行動すればエマに影響が与えられるようにしました。またエマとクーの親密度が上昇するにつれて装備できるスキルも多くなります。さまざまなスキルを組み合わせることで独自のプレイスタイルを作っていくことができるんです。さらにエマとクーを結びつける
The only thing that I would like so far with how the game looks, okay, I know this might be a little nitpick. Maybe turn up the saturation just a teensy bit because I like it when colors pop. This game looks like it would definitely be one of those games where like if you could see the flowers and colors pop, it'd be like, damn. But maybe they do want to have it more of like a grayscale kind of look to give you that sense of like, you know, of dread within the world. Bro really wants a playable Hell's Paradise. Bro, nah, Hell's Paradise got colors. This shit, like, because whenever you're attacking, there's beautiful flowers popping up and shit. And it's like, imagine if you got like that color pop where I'm like, ooh, look at those blues, look at those reds. But I feel like this shit got a bit of like a dread grayscale filter. Not that I have a problem with it, but it's just like seeing them colors pop more with the flowers popping up because there's so much beautiful flowers.
霊秘石やエマが受け流しを行った際に発動する刀の効果を重ねていくことなどでより奥深い戦闘ができるようになっています。遠距離だけで戦う人もいればステルスだけで戦う人もいますし
Stealth attack.
常にエマで戦闘を仕掛ける人もいればクーを先行させて戦わせる人もいます。エマと
Oh, you could get Ku to just attack?
クーでどのような装備でどのような霊秘石と組み合わせて戦うのかプレイヤーの皆さん次第です。
Lots of
皆さん
customization.
がどんな意外な組み合わせを生み出すのか今からとても楽しみです。
遥か昔に汚れに追い尽くされた美しくも過酷な新たな世界。企画構想から6年間私たちはこの世界に数えきれない秘密や奥深い魅力を散りばめることに全力を注いできました。
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, you got
全
me.
てのプレイヤーの皆さん
I'm
に
interested.
ビースト・オブ・リンカネーションの世界を体験していただける日が待ちきれません。本作は今年の夏 XBOX、PC そしてプレイステーションでリリースされます。さらにビースト・オブ・リンカネーションは発売初日から XBOX ゲームパスでプレイ可能です。ぜひウィッシュリストにご登録ください。ゲームフリークが挑む渾身の新作、
You know
ど
what,
うぞ
Game
ご期
Freak?
待ください。
hit me with a Twilight Princess howl. Ooh, bro. Say no more. Wait, it says summer? They said summer, Game Freak, Xbox Cloud. Ain't nobody playing this shit on Xbox Cloud. PS5, Steam, yes. Nobody playing this shit on the Xbox. Let's keep it a beam, bro. The only things that are important here is that it's available on PlayStation 5 and Steam. Summer 2026, say no more. Say no more. I'm interested. I'm interested. This is very interesting. Whoever sent this to me, thank you. I appreciate you. Very interested. It's looking good, bro. The comments in here, first one I see is Game Freak wants to let us know that they're not the problem. Yup, it's basically Pokemon Company. They're giving them pennies, and then they're like, yo, make a miracle happen, $1 million. They're like, all right, let's just do the bare minimum at this point, man, bruh. And it's bullshit, because, yo, chat, my sister said when they went to Japan, when they got into the plane, it was like, Pokemon plane, Pokemon chairs, Pokemon Company got money. They fucking got money. They just don't want to give money to the games because they know that motherfuckers, the Nintendo fans, will eat that shit up. They got money. How the fuck you got Pokemon planes, bruh? Hell no, man. Pokemon Company, they just stingy when it comes to their games, bruh. This was part of the Xbox showcase. They showed the new Fable 2, and it's kind of in my opinion. You know what's crazy? I saw people on Twitter saying, oh my god, I can't wait for the new Fable. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Pokemon got a chokehold in Japan. That's why I feel like they just release rubbish. I'm not even British, and I'm using the word rubbish. They just release rubbish because they know people are going to buy it. Not me, though. Not me anymore. Not me. Not me. Then there's these people on Twitter, like they be convincing themselves, like, it's good. It's good. I'm like, is it though? It's good. I'm like, damn, bro, stop lying to yourself. You know it's bad. It's good. It's good. Like, come on, bro. It's not the OG devs. The game looks great. Just feels like another Vilgard, though. What, this game? Look, I ain't gonna lie. It looks interesting. And I feel like it's cool that Game Freak is working on it. Like, that's, like, the major thing for me. Because I feel like we usually have in our minds that Game Freak just works on Pokemon. But then to see them doing something different is what's very interesting to me. And I want to see, like how this game plays out. There's a recent announcement of Universal going to have Pokemon on their theme parks now, bro. Pokemon got money with a SH, bro. Oh, you said Fable? Okay. Let me see the comments here. Investing in Pokemon X, investing in this game, checkmark. Seeing these graphics after ZA is really funny. Yup. Princess Mononoke and Okami vibes. Hell yeah. And Nier Automata. Yup. It says, one person, one dog is an amazing tagline. Please let the dog do things in my world. Didn't know that you were cool like that, Game Freak. This game looks awesome. Game Freak Pokemon finally added voice acting. Nature is healing. Bro. But it's Game Freak, but not Pokemon. Chat, did you guys watch that boxing fight with Adam22 versus that guy that dicked down his wife? Bro. Who saw that shit yesterday? Yo, the way Adam22 lost, I was like, bro, just hand over your wife to bro. I said, bro, just hand over your wife to bro. Just hand him over, bro. I mean, just hand her over, bro. He didn't throw a single punch that fight. The second the fight started, bro came in like that motherfucker from JJK. Do. Adam just there like, He took like 20 hits, ran around the ring like this. Bro fell on his knee, and then the fucking ref said, I was like, you know what was the highlight of that fight? His sexy ass wife jumping in his ass, and you saw her big ass. That was the highlight of the match. Adam 22 losing and his wife jumping into his arms, and you saw her fat ass. You saw the turbulence on that shit. That was the highlight of the fight, bro. I was like, bro. You said you could hear the crowd yell out, do something. He didn't do anything, bro. Like, I've never seen a boxing match like that. I was like, bro, this got to be the most scuffed bullshit ever. My God, bro. Okay, let's see. Boom. Good thing I watched Lane of the Plug 6. Okay, Ronin. Okay, Ronin. He said, good thing I watched the Land of the Plug sex tape before the fight, because that was more entertaining. Why were you watching that shit before the fight, buddy? Man had one hand on his shit, and he had the other hand on the mouse. Come on, Ronin. Like, what's going on with you, buddy? Yo. Speaking of gooning, y'all already saw the drama that happened with fucking Lakari, right? Bro! This guy is a dumb ass, bro. You said he done? This guy's a dumbass, bro. I'm sorry. Lakari is always the one on stream yelling out, guys, you guys are a bunch of retards. Bro, Lakari is a grade A retard. How in the fuck do you fuck up like that? 2, how the fuck did bro in some magical universe manage to bag Kyuko and then fumble Shorty? Yo, every day I would have been like, yo, Kyuko, hey, hey. Come, you know what, let me stop talking, bro, because I'm bugging out right now. Bro, it's like, dude, I can't even feel bad for bro. And then bro then says on stream, I have 3 terabyte of hentai. I'm like, stop talking. Stop talking. Oh my God, bro. It's like, oh, you're so stupid. Oh my God, bro. Bro. Yo, here's my take on like gooning, right? If you're gonna goon, why are you doing that shit on your streaming PC? Let's keep it a stack. 2, why are you searching a weird ass underage shit? Like, bro, like you so fucking dumb. It's like you said, why do it on your PC? It's like, it's your streaming PC, buddy. It's your streaming PC, buddy. Not saying that what he did was excusable, because at the end of the day, you should not even be looking up underage shit, bro. Like, hello, you're going to jail, buddy. That's some illegal shit, my guy. But it's like, on your streaming PC, buddy? Plus, you're rich. You're rich. Like, if you gonna do... Oh my God, he just dumb, bro. He just dumb. He just dumb. You said not just illegal? Nah, bro. It's just illegal. It's weird and illegal, bro. And it's like, and the way bro tried to play it off, I'm just like, bro. You said he was watching dogs on streaming PC, bro. It's like, I don't even want to know fully what was in that shit. All I saw was like 1 or 2 stuff that people were like really talking about on Twitter, where they were like, oh, shit had to do with like jailbait shit. And I was just like, bro, why? And then, like I said, I'm going to bring up dude used to be with Kyuko. I was like, bro, you had a thick shorty that you don't need to be gooning of those videos. You could have been piping her type shit, bruh. Like me? Bro, it's like, what? Like I gotta show y'all like how bad Kyuko was, bro. Like I gotta legit show y'all how bad Shorty is, type shit. Cause it's like, bro, if you that horny, you could have just been with her. You know what I'm saying, bro? You could have just been with her if you were that horny. Like, bro, this the shorty somehow he managed to bag. Oh my, yo, if I even had even a sliver of like, ooh, I'm feeling a little spicy today, I would have been like, yo, baby, right now, like, on my soul, bro, fuck all that anime shit, fuck all that other shit. I would have been on shorty like, yo, how you doing, baby? You need me to make you some food? Yo, I'm feeling a little like shit. Like, come on, bro. You out here beating your schmeat to lolly bullshit and then jailbait, bro. Come on, bro. You a dumbass, bro. Like, I can't even feel bad for bro, because it's just like, dude, you fucking dumb. Like, how do you even manage to bag a shorty this bad? And then say, yo, you know what? I'ma look up some lolly shit, like, come on, bro. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, then bro releases a statement talking about, bro said, I'm going to goon rehab. I'm like, yo. Bro said, I'm going to goon rehab. I'm like, I can't, bro. You said, what the fuck is goon rehab? I don't know. Bro says, oh, I'm going to a porn addiction rehabilitation center. I'm like, what even is that? Just control yourself. Plus, like I said, you had Kyuko at some point, bro. You see, like, I'm sounding too wild. I gotta remember I'm on stream and I'm a streamer. Cause it's like I gotta like choose my words carefully. Cause like now I'm sounding. Long story short, I would have been on her. If I even felt any type of horniness, I would have been like, yo, baby, right now, my dick hard. like, but bro said, nah, I'm gonna watch some weird illegal shit. Like, come on, dude. You said too late, we sent in the clips of Dexerto. Yo, you know what, Dexerto? Clip my shit, bro. Make me viral or something, bro. Bring a bunch of new viewers into this shit, because I ain't gonna lie, I'm only spitting facts here, bro. Because if I had Kyuko, I would have been wildin'. I would have been wildin', bro. Every day. I would have been working out, pumping, grinding. Then the second I'm done, I would have been like, come on, bro. You bugging. You said, did you ever see this one? Hold on, let me see this shit, bro. He wilding for that shit, bro. Bro, the clips with Mizkif, I've already seen these clips, bro. I've already seen these clips. We're going to move on from this subject, though. But it's just like, he's just so dumb. How do you fumble like that, bro? Like that's the shit that just be getting me. Because I'm not going to lie, I'm going to keep it a stack. I used to watch Lakari from time to time. I thought he was a very funny content creator. He used to play shit like Epic 7. He played a bunch of gacha games, and I always thought like he was a funny personality, and I personally enjoyed his streams at the time when I used to watch him. But then to see him fumble this bad, I was just like, bro, you're a fucking idiot. You said Mizkif really trying to draw the spotlight back to him, kind of. Oh, bro. You said just another lesson for people. If you know someone who has a Telegram, give them the most bombastic side eye. Man, it's just, come on. And then, like, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't think he's going to be able to recover from that. It's crazy because he got banned on Twitch. And then I think XQC himself, because I think XQC, he kind of like high up on Kick. XQC was like, oh, I'm banning this motherfucker on Kick. And he banned him on Kick. I was like, damn, X. He said, nah, I'm banning his ass on Kick too. So he has no platform to stream on. I was like, god damn. You said never underestimate a porn addiction. Look, here's my thing, right? I know every once in a while as a guy, you got urges, right? Because I ain't gonna lie, there be times where I have urges, right? Like, you be like, damn, bro, my dick hard right now, and I got nobody to fuck. I need to spank my shit. But it's kind of like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. If you doing that shit, like, daily, vigorously, bro, you gotta, like, take a break off that shit. You know, like, you could do it, like, once every couple days, like, once every 3 days type shit. You be like, damn, bro, I'm kind of like, I just gotta rub one out. Get that shit out. You know that sound effect where it goes, with the reverb? Get that shit out and then just move on with your life. But bro out here talking about, I got 3 terabytes of hentai. 3 terabytes? And he wasn't even specific on what the fuck was in that shit. We don't even know what type of hentai was on that shit. 3 terabytes? Yo, 3 terabytes is a lot, bro. Plus, I'm not gonna lie, who saves porn? I'm not a porn saver. Fuck no. Hell no. I always have that fear of like you save some wild shit and then somebody accidentally like looks through your shit and they find it. Nunca mi vida. I'm not saving nothing. Downloading is crazy. That's what I'm saying. I would never save shit. Fuck that. Oh my God. You said CC got all her sponsors snatched at the Marvel. Yo, speaking of the Marvel rival, Zaza CC shit is the funniest thing. I keep finding them Instagram clips where like the person working out and they got like an AI cover of the person where they're like, oh, like I gotta find one of them clips. Y'all gotta like send that shit to me. It be killing me every day. It's like a Black Widow where he's, bitch, bitch, I'd rather die. I'm only here for the vibes. Fuck the money, bro. Bitch, I'd rather die. That clip be killing me every time, bro. CC got all her sponsor. Yo, I think I even have some shit that I retweeted. Hold on. On my shit. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, once again, hold up. Shout out to my sisters, bro. Yo, there's so much, like this little rappy thing that I got right here. Where's she at? Bro, this little rappy thing is so cute. Hold up. Look at this little shit, bro. Tell me now this ain't the cutest.
Brother, I cut my hair and it's minus 33°C and I got a date tomorrow at the same temperature. Wish me luck in this cold ass Canadian weather, bro.
You say Johan? Johan? No. That is not Johan. That is not Johan. That's Yu Narukami. He said Johan. That is these were 2 Persona ones. This is Yu Narukami and then this one is Joker. Like I got Yu Narukami right here. It's a cute little You already know, man, the King's Game. Little Persona 4. Come on, bro. Like you got to. It's a little Yu Narukami, bro. Chilling right there. Oof. Gotta put my boy up there. Oh my God, hold on. Well, what's the shit that I seen? Let me see. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I be looking at images like that and I'm like, bro. I remember when I used to trade Pokemon, bro. I used to think that I could stop them within the link cables or something. I was tweaking. You seen this clip? Told you watching Maki massacre the clan.
Hey, kill that boy!
Kill that boy! Kill that boy!
Kill that boy! Kill him!
Kill that boy!
Shut up! Kill that boy! Kill him! Kill that boy!
Kill that boy! This shit right here. Playing, yo, this clip be killing me. Playing 400K, right? 40K. Playing a 40K tournament for the vibes. Meanwhile, I'm on a 7-game loss streak for free. Yo, that's insanity. Yo, I don't care. Speed got the best clips, bro. Every reaction clip you could think of, Speed got that shit, bro. Oh my God. You said JJK was peak? Bro, it was peak, man. He said, kill that boy. Morning, man. How's the weather? It's chilly. It's chilly willy right now. Wait, Capricorn and Kingsman harass those two. Wait, Kingsman harassed those 2 women all day and then incited a hate campaign against them online. He's a scumbag. Wait, what, Capri Sun? He's a scumbag and deserves everything that he was said to him. I don't care if I get in trouble for this. Someone has to say it. My name is Afrogenics and I'm a Senpai Retro VIP. Capri Sun, what kind of fucking post? Kless said I sent a dono. You said, brother, I cut my hair and it's 33 degrees. Look, this is why, chat, I haven't cut my hair. Usually, I was the type of person that, like, every 3 weeks, I would go to the barbershop. With this cold that's happening right now, I'm not, like, the top of my head right now is wolfing out. Like, I got, like, bro, my shit right now is just wolfing out. I'm not getting a haircut or a shape up because it's too fucking cold. It's too fucking cold. When it starts warming up, I'm gonna go back to the barber and be like, yo, line my shit up. But right now, it's too Cold. Plus, it makes no sense for me to get a haircut if I'm gonna wear a beanie the whole time. You know what I'm saying? I might as well just keep my hair on my head, bro. It is too cold. It is too cold. You said I just shaved my beard? Bro, my beard I be trying to line up. I be trying to line up my beard and keep it looking nice. But the top of my head, I'm like, I'm wearing a hat anyway. It's too cold. You said I'm with Afro. Who's with me, chat? Damn, bro. Damn. All right, let's see this shit. USA weather is hella cold. Yeah, it's very chilly. Chilly Willy, bro. Chilly Willy. Hold on. Hold on, let me see the sponsors link. What's this? Will it happen? CC has been... Ooh! Creator program. CC has been kicked from her creator program and lost... What? Multiple sponsors? And I'm pretty sure no one will want to sponsor her in the future. In the span of 2 days? What? What? Infinity Mice, we've decided to make aware of the situation involving CC during the recent creator tournament. While we have worked together previously, we do not support behavior that targets or disrespects other creators. As a result, we will not be continuing any partnership moving forward. We believe in keeping competition respectful, and we wish everyone the best. Damn. Hyun says, I've been informed that everything that's happening, and as of today, I've made the decision that CC has been removed from Solaris GG and its creator program. I want to clarify, Solaris and its staff and other creators had zero involvement in Basim's tournament. All the CC social media posts and messages, the actions done, and the insults said towards Kingsman by the group of streamers is not something I'm happy about or what Solaris stands for. Sheesh. Razor, we have confirmed that there were never official engagements with the creator and there are no plans for future collaborations. You got Razor Golden Checkmark. Oh my God, Razor Golden Checkmark said, hey man, we don't associate with Shorty. Oh my God. At this point, you got to release a video with your face cam like this, lleno de lágrima y baba, saying, I'm sorry, bruh. Damn, you have to take my money, bruh. You gonna have to do something like that at this point. Because she kept doubling down, acting like she a thug, and you losing money. At this point, once you start losing money, yo, my bad, bruh. Like, my gosh. The ukulele video, sheesh. My gosh, bro. You could have said something like you could have hit the Logan Paul. I had a serious lapse of judgment. You could have done something. You could have done something, bro. You could have done something. You could have just said, yo, my bad, bro. Tensions were high and I wanted to use this character. I'm sorry to Kingsman. I'm sorry for my team. You know what? You could have just done something like that and then people would have been like, all right, you took accountability. You know what I'm saying? But then sometimes people be like, I don't want to apologize. And then it's like, especially like if you're in the wrong, I don't know, bro. Oh my gosh, man. That's crazy, chat. That's crazy. You lost all your sponsorships, bro. That shit's money. Especially if you're doing content creation full time, bro. You can't be losing them sponsorships, bro. You can't be losing them sponsorships, bro. You see Logan Paul in WWE with the Vision stable? Nah. But I know Logan Paul really good at WWE though. He a high flyer, bro. Whenever he jump off the tightrope, bro is like 20 feet in the air, bro. Like, he's good at wrestling. I can't even hate on bro. Yo, chat, I've been watching people do those workouts in the freaking Diamond Gym. Hell no. I would never go to the Diamond Gym. Hell no, bro. It's like after the Diamond Gym workout, you gonna be bedridden for like 2 days. You working out every muscle to the point of just like tearing. You said Logan might be one of the only celebrities that legitimize himself in wrestling. Look, 100%. Look. Remember when Ronda Rousey came to wrestling? She was ass. I don't care. Every time Ronda Rousey came up and I heard that dumbass like theme song she had, I couldn't stand Ronda Rousey. I thought her wrestling was shit. It was dog shit. She ain't a wrestler, bro. Logan Paul though. Logan Paul solidified that shit for me already. Like every time I see Logan Paul now, I'm like, nah, he a wrestler. He does that shit. He got cool moves, high flying moves. He be doing spins and he be jumping off tight ropes, landing on fucking announcer tables. He be going crazy. He's still a crypto scammer though. We ain't talking about that. We're talking about him being a wrestler. We talking about him being a wrestler. We already know he a crypto scammer. But I'm talking about if you're good at wrestling. He a good wrestler. I can't take that away from him. I ain't gonna be like, hey man, he suck at wrestling because he scammed people out of crypto. He a good wrestler, bro. I can't hate on him for wrestling. He does a good job at that shit. The hospital is up the hill. Bad Bunny did good too. I love Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley's good. You know who's sexy? That girl that's with Liv Morgan. Roxanne and Liv Morgan got me watching wrestling. They got me watching wrestling like this. Yo, Roxanne Perez is so sexy. Roxanne Perez is so sexy, bro. She's so sexy. It's just something about her, bro. Like, she's so bad. But then I saw her boyfriend on Instagram, bro. That motherfucker a giant. She legit got that big motherfucker from freaking Hell's Paradise. That one giant dragon swordsman. Her boyfriend like 7 feet tall. I said, fuck me. Fuck me, bro. I could fight him. Bro, I'm going to have to get a slingshot with a rock because it's like David and Goliath at this point because that's the only way I'm going to beat, bro. That's the only way I'm going to beat, bro. David and Goliath style, bro. Oh, my God. You said what else we got in the community? Nah, Ronin. Nah. You're going to have to wait because all you want to do is post your posts. I'm talking here. God damn. He like, nah, go to the community. Look at my post. If your post is buns, you're getting cooked. Royal Rumble soon? When the Royal Rumble? When's the Royal Rumble? You said Ronin with the 40 posts in a row on my soul. Royal Rumble next week? Oh, damn. I got shit to do next week, most likely. Roman Reigns declared himself a spot in the Royal Rumble? I mean, he got to. You said Ronin doesn't like me talking like you, Dylan Knight. Yo, Dylan Knight and Ronin, y'all be like this. Help! All right, let's see, bro. Let me see. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all the time that I have to spare with you.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Yo! 7 with the rocket launcher to Chris is crazy.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Oh my God, bro. Join us on Sunday, January 25th. Nintendo Direct featuring an exclusive look at Super Mario Galaxy movie. Yo, Nintendo, I'm gonna be honest with you. We do not care. We do not care. Where are the games? Where are the games? Where are the games? We only fuck with y'all for y'all games, bro. Where are the games? You say you do, bro? Look, I don't give a fuck about no Illumination as Mario Galaxy movie. Illumination! They're probably gonna have a fucking minion somewhere in that movie talking about banana. Like, I don't give a fuck. Where are the games, bro? I don't even have a Switch 2. Where are the games, bro? Where are the games? Okay, this idea that the Zenin massacred is meant to be this dark, almost edgy scene is such a dumb one. We got a complainer about the episode. The fact that no one ever once criticized Maki in verse for doing it should tell you all you need to know about the tone of the scene. You said the episode was peak? I ain't even gonna watch this shit because what is it? People complaining that they don't like the episode because of something? You said Japan hates everything? That was a Japanese person? Bro, look, who cares about the small minority of people saying that they don't like it? Because the vast majority enjoyed that shit. The vast majority that saw that shit enjoyed that shit. I don't care about like 2 or 3 like spare ants, like nobodies. Fucking I got 20 follower Andys on Instagram being like, oh, I hated the episode. I'm like, I don't care about your opinion. Because if you think that was bad, I don't even want to know about your anime taste. Like, I thought it was fucking amazing. I gave that shit a 10 out of 10. You said, give this CT, let me see, to Yuji. Yo, when that motherfucker was hitting the minks. Oh, pillow hands? You gonna play the pillow sound effects? I'm out. You ruined the scene, bro. Take that pillow sound effect out. You gotta keep the regular sound in that shit. Take the pillow sounds out. Take the pillow sounds. Okay, he says, I'm crying. Let me see. I'm crying, and ain't no woman just gonna bring this up specifically unless Kai wasn't feeling this way. He told her that shit about them. Wait, what? Kai Cenat ex Gigi puts the Clover Boys on blast, accusing them of using Kai after he bought them 2 houses and iced out chains, while getting nothing in return. Wait, what? Y'all can't accumulate a couple dollars and at least get him a book? Wait, what?
Chain for the Mafia-thon. But when I'm out buying APs for his birthday, best believe.
Why she still talk about the Kai situation, bro? You're done. You're done. It's over. Like, y'all already done. Like Kai already moving like a whole different person. This motherfucker Kai walking in a full blacked out fit with a strong mustache and a book. And she's still out here talking about Kai. Like, bro is out here on like he doing like his little fashion shit. Hey, more power to you, Kai. Right now he got so much money. He's just like, hey, I'm just gonna pursue different goals, and I'm happy for bro. And she's still talking about bro. She made a whole video yapping about herself in the relationship.
Not only has this bought 2 cribs and furnished both cribs, y'all just got bust down for the Mafia-thon. Y'all all just got a really nice.
But why is she talking about Clover Boys?
Fucking chain for the Mafia-thon.
Yo, Rakai though. Rakai, I ain't gonna lie, that's a ugly motherfucker. Every time I see Rakai on stream, bro, when I tell you bro's mouth, bro, that's a ugly motherfucker, bro. Rakai is ugly. But look, the one good thing is that he got braces, so eventually his teeth is gonna like do this thing where like it comes together and he gonna have a real nice smile by the end of it. So I give him props for getting braces and doing his shit. But bro, Rakai, I feel like he gotta learn more about like how to interact with people and how to talk to women, because bro just thinks that he could just walk up to any girl and bag any girl. Rakai, he he's something, bro. He fugly, bro. And then everybody that he runs across, they all say his breath stink. I'm like, bro, Rakai, you're going to have to use Listerine. You're going to have to brush your teeth. You're going to have to floss, bro. Like, ain't no way every single person he runs across says his breath stink, bro. It's crazy. And then 3, he needs to go to school to learn basic reading comprehension and how to speak. He just needs to learn how to speak properly. Because, bro, yo, he be on shit like, nigga. I'm like, Raggy? Like, you talking fast as hell, and he starts stuttering, and I'm like, nah, bro. You gotta slow down. You gotta learn how to talk. You gotta learn how to process what you want to say in your mind, and you know what I'm saying? He be bugging. What is this? Oh yeah, apparently there was a clip where he was laughing at a homeless person. It's like, dude, he also needs to, like, look, I don't know, because, like, I also think about it like this, where I remember when Speed, when he was younger, he also had, like, an arc where he was wilding, and then slowly but surely, I feel like Speed started to mature, and then he became a much better person. Like I love to see, like, the way Speed, where he came from, and then where he is today, like, W Speed. Rakai, I feel like he has to go through that transformation, and he needs to be around people who's gonna, like, guide him better, because I don't know, dude. You said, who gonna stop me? He on, like, a... Oh, yeah. Oh, you talking about that Speed clip, though. Who gonna stop me? Yeah, he was tweaking. Speed was going crazy, but this shit crazy right here, bro. Oh, my God. You said Rakai won't have that moment? Bro. And I'm not gonna lie. Kai Cenat was kind of like his mentor, but then Kai said, fuck it. Like, he started doing his own thing. So, I don't know, chat. He's just a kid. True, he is just a kid. That's what I'm saying. He might have that moment of, like, maturity, but he also has to be around the right people so he can learn better. And he has to go back to school. Because it's crazy. Like, remember, like, when Kai tried reading on stream? And look, I also give props to Kai, where he was like, he wants to learn how to read so he could, you know, talk things out better and then, like, explain his thoughts better. Because, yo, before... I remember there were segments where, like, Kai was trying to read on stream and bro was like, yo, he could not go through sentences. It was getting crazy, bro. It was getting crazy. And then Rakai does the same shit. You give Rakai a book and it's like, he having a hard time reading Dr. Seuss. I said, no fucking way, bro. Dr. Seuss? Green eggs and ham? You having a problem with green eggs and ham? Nah, bro. You saw that one AI Ninja Turtle shit? That video creeps me out. The one Rakai Ninja Turtle clip, that should be creeping me out. Every time I see it, I get goosebumps. Speed undoing years of propaganda. My 3-year-old cousin can read better than Rakai. Yo. Crazy, bro. You said Japanese people discovered the obnoxious the English-speaking battle shonen fan base has been the best thing that happened in the month. Wait, what happened? Oh shit, hold on. Are we in a rabbit hole right now? Wait, what happened? What the hell's up with those English-speaking fanboy comments that just popped off like middle schoolers foaming at the mouth to defend Jujutsu Kaisen anime against any criticism? Oh my god. And then what did people say? Please, he says, don't be racist. Japanese people and overseas folks alike. Let's graduate from that stuff back in middle school. Foreigners think that this is the world's best anime. Oh, this is all Japanese people talking shit? Ooh. He said foreigners thinking that that this is the world's best anime, you know. Those guys can only judge by aura and flashy animation. Ooh, nah, they talking shit. Look, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I haven't even watched this show. I think I've seen like 2 episodes, and I only got to the point where like that statue did that creepy goon smile. He right? Americans are like this. I ain't gonna lie. I remember a lot of people were gassing up Solo Leveling, but I never got to watch Solo Leveling. But you said, damn, Retro fell asleep? No. Let me see. It's racist black people who are desperate and try to claim that claim that literally everything is carried by what they call black culture. What are they talking about? Because it's absolutely peak cinema. I love frames instead of sliding PNGs and disco filters. He says, I am a foreigner myself and I didn't like the episode. It was good, but manga was superior in everything. Also, the background music was ass. It just killed the whole vibe that was built by my sacrifice. Oh, they didn't like the background music? It's not just a little middle schooler. They might be a kid around middle school age for real. No way Japan talking like this. Yo! Japan talking like this. They're like, yo, these motherfuckers is crazy for real, for real. Oh, shit. You said, I'm the kind of foreigner who goes out of their way to watch Japanese anime, you know. In real life, there's no way I'm getting bullied by the American football team. Yo! They said, fuck the Americanos. Yo, this kind of reminds me of that episode from fucking, Samurai Champloo with the baseball. They said, look at these fucking Yankees. Ooh! Ooh, look at these fucking Yankees. He said people were complaining that the background music used for the massacre was too goofy, ruining the scene. Oh, okay, I could understand. Because there was like this song in the background where it was kind of like, I guess it was there to build hype, but then people said in the manga it was a more serious tone.
For some reason there's a demographic of black Twitter that thinks anime is popular in Japan because of black folk. It's not schizo speak, they just calling shonen TRDS out.
Wait, what? There's a reason that there's a for some reason there's a demographic of black Twitter that thinks anime is popular in Japan because of black folk. I ain't gonna lie. Wait, there's a demographic of black Twitter that thinks anime is popular in Japan because of black people? I don't think so. I feel like that's cap. I feel like anime has always been popular in Japan. But to say that it's popular because of black people, I mean, I don't even understand how did they come to that? They just calling shonen, you said popular, okay, wait. It's popular, wait, in Japan or in America? You said popular in America. Anime is popular in America because of black folk. Not necessarily. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, black people do make good anime content. Like if we're talking about like people making like funny videos and skits and things that has to do with anime, they do make good videos. But I'm not gonna say it was, solely. Nah. In America, it might be true. He meant in America. I don't think so. Because I'm not going to lie, a lot of us when we were younger, we grew up watching anime on shit like Toonami. You know what I'm saying? Like me, when I was young and I got into anime, it wasn't because I was like, oh, you know what I'm saying? I watched it on Toonami. I enjoyed it. And then when I started getting older is when you start like making friends and meeting new people and then seeing the shit that they like. What I feel like got anime popular in America was anime becoming mainstream, like Demon Slayer and shit. And then they started putting it on like platforms like Netflix and shit. And then all the normies started consuming anime and shit. Oh, also, I'm not gonna lie, Dragon Ball Z, yo, I ain't gonna lie, Dragon Ball Z was also like one. You said, brother, everyone hypes up Dragon Ball Z regardless of race. That's what I'm saying. Because, like, let's be honest. Mexicans, they love Dragon Ball Z, bro. You go to a Mexican and y'all don't know, you don't know a shred of Spanish, and you go up to him and you say, Goku? Goku, wey, sí, me encanta Goku. Kamehameha! Yo, Mexicans love Goku. The thing is anime, I feel like it's just universal. Like, there's a group of everybody loves anime. You know what I'm saying? If you watch anime, there's a group of people that fuck with that shit, bro. You said, me personally, I'm not into DBZ and I'm Mexican. Bro, but Mexican people they love Dragon Ball Z, bro. Like, I be seeing the way they be throwing parties in Mexico, bro. They don't play with that shit. They got a whole guy dressed up as Goku. They got a Goku cake. They're playing the freaking theme song. Chala and chala. They playing all that shit. They don't play. You said, still, I don't know what GJK did to stir the rivalry between Japan and Foreigner. I feel like it's because we enjoyed it, but then Japan, I feel like, like some core people, I could understand why people didn't like it because of, I guess, the music. But then it's like, damn, bro, if you read it from the manga and you didn't enjoy it because the manga was more serious, I mean, there's no music in the manga. You know what I'm saying? There's no music in the manga. It's like, what did they want to happen? In the shit, did they want like Maki just massacring people and then just silence, like they just wanted to hear death and then just no audio and then just hands? I think that's what they wanted to see because I guess they wanted a more serious tone. You said Mexicans love Dragon Ball. Let me see, bro. Taqueria Goku. Alambres. What is that? Tlayudas gringas tacos. Especial Goku refrescos café. Nosotros vamos a comer un poquito de Goku hoy. Man, we're gonna eat some Goku. Pause. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the back and forth and people fighting. Oh my God, stop. Retro, stop. Stop. Nah, but look, people fighting about this shit is stupid because at the end of the day, the episode, to me personally, I enjoyed it. I thought it was great. I'm not going to jump into that rabbit hole and then start looking at, like, you know, people in Japan being like, you should hate the episode because I hate it. I'm like, hey, I love that episode. That was one of my favorite episodes. I don't care. They went crazy. That was insane. Let me see a little bit more comments. He said, COVID anime fans, when you recommend them to a different anime that isn't shonen, doesn't have fight scenes in every episode with flashy effects. Also, I'm not going to lie, bro. Since I caught up with, like, you know, Hell's Paradise, I caught up with Fire Force, I caught up with Gachi Yakuta. We still gotta wait for, like, more shit to come out. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I know this is like a random curveball that I'm throwing back at Lakari. Bro, this motherfucker Lakari on Twitter, I swear to God, that post was bad luck on his ass. This motherfucker on Twitter, I remember like 3 days ago was like, yo, Gachi Yakuta was mid. I was about to go crazy on bro on Twitter, bro. Oh my God, bro. Yo, he was like, Gachi Yakuta's mid. I'm like, and then it's crazy that like a day or two after he said Gachi Yakuta was mid, all that shit happened to him, bro. But, all right, moving on from that shit. Caught up with Gachi Yakuta, finished My Hero, caught up with Vigilantes, caught up with Hell's Paradise. I think I gotta get on to Frieren. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, everything but fucking that one show with You know the show that you guys keep recommending to me. Yo, I'm dodging every other show. I know I'm dodging that show specific. Gurren Lagann. Yo, Gurren Lagann, I don't know what it is about me. I just don't want to watch Gurren Lagann. But I feel like I'll love that shit, but I just don't want to watch Gurren Lagann. I'm going to hop onto Frieren, bro. I'm going to hop onto Frieren. I might just start Frieren today. You said Frieren is weekly too? All right, never mind. Gurren Lagann. I'm going to get on to Gurren Lagann. Wait a minute. What got more fighting scenes that's going to make me want to exercise more? Gurren Lagann, right? More than Frieren? Because Frieren is slower? Both? Gurren Lagann got more fighting? All right, so I might, you know what? Never mind. Frieren, I'll wait because you're right. It is season 2 is out now and it's coming out weekly. So I'll wait with Frieren. I might hop on Gurren Lagann and see what the fuck going on then. You never watched Frieren season 1? No. That's why I said I was going to start watching it. Just so I could like watch season 1, then get on to season 2. You said Gurren Lagann got you back in the gym? Say no more. So I'm definitely going to start watching that. Like most likely today then. Maybe when I'm exercising. Yo, I'm watching to Sentenced to Be a Hero. Oh man. Who saw episode 3 to Sentenced to Be a Hero? Yo, episode 3 went crazy, bro.
Yaron for when you work out, but if you want to chill out, I would wait till season 2 is done so can binge both seasons.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait for it to be done.
There's a misunderstanding that folks don't seem to know. Like I said, there's a certain demographic that genuinely argues that anime is mainly popular here in America because of black culture.
I don't think so.
Anime being a part of black nerd culture is shit, MFS will say on Twitter a bunch of times, and OFC those statements make viral takes. Obviously I don't believe that, I'm just saying what that JP take was calling out.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not part of that demographic. I don't think that anime is popular in the States because of black people. Or the brothers. We black. But to say that we popularized the type shit, you know what I'm saying? I don't think so. I feel like there was just a demographic of people that watched anime, enjoyed it. Maybe there might be a huge portion of it being like, you know, black people, Spanish people. You know, but to say, you know what? But then this is where like the skits come in because like, let's keep it a stack. There's a lot of black content creators who make anime skits. Like we thinking of like motherfuckers like King Vader. You know, did RDC make anime skits? There's a lot of black content creators who do make like anime skits. So I'm not gonna say that they don't influence, because they do, obviously. But I don't know, to say that it's solely them that made it popular in America, I don't think so. Oh, RDC made the biggest anime skits. You see, yeah, exactly. Okay. And you know what's funny, chat? I don't even watch RDC skits like that. I remember when chat was trying to make me watch like Anime House 1, Anime House 2. For some reason, I was just not fucking with it. I'm like, I don't even want to watch this shit. But me, I was always into anime since I was a kid, bro. Like I said, one of my first animes when I was watching a kid, no joke. One of my first animes when I was a kid, this shit. And I don't care, bro. I love this anime when I was a kid, bro. I don't care. This is high key probably where the gooning started. That sounds crazy. You already know what it is, bro. Yo! Peak, bro. Yo, I was watching this shit. Yo, I was watching this shit young, and I was like, I want them all. I want them all. It got a low score on the IBDM rating, but bro, when I watched this shit when I was young, I was like, wait a minute. Like some endorphins started going off. I'm like, Reggie? Yo, man, this shit was peak, bro. Also, another show, bro. This shit right here. This shit right here. This shit right here was also another gateway where this show actually made me feel emotions. Like, I was watching this show, and I remember there was an episode that almost made me cry. I was like, why the fuck am I feeling like this? Tenchi Muyo. Tenchi Muyo. I was on that shit, bro. When I was young, I was on that shit. I was like, yo, this show is peak. I don't care what anybody says, bro. Tenchi Muyo. Bro, the girl that was like the beast, she was always jumping on roofs and shit. And Tenchi Muyo had all these shorties wanting him. And I was like, I want to be Tenchi, bro. Oh my God. You said my streamer knows ball. You said ain't no way you watched the whole series. I didn't. I'm going to be honest with you. I did not watch the whole series, but I definitely watched like a good chunk of animes to the point where I even ended up watching a movie. Me, I wish I could rewatch this whole show. Do they have this shit in Crunchyroll? Like, can I watch this show from like the beginning and then like watch it all the way to the end? Because me, I would rewatch this show because I only know like scattered bits and pieces. It's been so long, but this show, I remember watching it young. I loved this show. Tenchi Muyo was fire. And then like, let me see if I could like think of any other show. Those two definitely had like a big impact. Also, man, I said this before, the Get Backers, bro. I never watched the Get Backers, but I love their anime intro, bro. The Get Backers, bro. I don't even know what the Get Backers is about. I don't even know what the show is about. But this show was also another show where I was like, I fuck with this shit. I don't know what the show is about. Look at these characters, bro. Yo, what is this show about? I might watch this shit too. Man, a lot of people don't know this show. You said, wish I could tell you? Damn. Where are they even getting back? I don't even know. But then after shows like this, like if I'm thinking off the top of my head, I'm trying to think of like what other shows. Like I'm trying to think back. Then I'm not gonna lie. Probably those three shows kind of like got me like interested. And then obvious shit like, you know, Naruto. OG Naruto, where they hit like the commercials on Toonami. Oh, shout out to Naruto when he was a kid. Shout out to Bobobo. Shout out. You know what's crazy? When I was a kid, every time Yu Yu Hakusho came up, I did not want to watch that show. There was something about Yu Yu Hakusho that I didn't enjoy it. But I ended up watching Yu Yu Hakusho like fully like 2 years ago or about like a year and a half ago. Bro, I love that show. Yu Yu Hakusho is goated to me, bro. One of my favorite fucking shows. Yeah. Then I just kept going. Then watching a bunch of anime. You said Ultimate Muscle. Oh, Onigama Muscle, Beyblade. Oh yeah, and then you got to think about Saturday morning cartoons, Pokemon, Pokemon, Beyblade, Yu-Gi-Oh, Hunter x Hunter. I didn't like Hunter x Hunter when I was younger. Hunter x Hunter was also a show that we watched live on stream together, and then like we got to see that whole shit, bro. Hunter x Hunter was amazing. You said, feel like if you seen Maburaho, you had to have seen this. Let me see. Omamori? Nah, I don't think I've ever seen this. Oh yeah, also Ouran Host Club. Ouran Host Club, I feel like I remember, every time I remember watching that show, it was like a time in life where I was just happy. And the show used to make me laugh so much. And I love the characters. Ouran Host Club is fire. I love that show. What the fuck is this? Innards? Hey! What the fuck? She went to some killing shit and then she got mad cutesy out the blue. Omamori Samurai? I have never heard of this, but I guess she's the main character. God damn. Omamori Samurai. Sheesh. Oh my god. It's a ecchi? What's a ecchi? You see, look, is the ecchi? No. Oh yeah, what's a ecchi? It's lewd? Oh, that's what it is. Borderline. Oh, that's what it is. So those were ecchis are. Borderline hentais? Nah, bro. Early 2000s. Ecchi anime hit different. Like pervy. High School of the Dead? Yeah, High School of the Dead was also like an eye-opener because they went crazy with their animation. Every shorty that popped up in high school, like High School of the Dead, my God, I was like, nah, bruh. That's the proper term for fan service in anime? Oh, so whenever you be like, hey, you watching that ecchi? That's like fan service. All right. You say I need to play poker later? Tainted? You better protect your wallet, bro. Protect your wallet, bro. Protect your wallet, Tainted. I don't want to see you coming back in here being like, yo, Retro, I need my deposit back, bro. I'm broke. I don't want to hear that, Tainted. Save your money. And if you're going to play blackjack, make sure you look at that girl, man. Sometimes she try to play mind games and make eye contact with you. You got to be like, yo, let me see your hands. You better not have an ace in your hands, bro. But yeah, Bobobo, Toonami definitely helped me get into anime. And then from there on, I just been like watching anime slowly. Obviously, I haven't watched as much anime as some people in the chat, because some of y'all in the chat, y'all got like a list. Some of y'all in the chat got a list, bro. Hold on. Let me see my Crunchyroll. I've been trying to like look at this, bro. Sentenced to be a Hero, chat. Yeah, if y'all not on this, bro, episode 1 was like a movie. Oh, I gotta get back into Spy X Family, bro. JJK, I'm like caught up. My Hero, this is like trending in the US. JJK caught up. I gotta continue watching One Piece, because One Piece I'm at the part where they're going force. Thriller Bark, My Hero, Frieren. I want to know more about just the character Frieren, because I feel like everybody really likes her. Fire Force caught up. Oh, you know what's funny? You said, when am I hopping back onto Dr. Stoner? I already started Dr. Stoner yesterday. I was like halfway through episode 1. Can I watch it right now, or is Twitch gonna like destroy me? Can I load the episodes? Yeah, because they know I'm live. This character, you see, I can't even see it, bro. I'm gonna have to do it the other way. But bro, I was already like halfway through. Now they got the announcer girl, right? They got the announcer girl holding the big speaker with the big ass titties. Yo, I'll be like, get me off this ship. My dick's hard, bro. You said Dr. Stone, bro. You said, but you watching Jobless Reincarnation? I don't know about no Jobless Reincarnation. Let me see. Vinland Saga, I was trying to watch that shit. Gachi Yakuza caught up. 51, they went stupid in this shit. Bro, they put this cover of Arthur hitting this, and I thought Arthur was gonna pop off that episode and nothing happened. You said the Crunchyroll Steam censor? Nah, yeah. You're gonna have to, you're gonna have to go the other route to watch anime, and I already know the other route. You know what I'm saying? Chat, we finished on episode season 3, right? Where they start hitting the ocean, where the guy with the big ass freaking purple fingers hitting the, like, from what I remember, we're in that arc, and now we're going to the ocean. They were talking about so far in the episode where I think Senku and this guy were arguing. They're trying to get to America, but he trying to go the long way. And then my man Senku, yo, I love it when Senku's so smart, bro. Senku was like, you a dumbass. You got to go like this. Why? Because the earth is a globe. And then if you go this way, you actually taking the shorter route. I was like, man, this is why I fuck with Senku. Senku's so damn smart. Man, Senku's so damn smart. But I got to continue watching the episode, bro. Dragon Ball, bro. I want to get into Dragon Ball Z, but then somebody was like, yo, you got to watch all of Dragon Ball, like Goku as a kid. And then I'm like, am I going to enjoy this shit, or am I going to be bored out my ass? I don't know, bro. You said watching DBZ is worth it? You said, brother, it's Dragon Ball. Is it entertaining like Goku as a kid, or is it like boring as shit? OG Dragon Ball is really good? It is? Just watch Dragon Ball Z. Nah, bro. Everybody, I seen a post on Twitter that says if a person tells you to go straight to Dragon Ball Z, they're not real Dragon Ball fans. That's what I saw. They said, no, if you're going to watch Dragon Ball Z, you got to watch all of OG Dragon Ball, and then you got to go into Z and then watch all the other shit. So there's no way in hell I'm just going to jump into Z and not watch the OG shit. You know what I'm saying? I have to. Hold on, Testament of the New Devil, the proper way to watch Dragon Ball's OG, then to Z. That's what I'm going to have to do, but that's just going to take a while. But to be honest, I feel like it's worth it because, Dragon Ball Z is one of those shows that make you want to work out. And I need to watch something that's going to make me, work out and shit, bro. Bruh. Let me see, man. OG Dragon Ball, honestly, hit or miss. Is kind of like a slice of life with action. Is this my account? Yeah, this is my account. Where's my Crunchy lists? Like, you see this shit, like my lists that I have right now, I don't have a large list. Like, I have like I have like a watch list, right? And then I have like a Crunchy list. I try to like organize it and be like, this is the shit that I finished. Yu Yu Hakusho, Fullmetal Alchemist, Jujutsu Kaisen. I mean, I put it in finished because the season just restarted, but technically I'm like up to date, so I guess I could keep it here because I'm gonna be a weekly watcher at this point. Anohana, if you want to be depressed, go ahead. Mob Psycho, Chainsaw Man. I mean, if they continue it, bro, I want the Rizé arc DVD. I want the Blu-ray shit. Zom 100. I don't think they ever gonna continue this shit, bro. Ranking of Kings. Are they ever gonna have a new season of Ranking of Kings? Attack on Titan finished. Hunter x Hunter finished. Soul Eater finished. I want to know more about that damn moon in Fire Force. The moon hitting the cheese. You said come to anime list so I can add you. Cowboy Bebop, Vigilantes. I mean, I gotta continue watching the new season. Cowboy Bebop Fire, Samurai Champloo Fire, Demon Slayer. I mean, now we're up to the movies. To Be Hero X, My Hero. There's probably a few more that I forgot to put on this list. Why does Retro say Jujutsu? Okay, Jujutsu Kaisen. I got you, Tainted. Jujutsu Kaisen. Jujutsu. You gotta say it with your teeth like this. Jujutsu. Jujutsu Kaisen, baby. Jujutsu Kaisen. Come to anime list. Let me see what this link is. This is Afro's thing. There's no way you watch this much anime, bro. There's no way you watch this much anime. Completed? There's no way you watch this much anime, bro. He does? He is sick? Damn. Afro got a list. He watches every piece of garbage. Damn. He said every piece of garbage, he watches it, bro. I'm gonna have to... I think I remember I had an anime list. I don't remember, though. You said we're never gonna get through community tab at this point, bro. We're only an hour. Oh my god, we're almost 2 hours in. You know what? You're right. Let's get through the anime community list. Yo, I cannot believe we're almost 2 hours in. Oh my god, hold on. Do I have more coffee in the thing? Give me 1 second, chat. Let me see if I have more coffee. This shit. Oh, this shit a little bit too soft. Hold up. Ooh, you see, like this album, bro? I be wanting to freaking. It's peaceful, hell yeah. She make like good peaceful music where I'll just be like, I'm in a trance. YouTubers managed to order Domino's Pizza on the Nintendo Wii more than a decade after. Bro using his skills to order. What the fuck? Look at them glasses. That's crazy. Yo, they had Baby Girl Lynn. They had Baby Girl Lynn Persona live in US in the Dolby Theater. Come in. You see that my mind is mesmerized. This the last surprise. Ooh. Yo, bring out Baby Girl with a cigarette. I will. I'm transcending. Yo, she need that Persona 3 intro, bro. She my favorite one, bro. She got that raspy ass voice, bro. She too old now, bro. I wish people could be immortal, man. Like sometimes I'd be like, damn, I wish age wasn't fucking people up. Wait, let me see. What's up,
Hello,
Al?
Papa and chat. Hope everyone is well.
What's up?
I hope everyone on our side of the states is properly prepared for the clouds to pelt us.
Hey, bro, if it's bad, I'm staying home. If it's not, I gotta go to work. So regardless, thank you, Al, for the 100 biddies. Thank you, man. You said she mad. Look at the creator of TikTok came up with a jingle. Dr. Pepper, baby. turned it into a real commercial, aired during a college football. She made a jingle for Vita Coco. I seen it. And they created multiple ads with it. Bro, I hope she get that bag, bro. Get that bag. But it's crazy because I saw mad people in the comments being like, yo, bro, like we could have just came up with jingles the whole time. She literally did it on TikTok and they just made it. And then she got a bag off it. Me, I could make up jingles for anything. Like let me think. Three Musketeers. Yar, me matey, get yourselves a Three Musketeers. They're not fucking pirates, though. Oh my god. Fuck. Coca-Cola commercial. Coca-Cola.
It is beyond bad. Half of an inch of ice is enough to knock out a power grid. We might be cooked. Link.
You think so? You think so? Ice storm warning. Hold up. But I'm over here. I'm getting hit with the winter storm warning.
Yeah, stay a streamer, lil bro. Put metaphor on my monitor.
Bro. You sound like that purple motherfucker. Lord Louise. Louise. My God, bro. Thank you for the 100 biddies, baby. I appreciate you. Lord Louise. Oh my gosh, man. You said it's from top to bottom. Those are winter storms. Also getting ice storms. I'm going to see what's going to happen. And if it's bad, oh, God forbid the power goes out. God forbid the power goes out. God forbid the power goes out, bro. God forbid. Dr. Pepper, baby. Romeo Show on TikTok has secured a partnership with Hyundai. They'll be making a commercial for her next. She's already partnered with Dr. Pepper and Vita Coco.
The sun is out and I'm feeling okay. Have a good day with Hyundai.
Ooh!
Ding!
I have a theme song for Hyundai, and here goes.
The sun is out and I'm feeling okay. Have a good day with Hyundai.
I ain't gonna lie. A lot of these commercials be missing a catchy jingle. That's a catchy fucking jingle. That's a catchy fucking jingle. Like me, I hit a little bit of this like while I listen to it.
I have a theme song for Hyundai, and here goes.
Cause think about it. If this commercial pop up and you hear it, you're gonna hit a little one of these. You're gonna hit a little one of these.
The sun is out and I'm feeling okay. Have a good day with Hyundai. Ding.
I'll fuck with it. I'll fuck with it. Cause a lot of these commercials is boring. Get yourself a new Hyundai today. 2026. It's gonna cost you an arm and a leg, and it's gonna have some good seats. Hyundai. It's fucking boring, bro. We need a little jingle to it. It's like, that's why in Persona, every day's great at your Junes. Bro, second you hear that shit, you already whipping and nay-naying. Dun, 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 dun. You already dancing. Overwatch X Fortnite within 3 months. Wear that Tracer skin. There it is right there. Hold up. Wear that deep. Yeah. That's what I'm looking for. Overwatch, we don't care about none of that other stuff. Where the waifus at? Where the waifus at, Overwatch? That's all I'm caring about, bro. I'm trying to see. Woo! Tanaka's Commodities. See, Tanaka's Commodities. You said, does he know? What do you mean, CT, does he know? We 100% goon into Fortnite skins, bruh. Do not play Crossworlds ranked unless you're a man enough to cry like a little baby boy. Look, I ain't playing no Racing Crossworlds ranked. Why? Because I have a life. Because I got money to make. I am not sitting down for hours upon hours upon hours just so I can feel good in a fucking Sonic game. I'm good off that. I'm not gonna lie, bro. This is just like the natural racer experience, bro. You're in first place the whole time. Everybody holds onto their items. They all hit you. You go from sixth. I mean, you go from first to literally ninth. 11th. I'm good off that, bro. They got the guy from Bruce Almighty. Durukaka PP. Durukaka PP. That's kind of cool.
I played ranked once, then got sideswiped by second place holding the monster truck power up, and I dropped from first to 11th. Haven't played the game since.
Hey, it is what it is, man. You need to have like a heart and ambition of steel to play this game, which I don't have. Which is why I'm not playing that shit. You need, it's like, hell no. I'm like, once something like that happens to me, I'm like, I think I'm gonna get off this shit, man. Oh my God. He said, I don't know how to explain it. This feels like a funeral. Fall Guys Crown Jam is live in Fortnite and on mobile.
Unstoppable, be smooth, I'm incredible. On top of the game, I bring it again. Get ready to go.
Why I said it feels like a funeral? I don't think it feels like a funeral. You said explanation. They're putting a Fall Guys mode in Fortnite, even though it could have been on Fall Guys. I mean, true. But now no one talks about Fall Guys. It's all about Fortnite. Fair, good collabs. It feels like them telling us Fall Guys is over. Here's the last cool thing Fall Guys themed. I feel that. I feel that. Chad, I ain't gonna lie. I'm hungry. I'm not gonna end stream though. Fuck, bro. I wish I could go to Dunkin' Donuts. I wish I could go to Dunkin'. You wanna eat meat? No, you know what it is? Last time I went to Dunkin' Donuts, yo, these motherfuckers. Ellos me tenían harto. I go up to the bitch and I'm like, yo, can I get a little wake up thingy? And can I also get a turkey sausage, egg, and cheese on an English muffin? Bitch only puts the wake up wrap in my shit, and she'd have put my sausage, egg, and cheese in there, and I was already home, and I already took all my shit off, and I was dead tight. Where my phone at? I'm gonna make that order right now, and you know what? I'm gonna get my sisters a little bit of donuts because they spoiled the shit out of me. So give me a sec. Let me see. Stop calling women bitches. Okay, Josh, you wash it for you. I got you. I'm gonna call them beautiful women. I'm gonna call them beautiful women.
You don't check the bag before you leave the place?
Nah, I'm one of those people where I'm like, I trust you, but she ruined my trust that time. So now whenever I go down, I'll be like, where the ketchup? Miss, where the ketchup? I'm about to beat your ass. Where my ketchup? Oh, you know what's funny, chat? My sisters, they said when they came back to New York from Japan, first thing that they came across was like a arrogant taxi driver. And then my sisters, when the taxi driver was there, they were like, hey, good morning, how are you? And the taxi drivers gave them no response. They were just cold. And then by the time like my sisters got dropped off, and then my sisters, because my sister says when they were in Japan, everybody was so sweet. Everybody was like, arigatou gozaimasu, sumimasen, very kind. And then when they said, when the second they came back to New York and they were with that taxi driver, and then like when the taxi driver dropped off like their luggages, and my sisters were like, oh, thank you so much, for dropping us off. We really appreciate it. Only thing the guy said was tip. And my sister said, Tip, we ain't tipping you shit. It's like their inner New Yorker came back out. They're like, man, suck my dick. I ain't giving you no damn tip. Like, what the fuck is going on here, bro? Yo, it's like, I'm telling you, I feel like if I go to Japan and then I come back, you got to turn back on the disrespect when you come onto New York because motherfuckers in New York is disrespectful. I understand motherfuckers is trying to like make it and survive, but it's like if you disrespectful, fuck out of here, bro. I'm be like, suck my dick. You ain't getting shit. Talk about tip. Here's a tip. Yo, every time I say here's a tip, it's like you about to follow up and say some real fucked up shit, and then I'm like, oh, let me hold myself back. It's like my eyes are rolled back. Here's a tip. I'm like, wait, the tip of this dick. You pull out a big ass cucumber like Kermit the Frog. Here's a tip. Here's my green cucumber. Okay, hold on, chat. Let me order something from Dunkin'. I'm gonna go pick it up and I'm gonna come back and then I'm gonna order like some donuts for my sister so they can have something to, yeah, I'm gonna get my sister some donuts. Hold on. Stop ordering food, cook something. Is this the one that's close to me? You said honestly go from NYC to Japan is going from max rudeness to max politeness. It is, bro. It is, bro. Home cooked meals are healthier? Of course they are, man. But if I go to Dunkin', I'm only gonna get myself a sausage, egg, and cheese on an English muffin. You said if you want polite people, leave NYC. Tell them to give you ketchup, I'm gonna yell at them. You better give me ketchup! Nah, but here's my thing, bro. I don't know what it is about Dunkin' Donuts. They don't like to give you ketchup unless you ask for it. And they act like that shit come out their check. I'm like, bitch, give me my fucking ketchup. Okay, shit, I did it again. Somebody in the chat's like, yo, stop calling them bitches. All right. Mama Guevo, give me my fucking ketchup. I'm just gonna say Mama Guevo because Mama Guevo sounds like way less insulting than bitch. Mama Guevo, give me my fucking ketchup. They give me this look. I'm like, man, give me my ketchup. You see me ordering fries, tater tots, all this type of shit, chicken nugs, and you out here talking about no ketchup? Give me my fucking sauce. Give me my barbecue. Oh, the other barbecue sauce is gonna cost 10 cents. I'm like, yo, I'm about to hop out this car and give you straight. What's that character called from JJK with the blonde hair? Like my whole face is about to turn into him, and I'm about to hit you with the fucking, like, what's his name, bro? His name is Tiki Noya. I'm about to hit you with the minks, bro. He was straight minking, bro. Every time I wish, no more lost your love. You know what? I'm not gonna get a dozen donuts. I'm gonna get a box of 6. Cause ain't no way we're gonna eat that much donuts. The Lion King ain't no fucking way. It's been years, Lion King. How you doing, baby? Yo, Lion King, shit, long time no see. Hold on. Turn on the goddamn music. Yo, Lion King, how's it going, son? Shit. Yo, Lion King, how you been, baby? Nah, it's been a minute. I ain't even gonna hold you. Holy shit, like, seem like names like that, like it's been a hot minute. God damn, bruh. Oh my God, it's been a hot minute. Why you rubbing at your hands? They call me Birdman, baby. They call me Birdman. Hold on, man. I'm trying to order some Dunkin'. Hold on. Sausage, egg, and cheese. No, not on the croissant. Croissant got mad saturated fats and butter, bro. Just give me that shit on an English muffin. English muffin. Oh. And I'm not gonna lie, let me use this shit. Hold up. Oh, I swear to God, I thought I saw there was a tip screen on the Dunkin' app. I was about to say, what? I thought there was a tip screen on the Dunkin' app. The way I was about to crash out. Like, ain't no fucking way I'm about to go pick that shit up. What do you mean, tip? Oh my gosh. Oh, wait a minute. And I got Dunkin' Donuts points. Hold up. Oh, this whole order about to be dirt cheap. Use 900 points. Yes. Give me my... Hold on. I'm using this shit. I'm using all my points. Hold on. Wait a minute, free donut. Whoa, remove. Hold on. Hold it. Every time I wish, grabbing your butt cheeks. Oh. Wait a minute, why the fuck am I ordering this shit if I'm ordering this? Hold on. I'm being stupid. Delete. Bam, bam, bam. I was about to over order for like no reason. Okay. A la verga. You said look away, Cammy. I'm sorry, chat. Give me 1 second. Wake up rap. Nah. Yo, them wake up raps. Yo. Dunkin' Donuts. Y'all a bunch of scammers. Them wake up raps should not cost as much as it is. They literally give you a fucking tortilla, half an egg, and half cheese. And they're like, yo, $3, $4, please. Back in the day, a wake up rap, they used to give you 2 of them for like $4. Then they took away the 2, and now they're only giving you 1. Fucking scammers, Duncan. Y'all bunch of fucking scammers. Fucking scammers, bro. They wake you up when they see... Yup, that's why they call wake up raps on my mama. On my mama, because they're like, oh, you're about to wake up when you see these... How shitty these prices are. You want to wake up rap, man? Oh my gosh, bro. Hold on. I know the Lion Ken is in the chat. Welcome back. I hope you're doing good, girl. Hopefully, like, you know, you've been doing good in life. I know sometimes shit be happening, but hey, hope you're doing okay. Make sure nobody fucks with your energy, all right? Make sure nobody fuck with your energy. Hold on. Sandwiches. I'm feeling like a fat ass. I'm not gonna lie. I just want like a breakfast that I feel like que me vaya nada type shit. Wake up raps is a scam, bro. Big back, hell yeah. Big back. All my backpacks loaded up with things in big bags too. Anything that you might need, I got inside for you. You said I forgot y'all can see my face? That's why I was rubbing my hands like Birdman, man. I remember how you look like and shit. All right, hold up. How my order go up to that price? Man, fuck Dunkin' Donuts. These. Fuck it. I'm gonna pull the trigger. Let me place the order. Hold on. Just give me a sec. Thank you. Your order is this. Okay. It will be ready shortly. It better be ready right now because I'm about to walk in that bitch.
So Retro. Since you were talking about Dragon Ball earlier, it's important you know two things. The watch order, and then you have to know which version of Z to watch for the dub, and it's one of the few dubs to watch in English like you. Do not watch Kai.
You said, watch the order and then you have to know which version to watch, the dub, and it's one of the few dubs to watch in English like you. Don't watch Kai. Bro, I don't watch Kai Cenat. Like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Bro has been doing this fashion shit. Bro telling me not to watch Kai like he been live. Bro, I haven't watched Kai Cenat in like 3 months, bro. Hold up. Where's my Crocs? Nah, these are my loafers. I can't wear this shit outside the house. Every time I wish. DBZ Kai, not Kai Cenat. Kai did not have a collaboration with DBZ. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, give me a sec. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go get my shit real quick.
Better quit this rage bait or I'ma get all up inside you like Bowie.
Better quit this rage bait or I'm gonna get up inside you like Boo. Oh, I seen that clip with Majin Buu where like it was like a censored thing that wasn't aired on TV where like a guy shot at him and he went in his mouth. He was like, that looks crazy. Fuck, I just made a new GIF. God damn it, bro. You know what? Give me a sec, bro. I'm gonna be right back, man. That was terrible. Oh my gosh, bro. Give me a sec, bro. Give me a sec, bro. Oh my gosh. Yo, if they don't have my shit ready by the time I get there, I'm yelling, bro. I gotta be a Karen, bro. Where my phone? But sir, you ordered it 3 minutes ago. Where my phone? Where my phone? You gotta go crazy, bro. Okay, I'll be back. I'm joking, Chad. Don't worry. I'm not gonna be yelling at the workers. Somebody in the chat really gonna take that shit at face value and be like, damn, I can't believe this motherfucker yelling at the workers. I ain't yelling at no workers. All right, I'll be back. Hold up. My nigga is dead ass brick outside. Oh my God, bro. Oh, yo, I was power walking. Oh, my dick is cold. Oh my God, bro. Bro, my fucking dick is cold. I gotta rub my it's oh my gosh. You said retro Jork in the emote? Alright, I'll go wash my hands just for y'all.
Yeah, bucko. The clouds are forming above. Wait until it starts to snow, then we're actually fucked.
End stream? You told me to end stream like I'm Lakari. Yo, bad thing to going out today in these Crocs. Don't do it to yourself. Oh my God. I'm in the Dunkin' Donuts getting my order with my Akatsuki puffer, headphones on, minding my business. Shorty looking at me to the left on some, bitch, move. I'm trying to get out of here. Bro, the way, bro, she was glaring at me and I'm like, yo, move, I'm trying to get out of here, bro. I walk outside, I almost slipped because they put mad salt on the floor. I'm like, eee. I was like, kept walking. You said go holler unless she's fat. She was cute, but I ain't got time. It's too cold for this shit. I'm not flirting with nobody in this temperature. It is cold. It is cold. She could have kept me warm. Oh, let me eat this shit. Oh, baby. Did you give her a kiss? Yes, the lion can. They didn't forget. Catch up! Turn off the music. Turn off the music. Turn off the music. Turn off the music. Turn off the fucking music, bro. These bitches, they did it again, bro. They did it again, bro. They did it again, bro. Where the ketchup? Okay, man. Just play the music, man. Is this ketchup? It's Taco Bell barbecue sauce. No, Taco Bell freaking spicy sauce. I want ketchup. We're about to raw dog it. Fuck it. We're raw dogging it. Okay.
This is my newest product, the
woman silencer? That's crazy. And he's doing this in a Zoom call?
woman silencer.
Oh my god, that is so offensive.
These strangers think he made this, but I did, and he has to present what I made.
Just slap it on and it'll keep your woman quiet.
If my girlfriend caught me with that, I'd be in trouble.
At the end, strangers will vote if they approve of his products. And just like the Impractical Jokers, whichever team has the least votes will suffer a terrible mystery punishment.
What do you guys think?
No, I mean, no.
All right, let's move on then.
We're reinventing children's books to focus on real life lessons.
Oh, that's cute. I like it.
I like it. Oh, that's so cute. It's about a flip.
Here are some of our new children book ideas. Charlotte's Dark Web.
Oh my
god.
Hey, yo!
Looks like a Predator book.
So I think this would be to make kids aware of, you know, the dangers of the internet.
Oh, Joe's backpedaling perfectly.
Diary of a Wimpy Kid, German Rules.
Oh, wow. Okay, that is very bad, this one.
So disgusting. I would file a complaint.
Terrible.
I would file complaints.
That
and
is
write
so
bad reviews.
unbelievably
No.
offensive.
Oh
Hard no.
Shit. Oh, that one's bad.
German.
Look, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm such a dark humor Andy that, like, if you threw some shit like this at me, I'm definitely gonna be like, yo, that's fucked up, but I'm gonna chuckle, bro.
And rules is crazy, dude.
I'm gonna chuckle.
My co-founder here, I think he was just trying to maybe make Anne's story more accessible, but I totally understand it's really insensitive.
You said I'm on Twitch? Come on, man. Y'all the one that sent me the YouTube link. Y'all don't want me to watch this? Am I gonna get banned? We pitched offensive products to Oh my god, bro. Man, it's safe. Okay, let me see the next one.
We'll just move on. Thank you, guys.
Yes, hard no.
You said watch my mouth? I didn't even say nothing.
Dude, that one's so bad.
I didn't even say nothing.
Actually so bad, dude.
Yeah, they're not getting any hands.
This is our new app that will change social media forever. Introducing Text Kids.
Oh no.
Our new social media app for kids only.
Oh. That gonna backfire instantaneously. Because you already know some grown creepy motherfucker gonna be on that shit.
No, little kids shouldn't be on social media anyway.
Facts.
I would never let my child do that. I would never let my grandkids do it.
They already are saying no.
No, they're actually screwed.
This app automatically bans adults over 18 to protect kids from predators.
How does it know if
Exactly.
you're under 18?
It's just like AI face scan.
Can't that be like cheated?
Yup.
I mean, as far as I know, the technology already exists, and right now it's already like modernized and used pretty much flawlessly across all platforms.
I love how he's backing this all on. Next slide just ruins him.
Let me see here. But I'm a moderator, so I have access, and I've met so many new friends. So yeah.
What do you mean you got new friends? What do you mean you got new friends? Hey!
I've been trying the beta test.
Why would you do that?
It's a terrible idea.
How many moderators are there?
It's just me and Justin.
It's just me and Justin are moderating it.
Doesn't that defeat the point that it's only for kids?
There'd have to be so much more oversight than just the two of you. It's just not possible to monitor something like that.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
agree
It's a
100%.
full-time gig.
100%.
monitors is not
I
enough.
would never let
Be
my
curious
kids.
as
I understand it's so far negative, but we'll keep checking it out. Maybe we could sway you guys. We're even hosting the first ever in-person Text Kids meetup.
No!
Wow.
No!
I don't like that.
We?
Yeah, so me and Justin are hosting this, and it's like a community building.
Justin, say, I can't wait. Claim that we.
I completely forgot about that. I'm excited.
Excited! Ah!
Can we see that? Will we be able to see that meetup? View it?
Okay, that.
Right there. That was a... Ain't no way bro said that. Ain't no way bro said that. Because these guys are joking. That guy was serious. He said, damn, is there a way that we could see... Hey, buddy. Bombastic Cider. I think we caught you. Like, hello? What's going on?
Bad.
When you say kids, what is the age bracket?
Probably 6 and lower.
It would probably
No!
be 6 and lower, so it's like a starter social media.
I mean, if they're that little, you're going to need to somehow involve the parents.
There's parents who work and can't monitor their kids too.
Okay, so no to the meetup then.
I say no.
I say no, plus Australia just banned the social media for kids under 16 years old.
So because we're in America, that's a yes for text kids then?
No.
Which is relatable
I
link.
think we might still keep the beta just for us.
Let's see.
I think we're going to keep the beta just for us.
Vid, which is relatable. We're watching this video.
And don't
Class.
worry if you can't make the meetup.
We're watching this.
Just check the in-app heat map to find out where the kids are and join in.
Holy fuck, dude.
My family would never allow any of this.
You're basically letting the public know where kids are located.
Well, it wouldn't be the public. It would just be me and Justin because we're the moderators.
He said, why are we watching this? Alright, chat. Hold up. Give me a sec. Y'all the ones that sent it to me. Hold up. Y'all want to fight anybody? There's your culprit. Hey, don't take it out on me, bro. Well, I don't know why y'all coming at me. I don't know why y'all coming at me. I need another sauce pack. I need another sauce pack. I need another sauce pack. Bro, I don't have an extra sauce pack. I could have sworn I had like a sauce pack thing. Oh, bro opens up YouTube and watches this BS. All right, man. There you go, sending me Anime House. CT. I am not an Anime House guy. I didn't grow up in the times of watching Anime House, and I don't think I'm that much of a fan of Anime House.
We can't fight Afro cause if we do, he loses his VIP and I'm sure you don't want to have to re-VIP him. So
Kinda
we're
true.
getting you instead.
Kind of true actually. Because I'm tired of re-VIPing motherfuckers. I ain't gonna lie. That is true. I'm tired of re-VIPing motherfuckers. Every time I wish. Oh shit, I got a ketchup pack in here. But now the question is this ketchup pack good or is this shit rancid? I don't even fucking know. Oh my god. Okay. What's going on here?
Pick a door.
Pick a door. I picked the blue door.
The door you choose will determine your fate for the next 48 hours.
The fuck is you talking
door
about?
1, the archives.
I picked
An endless dark office space with file cabinets stacking to the ceiling. Food isn't difficult to find. There are vending machines scattered throughout. Opening the file cabinets, you'll also be able to find water and the occasional flashlight. You're not alone in this place. There are humanoid creatures roaming. They don't move like a regular human and are very hostile. If you encounter one of these creatures, shine the flashlight on it and back up slowly into another room. It can't move while you look at it. Door 2, interdimensional cable. You're on a 24/7 alien talk show. The crowd never sleeps, and the neon environment is claustrophobic. Humans are rare here, so everything you do is funny to them. Every sentence you speak will be interrupted by the alien crowd laughing violently at you. There is no apparent threat. As long as you don't offend them, you'll survive here.
Okay. I'm chilling. Ask me questions. That's what I be saying. Ask me whatever y'all want. How do you guys poop or pee? I don't know.
Is she about to smash?
I promise you, We did not need to know that, bro.
She started riding him.
Hey, yo.
Switch into a little girl riding this shit. That's what 12 girls do when they
get a little horny.
What?
Then Blake would have got a little hard and started 12 years old. She would have been like, what is that, Blake? I know how y'all 12 girls be. I was 12 once.
And I got hard on a little girl.
I'm not even gonna lie. She freaked out, told the teacher, and I got a little pull. I had to pull my car.
Is she about to smash?
Get me out of here. Get me out of here, bro. Get me out of here, bro. Get me out of here, bro.
She started riding him.
Get me out of here, bro. Then you install RAM sticks that you pay $2K for in a 10. Seen this. Oh yeah, this one right here. Hey, bro. Freaky ass Gengar shoes. Cool.
This is the Ein Thor, and I love this thing.
I already feel Owl Engineer about to say something. He about to say something.
No, like, I really love this thing. I don't think you understand. I really, really love this thing.
How much? Hey, yo.
Look, I'm not here to tell you what to love. Love is weird. People love all sorts of things for reasons I'll never understand. Like me, for instance. Tech dweeb. Everyone loves me, but I don't know why. I mean, apart from the obvious reasons, like I have the best hands on...
No, you don't, bro. No, you don't, bro. I was actually about to start talking bad about your hands, but you know what? Let's continue.
YouTube, and I'm the best at burger time, and I use the best emojis, and root beer is my official beverage, and root beer is the best beverage, which means that I'm the best.
No, bro. Root beer is only the best beverage is because it's the same colorway as you. And you got the zero sugar, You got the zero sugar so you know this shit tastes like dick.
Beverage.
You
Apart
know it
from
tastes like
those
dick.
reasons, I can't really say why everyone loves me, or even if they love me. Nobody actually said that. I just kind of assumed it was true. So, I mean, I guess it'll just be one of life's great mysteries for now, I guess. Oh, also, I'm the best at dancing. That's another reason I just thought of. With this thing, the Ein Thor. This handheld is blowing up like a potato in the oven that you're baking, but you forgot to poke holes in it with a fork, and now my mom told me I have to clean the oven after I'm done filming my YouTube video. As if that's fair. People are going nuts for this thing. The reviews have mostly been super positive. I see comments all the time. People posting pictures of their Thor like it's their new baby. Someone out there probably actually named their baby Thor because they love their Ein Thor so much. And honestly, I get it.
Damn, bro. Don't show me shit like this and then it's like really good because then I'm gonna want it. Like I'm gonna want this shit.
Because I love it too. More than anyone. Not that it's a competition, but I'd win if it was. I've been glued to this thing ever since I got it. It's sunk its little screen flappy claws in me. So today I'm gonna break down why I'm so obsessed, show you how I've got mine set up, and of course talk about the games I've been playing, because games are fun, and I like fun. This isn't gonna be one of those balanced objective review videos. I already did that. Go watch that video if you want all the details.
Oh, it's OLED? Dual OLED? Oh shit.
This video will be more like a Thor gush fest. The first thing that made everyone lose their minds about the Thor was the value. The Thor Lite has the Snapdragon 865 chip with 8 gigabytes of RAM and 128 gigabytes of storage, and it's $250.
What's up with this guy, bro? He's starting to get me tight. Gigabytes? He trolling. What's going on with this guy, bro?
It's only $30 more expensive than the Retroid Flip 2 at launch, except the
I just don't like it when you say shit wrong, because then you're gonna meet an actual child one day that's gonna be like, oh, this is a 20 gigabytes. I'm gonna be like, giga, little man, giga. What the fuck you talking about, giggle?
Thor Lite gives you a bigger OLED screen, high refresh rate, and a second OLED screen. Size-wise, they're basically twins, but the Thor Lite feels like the grown-up version of the Flip 2, which was already a great deal. And that's just the Lite. There are 3 other versions packing the Snapdragon 8 Gen 2, which is a total monster of a chip. That's the same chip that you get in the Iron Portal. It's not the absolute top-end best chip you can get, but it's a great chip. You can run basically anything on it. Plus, you get RAM and storage options from 8 gigabytes up to 16 gigabytes and 128 gigabytes up to 1 terabyte of storage. And the price is from $300 up to $429. I grabbed the Max version, which is like the top-end version, because I wanted all the RAM and storage for PC emulation shenanigans. And we'll get into that. And we'll talk about the fact that this has 2 screens in a second, but first, let's talk about the form factor. This isn't just a dual screen doodad. It's a flippy dual screen doodad, and flippy doodads are super practical. I honestly think that's one of the big reasons that the Thor is taking off right now.
So I'm not gonna lie,
We've
Jack.
seen flippy doodads.
So I'm not gonna lie. We might as well then just cop this and say fuck getting a Nintendo 3DS, because eBay right now, they're trying to sell 3DSs for like absurd prices. And the 3DS, first of all, is slow as shit. Bro, I have the new 3DS. Whenever I boot that bitch up, it takes a long time to boot up. And then it's like, I might as well just cop this shit then.
We've seen dual screen ones, but the Thor is the first to really nail both. I made it small and pocketable, but still gave it a big, gorgeous screen and a full-size feel in the hands. And people actually carry this thing. And it's not just technically pocketable, it's actually something that you'd want to shove in your pants and take on adventures. If I ever left the house, this is totally the kind of thing I'd bring with me. And I still do put it in my pocket if I'm like, I don't know, walking upstairs to get some root beer or something. It's not microscopic or anything, but it's about the thickness of 2 phones. And
That's
drug
not bad.
dealers carry 2 phones all the time.
So it's about like the size of almost of like a battery bank. Not too bad.
And they're doing great. So yeah, the Thor is basically the perfect handheld for drug dealers, I guess. It is hard to show quality on video. Some things hit different when you see them in real life, and the Thor is definitely one of those. I opened this up and I was so surprised by the quality that I literally peed my pants. My therapist told me that there's probably something else going on, but no, I think it was the Thor. It's just way nicer in real life than I expected from the photos and videos that I saw. It's the little touches, like this little center hump down here, the full glass top, the weirdly
This
elegant
would be the
vents
better
around the back.
alternative,
It all
yeah.
just looks slick.
I will say,
and it
however,
feels
that the
premium,
dual
too.
screen and
Doesn't feel
size
cheap
is
at
the
all,
novelty of
which is
it.
good.
You
because it's
already
not
have a
cheap.
Steam
The
Deck, so you
controls are
wouldn't
honestly
need this
solid
unless
for
you
me.
want the
Some folks say
3Ds
that it feels
experience
cramped, and
specifically.
yeah, maybe
Looks
a
cool
little,
as
but not
shit
enough
toe.
to stop me from playing it literally every
I mean,
day
it's
for
that
hours
plus
a day.
portability.
It's one of those like you're gonna get used to it
'Cause
kind of thing.
the Steam
situations.
Deck,
like all handhelds,
I
really.
like it,
I ain't had
but
to
it's big.
squish stuff down to keep it pocket friendly.
This you can
and
put
they
in your
pulled it
pocket.
off,
That's
pretty darn good,
the
in my
major
opinion.
form factor that
Also,
I'm liking about
makes
it.
this little grip thingamajig that adds a nice ergonomic upgrade.
It
I don't
fits in
use
your
this all the
pocket,
time,
and then
but
you
if
can
I'm
take it
gonna have
out.
a nice long couch session, I'll bust this out. Actually, I do use this in bed every single day, mostly for playing games on my Ein Thor. I've played everything on here. Fighters, platformers, retro stuff, new stuff, shooters, all the things. The controls have really grown on me. The D-pad is great, really precise and a nice feel. The face buttons feel great too, and
Thank you
they're
all for the
not
biddies.
loud or annoying. And the bumpers are clicky but not too loud. And the sticks and the triggers have buttery smooth input, especially when you're eating buttery popcorn while gaming. It makes your doodad smell nice too. I don't know how popular DS and 3DS emulation really is on dual screen doodads. People ask about it a lot, and I think that's one of the reasons people get excited about getting a dual screen doodad, but I'm not sure how many people are actually out there grinding through Brain Age or whatever. Let me know in the comments if you're super into DS and 3DS emulation. I thought I'd be into it, and I do like it, especially puzzle games, but most of the time I'm playing classic single-screen retro stuff and PC games through GameHub. But the real magic of dual screens isn't just DS emulation. Dual screen doodads have secret powers that non-dual screen doodads don't have. Let me give you a little demonstration of how I've been using this Thor. I use it to hold my drink, I use it to scratch my butt, I use it as a therapist, I use it to practice my slow dancing, I use it for other things, if you know what I mean, and for video games too, obviously. Actually, I do use it a little bit different now that the latest ESDE update added proper dual screen support. So I run ESDE down here and I launch everything up on the top screen. Apps and retro games, 3DS games, they all start up here and they work great while my front end stays down here. And while I'm doing stuff, I can switch to YouTube, check maps, play music, watch my own videos like a narcissist. One time I was gaming up top and I was watching Mr. Sujano below and he—
Okay, that's cool. You can multitask. That's cool. So you're playing games up top, you're looking at something else at the bottom, you got something separate open. That's cool.
Was talking about a new update for an emulator, so I downloaded and installed the update while watching Sujano on the second screen without exiting my game on the top screen. That is elite level multitasking. I also love using the Ein software to show system statistics on the bottom screen. This button down here pulls that up anytime, and you can see your FPS, TDP, brightness, and volume, and you can tweak everything on the fly without messing up the full screen thing up top. It's like having a tiny command center under your game. Honestly, this is probably the most useful part of this whole dual screen revolution. I like DS and 3DS emulation, but I love having a control panel. Now I want to get to the good stuff, which is the games I've been playing. I mean, the hardware is what it is. You can see this thing and see what it looks like and get an idea of what to expect, but I was not expecting to use this thing as much as I have. It's not the most powerful handheld. My iNeo devices, like my iNeo Pocket DS.
Bro, what the fuck is that? It's like he took out one before that was smaller, then this is the max. Then bro takes out a bigger one. It's like, how many of these shits?
Scores higher in 3D Mark, so if you're chasing max performance, you might want a G3X Gen 2 device, or wait for one of those fancy Snapdragon Elite ones that are coming out soon. But for what I do,
but why do you need that much power?
Retro stuff, some higher end emulation, and lots of indie PC games. I don't need—
like bro trying to play like PS4 games in his pocket. I mean, don't get me wrong, like that's cool, but god damn. At this point, bro, I don't know.
Tons of horsepower for what I like to play. I just want comfort, convenience, and fun. The 3 C's. But one of the C's is an F. And that's where the Thor rules. Browsing games on the bottom screen and launching them up top feels like you're in command of a tiny little spaceship.
That's clean.
As for customizations, I've actually been using a CRT shader with bezels for my retro games. I don't always do this on doodads, but it felt right on the Thor. It just fits the vibe of this thing. GameCube and PS2 run great, of course. I've dabbled in some of that, but I've finally fallen into the Switch rabbit hole. The Eden emulator is legit now, and I've been loving having my Switch games with me.
I know Nintendo watching this shit like, get that motherfucker's IP!
On the go, now that most of this stuff works, finally. I started a new game of Metroid Prime Remastered, and I'm excited to give that a proper playthrough. It plays so good. It's great. DS and 3DS emulation is also awesome. I added some 3DS games, and I'm looking forward to playing more, but Nintendo DS is what has my attention right now.
Yo,
I added
Metroid Prime
a ton of DS
Hunters?
games, and I've loved trying random games and hunting for hidden gems. Although, more than half the time I scroll past Meteos, I can't help firing that up. I freaking love that game. But mostly, it's PC games through GameHub Lite that's really made the Thor a rock star in my life. I'm obsessed with the idea that these Android doodads can be mini Steam Decks now, like I showed in that video that I made recently. Check that out if you want to know how to get the best performance and the settings I use and stuff. I don't play much high-end stuff, however, I have been playing a bunch of Skyrim just because this was one of the games that I always dreamed about being able to play anywhere. Oh, by the way, if you need a hand to get the voice audio working in Skyrim, I'm gonna pin a comment down below about the fix for how to do that.
Damn if I ain't almost sober.
Skyrim runs amazing on the Thor. Solid 60 FPS, even on the standard power profile. Oh, I also made a post about how to get the best performance in Megabonk as well, so I'll link to that too. And indie games. Oh man, I'm just obsessed with indie PC games on the Thor. I installed a ton of them, and I even took the time to add them to ESDE with screenshots. Let me know in the comments if you need me to show you how to do this. I could probably make a tutorial. I've really loved continuing my game in Sea of Stars. This game feels like a great fit for a device like this. Also, this Wizardom game. It's a retro-style first-person shooter, and I actually love playing it on the Thor. And I started this game, Drova, and I am in love with this game so far. I heard it was like Gothic, which is a series I'm nuts about. I'm a huge fan of that style of game, and this feels like a 2D pixel art version of a Gothic game. I've been playing this in bed, and I have a feeling I'm gonna have some late nights because of this game. And so many other indies I love. Right now I'm in the honeymoon phase where I'm just giddy by the fact that I can run these PC games on my Android handheld. So I love firing up random stuff just because I can. Most of the indie games I play are pixel art, retro style, throwback kind of games. So it just feels right that I can play these games on the same doodad that I play my retro games on. Also, they run at super low TDP, usually around 5 watts or so, sometimes even less. That's more battery efficient than the Steam Deck, if you can believe that. Oh, and speaking of the battery, I guess let's finish with that because the battery on the Thor is excellent. Obviously, you get that crazy good Android battery efficiency. It won't suck back any more juice than it needs to. And also, Android sleep mode that puts your doodad to sleep and barely touches the battery. And you can wake it and be back into your game in literal seconds. But the actual battery life is nuts.
But if you close it playing a Mario game, does Mario say, bye-bye? That's all I care about right now.
It's on this thing. Just as an experiment, I played
how long is
nothing
for the
but
charge,
retro
though? That's
games
a good
for
question,
a few
too.
days. I logged over 6 hours of retro games, with 2 full overnight sleeps in the mix. And when I finally decided to go charge the battery, it was down to 60%. I still had so much juice left. That blew my freaking mind. Here's the battery data that Retro Game Corp's calculated in his review, and this lines up with my experience. The Thor might not be the most powerful handheld, but that doesn't bother me at all because—
Bro, that don't even matter because, look, so far from what it looks like it can play, it does. Bro, I'm not trying to play PS5 games on this shit. I'm not trying to play Xbox One Series X. Bro, I'm trying to play handhelds and, like, nostalgic shit that's from back in the day. Like, I don't even understand how much powerful you want. It's like motherfuckers is out here like, yo, this shit gotta run Cyberpunk 2077 max settings. I'm not trying to do that on that. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like games like that are best played on giant screens like TVs and stuff.
I have like 0 battery anxiety on this thing. Now my other anxieties can step up to the front of the line. Like why I said what I said when my high school girlfriend broke up with me. She's probably laughing about it right now with her husband and his enormous muscles. And I could go on and on about the Thor. I could talk about how cool it looks.
Whenever he says Esther, it's basically an all-in-one launcher for everything, emulators, PC games,
or the quality
all
of life
in one
interface
spot.
stuff that
You
Ian
can
has done, or
customize
how
it
good
to your
is for
liking
watching
all
movies
with
and
okay.
because it can sit on
Like
the table
3D's
like a little
themes,
TV
but
and
with
also
function
be a
too.
little plate to hold your
Okay.
cookies. But I've gushed enough
Thank you, Al,
about
for the
this
100
thing
bits.
for one day. I'm not trying to tell you this is the one to get. I would never tell you that sort of thing. I'm just saying that lots of people like it, and maybe you're wondering why, so I figured maybe I should let you know why I like it, and maybe if you're like me, you'll like it too. And if you are like me, then congratulations. You're a dweeb, and your favorite drink is root beer, and your favorite food is instant mashed potatoes, and you always make sure to click the thumbs up button when you watch YouTube videos that you like. And that's it from me. I'm Tech Dweeb, thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
You know this motherfucker plays Undertale. And there's no problem with that, because I like Undertale too. You know he loves Rousey. You know he got a Rousey plushie. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Okay, good video. Wait, he got that device, but in Monster Hunter form? What is that, like you put a sticker over it? Oh, that's clean. Yo, imagine playing Monster Hunter on this bad boy. Because they got 2 joysticks. Okay, like, Monster Hunter would be fire on this shit. I'm not going to lie. Handheld little Monster Hunter on a nice-ass OLED screen. Wilds? Okay, we ain't talking about Wilds. We ain't talking about Wilds. We're talking about the other games. Wilds is like, damn, bro. Just play it on PlayStation or on Steam or some shit. And if it doesn't even run properly on Steam, what makes you think it's going to run properly on this shit? You know what I'm saying? You might as well play the older Monster Hunter games. You said, I want it with Persona. It'll probably run Persona nicely. Because Persona technically was supposed to be, if I remember, what, a PS3 game? There's a Monster Hunter game that's exclusive to the Switch too. Oh, you can play that. AYN Thor. Let me Google this shit on my phone, bro. AYN Thor.
It can run everything up to Switch, chat.
So that's perfect. Because I'm gonna be honest, fuck Nintendo. I'm not copying. I'm not copying no more Nintendo shit from y'all. But I am copying this. Nintendo. You say here's the link. Oh my god, it's in batch pre-orders. Yeah, I bet you everybody buying these shits like hotcakes. Oh no, they got the light, the base, the pro, and the max. What colors they got? Ooh, they got the classic color. Ooh, they got the purple translucent. 6-inch, 1080 by 1920, 120 hertz. Wow, I got 120 hertz refresh rate? No fucking way. Wow. 1080 by 1240, 60 hertz in the bottom screen. Top screen is 120 hertz. Bottom is 60. Shit. That's kind of nifty. What's the durability on this shit though? Like I'm gonna have to make sure I take good care of this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like this shit is pricey. There are no games pre-installed. Okay, so you're gonna have to make sure you do that shit yourself. You gotta know what you're doing. If I was to ever get this shit, I get it with the grip. I get it with the Damn, it even comes with a carrying case. Okay, you see, if it comes with a carrying case, I don't think that's pocketable. Oh, got the screen protectors, $10. That's not bad. Got a Thor lanyard. These are cool. It's cool. I'm definitely going to bookmark this page. Very interesting. I shouldn't have watched that guy's video. Now I'm over here thinking in my head doodads and giggle bits. Fuck! Okay. Okay. Kingdom Hearts released 7 years ago. Yup. Sold over 7 million units in the best-selling game in the series. Really? That gotta be cap. This sold more than Kingdom Hearts 2? Man. Confirm that they're sticking with Unreal Engine 4 for Part 3 of Final Fantasy VII Remake and are not switching to Unreal Engine 5. We've been using Unreal Engine 4, made a lot of modifications to fit our needs. Oh, shit. Are people want an Unreal Engine 5?
It is extremely durable and has a clamshell design. The screens are also built the same way the bottom screen of the DS is, so it can take a beating. Sorry for the yep, I love gizmos.
That's fine. Thank you all for the 100 biddies again. I'm interested in the device though, but 400 the balloons? I mean, you're getting a lot of power for it. So whenever I'm feeling like, damn, I want to treat myself, I might look into this. Batch 3 pre-order. Oh, batch 3 pre-order starts shipping in March. Okay, that's not bad. So if you order this shit now, you're gonna get it. It might get shipped to you by like March. It's cool. It's like a little laptop almost. It's like a mini laptop in your hands that play video games. 8-bit duo, 64 Bluetooth controller. This is cool. They got the N64 like nipple. They got the N64 nipple. I fuck with that. Because let's be honest, bro, the N64 shit was mad uncomfortable.
An American that doesn't know shit about soccer to open up social media this morning and see this shit and just try to
what the fuck happened?
Understand what the fuck is happening. So for all the American people that don't really know what's going on, like myself, I had to do a little research. Senegal and Morocco had a soccer match and Senegal won. And what you're looking at right here is that Senegal's backup goalie protecting the towel of Senegal's starting goalie. And this guy in the red is like trying to like stop him from like giving him the towel. Like they even tried like,
wait, what? They didn't want bro to give the other bro a towel because they lost?
Throwing the towel like away so like the guy couldn't find it. Like why they keep with Senegal, bro? Like I don't get it. Like just play the game. Like just play the fucking match. Somebody even tried shining a laser in the face.
Oh, they're a bunch of fucking sore losers. So they try to do everything they could to sabotage the team so they could lose.
Of the Senegalese goalie. I read at one point during the match, Senegal.
You know what? I'm glad the other team lost. Bunch of sore loser pussies. Get the fuck out of here. Like, goddamn, y'all can't even win legitimately. Y'all gotta sabotage that much?
Actually took the team and left the field because the refs was on some bullshit, and they still ended up winning after coming back. And now Morocco's threatening legal action because they lost. Look at how ridiculous this is. Like the Moroccan ball boys are literally assaulting the reserve goalie. Look, this
what? Nah, bro.
There's a guy in a suit chasing him. You want to see some bullshit? That's the Prince of Morocco and the FIFA president refusing to hand over the trophy to Senegal after they won.
Nah, that's different levels of salt. Oh my God, nah. Nah, it's salt with a hint of racism. I'm calling racism in that shit too. Nah, bro.
Video of Moroccan fans mocking Senegal players with blackface and a banana. And if you listen to the
blackface and a banana, oh nah, bro.
Video, they making monkey noises. The super popular streamer Speed was at this match. Here he is shaking hands with all the Senegalese players right before they go out. And right now, Speed is on a tour of Africa. He's going to like many other countries, and he was in Morocco, and he experienced a lot of racism. People throwing bananas at him, people making monkey noises.
Nah, fuck Morocco. At that point, Morocco, y'all got terrible rep now.
And this shit, it's just sad. Bro, it's pitiful, it's sad, it's 2026, and people still have to deal with bullshit like this. And there's a reason why the people of Morocco don't look like the rest of Africa. But I'm not your history teacher, so do your research. But listen, I did my research. I'm 8% Senegalese, so FIFA and Morocco.
Hey, bro, fuck Morocco, cause how the fuck, bro? It's just soccer, and then they super racist, bro. That's crazy. He said, but my queen Pokemon from Morocco.
Oh, one more thing. Remember that video where I showed you that my flip can make platforms move in Mario via motion controls?
Yes.
The Thor can do the same. So motion-based and pointer-based Wii games are excellent on it.
Oh, of course.
Last Dono for real.
No, look. If I was already under that assumption, because if the older consoles could do it, why isn't the new one that's way pricier, that costs like $400, not doing it? You know what I'm saying? Of course, if anything, they're going to add on to the previous console, so that does make sense. Thank you for the biddies, Owl. Let me see. The type of shit Peter Parker was giving the bugle, thinking he wasn't gonna get caught. Spider-Man selfies. And Jameson is there like, Give me some more pictures of Spider-Man. Dr. Pepper, baby. Which Hat Altier TV anime has all episodes already completed in court? Okay, is this a new anime I gotta watch? Let's check it out. The baby.
魔法は世界にあふれていてなくてはならない便利な奇跡魔法をかけられるのは魔法使いだけ
Over 7 million
ただの
copies
人間は魔法を恵んでもらうことしかできない
魔法使いのキーフリーと申します
Gojo but with glasses
キラキラで尊いんです
I already know I pissed off like some fans in the chat. They're like, how dare you say that's Gojo from JJK, you bitch!
本当に魔法が好きなんだね
大きくなったら世界を彩る魔法使いになる魔法をペンで書いてる
animation looks crazy.
じゃなくて書くんだ。
何を書いた？何の魔法を書いた？
ごめんなさい。私何も知らなくて。
知ってしまった事実は消せない。ならば秘密を持つ側になってもらう。とんがり帽子は君の魔法を見ている。
God damn, this trailer got more fucking frames than the goddamn season 3 of One Punch Man. Crazy, bro. Shit's insane. It looks like they put a lot of love and passion into that bitch. More fun is coming to the Flower Kingdom 26. Let me see. Ah! Ah!
New friends, new challenges, and lots of surprises
And
await in
new challenges and lots of mid.
Super Mario Bros. Wonder Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, plus meet up in Bella Bell Park. This is Attraction Central in Bella Bell Park, a place full of many different attractions. Here you'll find 2 large plazas to explore.
Come on, man, just take me out. All right, man, come on, all right. You better not be cold. I'm not cold, bro. Do you not hear me sizzling?
Nah, for real. For real, bro. That's why I put that shit back in the microwave at least 2 times, because you hear the food popping in the microwave. I sound pop, pop, pop. I'm like, yo, gunshots going off. This shit hot. I take it out. You put your finger, the top layer's hot. You go into the middle, ice cold. You gotta go right back in, bruh.
Do you not hear me sizzling? All right. Trust. Dummy. Now look at you. Look at you.
Dummy. Yo, that's funny. Got him.
All right,
Dummy.
All right. You better not be cold. I'm not cold, bro. Do you not hear me sizzling?
Oh my God.
Do you not hear me sizzling? All right.
That dummy was perfect.
Dummy. Now look at you. Look at how dog.
Yo, that's the worst feeling. You got cold food hitting your lips. You're like, ugh. You said me trying to microwave lasagna, bro. 100% it'd be lasagna, bro.
This is what you just agreed.
Wait, what? Updates to our terms of service privacy.
TikTok can now track your exact device location if you have location services enabled. They can now use information that they learned about you on TikTok to advertise stuff to you outside of TikTok.
Weren't they saying years ago that they spying on us, bro? Now people are finally like, wait a minute, they're actually spying on us. I'm like, that was the point. That's why they wanted to fucking ban that shit.
To prevent that, go to your ad settings and turn off targeted ads. They also formally established that they can use your content for basically anything, including training artificial intelligence. And finally, they are storing new information that you provide, such as sexual orientation, if you're trans or non-binary, and your citizenship or immigration status. I wonder why they would want that. But don't worry, remember, this whole thing was about making sure our data stays safe from a dangerous government. This is what you just agreed.
Hey, bro. Hey. This is the funniest JJK rap. A rap.
See inside that kitchen, better keep my bidding. Couldn't tell I'm the villain. Oh, I don't like women. I don't like women. No, I don't like women. Nah, I don't like women. None. I don't like women. Yeah. A weak woman, that's the type I don't like. A weak woman, that's the type I don't like.
Yo, this man said, I don't like women. That's funny, bro. Oh, God. Okay. All right, Mario shit. Zenin Massacre, yeah. Okay. Let me see. Okay, we seen this. Butter Toast. Nintendo Switch 2 was the best-selling console of 2025 in the U.S., selling 4.4 million units. Yo, Dexerto, talk about that holiday season, though. Yeah, I've been awfully quiet this holiday season. Talk about that holiday season. They've been awfully quiet about that holiday season, huh? Don't be surprised if this year y'all about to see a Switch 2 discount. Donkey's Best. Okay, 5 minutes, I'll watch it.
Game is only like 4
Watch
things.
this link.
Broccoli, red peppers, hard.
Kless. This better not be ass.
Hello, it was said to contact this number on the application, but did you apply for a business loan to this agency?
Yes, I did. First of all, I would just like to say, I am very
You said how black people try to sound white on important calls. You have to. You have to, bro. Like, I'ma keep it a stack. I can't be in a phone call, especially with somebody like that that I need something from, and I'll be like, yo, bro, I need this shit right now, bro. All right, man, so you about to take a loan. Nah, dead ass, bro. I really appreciate you, bro. Thank you for this. You gotta be on some, you said it's an old skit? Hey, bro, Kless sent it. Go after Kless.
appreciative that you guys have reached back out to me. I just want to say, starting a business was always a dream of mine. But one thing I know is that I do not have the funds to, act on it by myself. So when I was looking up agencies for loans,
You too much, bro. You gotta be straight up. Hey, I'm looking for a loan. If you can grant me the opportunity to get said loan, it will help my business flourish. You out here talking about, you sound like Barack Obama. My fellow Americans.
your agency was obviously the best fit for me. So I just want to say I would be very grateful if you guys would grant me this loan. And furthermore,
Stop! Just stop!
Hold up. Gigi cheated twice on Kai with NBA Youngboy? They just revealed that shit? So it was your NBA Youngboy. Ooh, this is messy. Hold up. It just popped up on my IG feed. It said Gigi cheated on Kai Cenat. Social media was saying was alleged proof was released, including video claims of her coaching another guy to lie and messages showing her talking NBA Youngboy to Wild Part. This all started after Gigi went online trying to expose Kai's friends. Oh. Bro, how do you even... I'm screenshotting that. Nah. What she said in the DMs? Nah, bro. I gotta read that shit live. Nah. You cheating ass hoe. Bree, Kai's assistant, exposed bitch. Hold up. Kai Cenat's assistant Bree fully exposes Gigi for cheating on Kai with NBA Youngboy using his Finsta, having secret meetups with NBA Youngboy in Las Vegas and coming up with an elaborate plan to manipulate Kai into believing a fake story. You hoe! Oh, no way, bro. No, hold up. You said gotta wait for the proof, though? Hold up. This is the proof they saying. This message right here. And then they said this is a voice call. Hold up.
Nah, that's fucking shit. All right, bet. What's your story? Tell me your story. Bro, the story is, having called, you was on the phone, you asked me if she had... I called, dumbass, because you see you fucking up. You fucking up. I called. He seen my name.
She coaching bro so they can have the stories line up. She coaching bro to have the stories line up so he don't get suspicious. Hold up.
Your phone. So I called. You hadn't told me to ask you to call. Just say he asked you to call. Alright, what if he got what if he have in my call log, no, like it don't show it. He said 3-way regular call because it's not a base sound. So like, no, but if I ask you to call, it don't say like you have to start the call on the 3-way for it to say. the story is, having called, you was on the phone, you asked me if she had.
Bro, hold up. That's crazy. Let me see the text. Let me see the text. Hold up. I gotta remove my face cam because my face cam in the way. Hold up. I gotta read that shit. Ooh, I'm messy. I'm sorry. I'm messy. I just can't do this anymore. You don't care about me. I tell you how I feel all the time. You just look over it. Coming to Vegas, seeing you only for a day. When you have your security telling me that I could, he says, leave it and I'm ready to go. I made up a whole lie to Kai just to be here with you. You come to see me, only stayed about 30 minutes. I asked you to stay the night with me. You never even said that you would just give me a kiss on the forehead and leave. LMAO. Kentrell, we just don't need to, damn. I just don't need to talk my feelings for you. This will never go away as long as I keep on dealing with you. When you're just playing in my face, I've been here for 2 days. Now, today makes 2, and you only came to see me once, but you've been out since 4 this morning because I've been... You can't trust these hoes! Oh my God, bro. Bro, and then when Kai was like, yo, I'm done, I'm single... And then she tried to come on live saying like, oh, people manipulating the story, and she was still lying through her teeth the whole time. Oh my, bruh. But it's like, at this point, bro, you could be rich as fuck. How do you fumble? How do you fumble that, bro? I'm gonna be honest. When he started showing her girlfriend out, I knew it was way too good to be true, bro. As a streamer, bro, this is why you gotta move a certain... Not even as a streamer, excuse me. Just like, if you're a person and you're like a celebrity, you become a celebrity perchance, right? And you get a lot of clout, status, and fame, bruh. This is why Duke Dennis moved the way that he moved. Shorties be wanting to be with him, but he be like, nah, I'm hitting it and I'm dipping. Not saying that every girl like that, but it's like, this is why a lot of these people move a specific type of way. Damn. So you see, look, the way Kai moving, this was probably his first like legitimate heartbreak. Like he probably poured his heart out to Shorty. And she in the background talking about, Kentrell, I need that 4K trade dick. I need that 4K trade dick. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Don't put your relationship online. But then that's the hard part, though, because if you don't put your relationship online, your shorty might do it. That's crazy, bro. Hold on, man. That's crazy. Wow. Oh, please. It said Kai Cenat's ex, Gigi, exposed that Kai Cenat cheated on her first, but says that she stayed because he had already caught her talking to guy friends behind his back first. Tell him how he got caught having a bitch in the crib at 5 a.m. and I just accepted to call it even. But my thing is this. Why did you say this from the start? Why did you wait for the information about you being with Kentrell come out for then you to say this? You should have said this first thing. Once Kai released the statement saying, yo, I'm single, you should have then said this. Why did you wait for the Kentrell information to come out for then you to say this? She a liar. I ain't trusting her. I ain't trusting you. You a cheater. You a cheater. You a liar because you could have just said that first. You a liar, bro. That's crazy. You literally had a multi-millionaire streamer. And she went with and you already know Kentrell. Kentrell, what's his name? What's his name? Like what's his rapper name, bro? I already forgot his rapper name. But Kentrell, this motherfucker got like how many? Doesn't he have like more than 4 baby mamas? Why the hell she after a dude with like 4 baby mamas? Young boy, he got like 4 or 5 baby mamas. He fucking mad random people. He got 10 kids. Bro. And then she even said in the text, she went to Vegas to go see him and he didn't even go see her. She said, bro, you only saw me for 1 day. Bro was like, hey, how's it going? And then he dipped. He was like, I don't even want to hang out with you that much, bro. He got 10 kids. Dick and music is powerful, I guess. Bro. She ruined her whole shit. I ain't gonna lie. That's crazy. It's sad to see. Hopefully, I'm not gonna lie, you know, Kai heals. Because getting cheated on, bro, like going through shit like that should be hurting, bro. Because that shit like fucks up your whole perception of somebody, bro. Because in relationships, you be having like, you said lucky she ain't even pregnant. Yo, that's the biggest, luckiest thing in his part. I'm not even gonna lie. Kai is so lucky he did not put a baby in the oven, bro. On God. Because you already know, first thing she would have done is child support. I need me a cut. I need me a cut. Man, that's crazy, bro. Ah, bro. Protect your peace. Protect your peace, ladies and gentlemen. Protect your peace. That shit's crazy, bro. It's sad, bro. It's sad. That's why Kai went through this whole transformation. Because I remember everybody online was memeing on him. They were like, nah, bro, he must have gone through some shit to the point where like, and then the worst part ever, if you think about it, is bro, Kai was at a Young Boy concert live, tearing up. Kai was at a Young Boy concert, tearing up, looking at Kentrell like, yo, this motherfucker, he rapping his heart out. And the whole time, bro was seeing his shorty. Yo, oh my God, bro. You said she gonna fade away into obscurity? Bruh. That's just sad. You said, no way he refreshed already? I'm always gonna refresh, bruh. I'm always gonna refresh. Refresh. The isekai that was too realistic, is this the thing where the guy's like buttery voice is gonna come in? The isekai that is just way too serious, coming out in 2025. You said, this is why I can't trust anybody?
Wake up. Look around. You see nothing in...
Yup, buttery man. You said this is why you can't trust anybody except Jesus? On my soul. On my soul, bruh. On my soul. On my soul. Shorty will look you in the eyes and be like, baby, I love you. Hell no. Baby, I would never.
Leave. You find people and recognize... God! What are they feeding you? You recognize no one. This is how the people of Grimgar are brought into the world. Scared, confused, and devoid of their memories. All they know is that in this new world, they're forced almost immediately to fight monsters and earn their keep. The strongest form a group and set out to survive together minutes after being brought into the world. The leftovers, the undesirables, are our main characters. The characters start off awkward. A lot of times in fantasy settings, everyone has their shit together. Parties click, the main guy is somehow special. That's often fun to watch. But it's not nearly as human as seeing a group of kids that suck at a lot of things struggle to survive daily. You gotta understand that these people were seemingly picked at random. Not a single one of them chose to be here, and that's what makes the story so genuine. The strongest and smartest people in the world weren't summoned, just people.
Bro, y'all didn't even tell me the shit was like ear blastingly loud. I had that shit loud because I was trying to hear the call audio before. God damn.
They don't forget that. The loosely cobbled together party that we watch obviously has issues. Their teamwork sucks dick, barely anyone can fight, they have no experience. These are things that all of us would have to confront given the same situation. The main guy often struggles with being forced to become a leader while there's others he feels are far more qualified. He's basically making shit up as he goes for the duration of the series. I could resonate with him agonizing over small mistakes he's made throughout the day and wondering how everyone decided that this guy is the one everyone should place their faith in. Ronta has a personality that almost no one can get along with, leading him to be misunderstood. Minato is overburdened with everyone relying on him. God, what? Ow! Ah! What the fuck? Ah! Floppy tits. Well, actually,
yeah, this is one of them shows, bro. Like the girl, she makes any type of facial. She could blink and them shits bouncing. Boing, boing, boing. She'd be like, achoo! I'm like, oh my god! Gelatinous. Did Jello call? Jello sponsorship?
They hate how she's written. She just acts like a baby and gets carried all the time, but they make it work day after day after day. Because if they don't, they'll starve. Desperation, fear, discomfort, these lead to stronger people and deeper relationships. And thanks to that, the audience discovers fun. It's fun as fuck to be a part of these guys' journey, to watch the gang learn to hunt goblins together, or hear the boys get in a circle and talk shit. Because the characters each bear a very genuine vulnerability, it was easy for me to latch onto that feeling and treat these guys like real people in my head. So when they're happy, sad, stressed, or confused, a little bit of that transfers over to me. The fantasy aspect, those fun, imaginary adventures with you and your friends setting out on a perilous journey out in some mystical woods amongst magic bullshit whizzing past your face as otherworldly creatures frolic about. You feel that. These guys who should by all means be downtrodden and depressed are unshackled by their unfortunate circumstances. It's fun to imagine hunting goblins and becoming stronger. In fact, you can see for yourself exactly what I'm talking about.
Stab him! Stab him! Stab him! Kill him!
That's real. The mobs we trivialize in RPGs and other shows are suddenly a very real and dangerous threat. Imagine being a kid and some fucking goblin has the... I said goblin, that's Dog the Bounty Hunter. Some goblin has the power to kill you.
I don't know who that was, but he looked
I'd be terrified. I'm not ready to die. I haven't even gotten an apology out of Oliver Hernandez yet, which makes every single party member essential. Even if you don't like someone in the party, their well-being ensures the well-being of the characters you do like, so the stakes are risen, making you become even more invested in the show, meaning every fight is heavy. When they kill some scrub goblin after going through hell, you feel a sense of accomplishment, because as far as we know, that gross reality is just a step away at every turn. The show performs a balancing act of raising tension through the roof and quelling it with chill character and world building. And that balance is pretty fire. Now here's some shit I like. Fights are cleanly and dynamically animated. There's noticeable differences in how everyone fights. It's fluid and the visuals are gorgeous. The backgrounds are energetic and vivid, nearly popping out of the screen and making my room smell like shit.
The colors, I like the backgrounds that they're running in. It's like this beautiful oil painting.
Because wildlife is stinky. It's really strange how these watercolor styled backgrounds can stand out and be so soothing. Are pretty. It's not something I've ever really seen before. At times they can look flat and lazy, while there's loads of depth and liveliness at others. This last part I wasn't going to mention, but ever since I watched the anime 5 years ago, one thing that's really stuck out to me was the gymongous asses. This is that corn-fed shit, that soul food body. I'm not even joking. I think I remember it.
Remember Ice Spice when she said, yo, I be eating my oats? Shit, they've been eating their oats. Double cheeked up. God damn, in a fantasy world. God damn.
Being a pretty well talked about thing when the show came out too, because it's so rare to see that sort of thing in anime. Usually they're all about the Z-cup boobs. She had to be eating out a damn trough to have that dumpy. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I feel like I had to mention that, or people are gonna be questioning me when they watch the anime. The music, while it was really well composed and you're listening to it now, their music choice fucking
saw that underbooba shit.
A lot of really important scenes just have the dumbest music choice possible, so I didn't really notice how good the music was until I downloaded the soundtrack.
Something about this scene is rubbing me the wrong way.
But in spite of those few flaws I found, this show comes out on top as both a memorable and charming experience. Grimgar of Fantasy and Ash, much like its own characters, is not perfect as very few things are. It's enthralling, inching you towards your monitor as you watch in anxiety, upbeat in the crew's small celebrations and accomplishments, and sad when the unfortunate happens. The show is a blend of these emotions swirling together to concoct a genuine and grounded experience. If you like Isekai and haven't watched this, what the fuck?
Looks nice.
Or you might not like it, I don't know. Subscribe and comment. I'd respond to those.
He lucky he got that buttery ass voice. He's so lucky he got that buttery ass voice. Donkey Kong Country Returns HD, bro. Nobody asked for this shit. Give Xenoblade some love on Nintendo, please.
A free update is coming.
Bro, give it a Xenoblade. It's like Nintendo, stop working on fucking games nobody really out here playing. Like, let's keep it a stack, bro.
To the Donkey Kong Country Returns HD
Bro, nobody
game.
playing this shit. The only motherfuckers playing this shit is speedrunners. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you, bro.
Dixie Kong is here to join the adventure.
Now Dixie Kong in here.
While jumping, she can give Donkey Kong a boost. Use her ponytail to reach new heights.
Okay.
Or travel further. You can also split the pair in two-player local co-op. Plus, you can race through fast-paced versions of each level at high speed in Turbo Attack. You'll need to act fast to reach the goal within the time limit. Nintendo Switch 2 players can enjoy enhanced resolution and higher definition graphics. Here's a quick comparison. Load times are also faster, so you can get back to the action quicker than before.
Okay, faster load time.
And Game Share is supported, so if one player has the game, they can share it locally with someone who doesn't have it.
Okay.
The free update for Donkey Kong Country Returns HD is available now.
Hey, at least it's free. I'm surprised. Nintendo would have been like $10. At least it's free. When your teammates run a Mighty Keith got in on it.
I am Mighty Keith. All right, boys, let's have some fun. Yes, sir.
Let's
lock
have
in, baby.
fun.
Lock in. 40K on the line, brother. I'm playing to win.
Facts.
You say play to win? We playing for vibes. What? Gang, we playing for shits and giggles.
Nah, yup. For funsies.
Y'all silly, bro. Y'all just playing around. We playing for funsies.
For
funsies.
funsies.
For casual entertainment.
For
Hold on, my mic might not be working. I said there's
For
$40,000 on the line. Dude over here talking about trying. Who's one of the worst characters in the game? I mean, like Dog Doodoo Burger. I'm gonna play that. Bro, y'all can't be serious. Bro, that money can really help me, man. Oh, damn. This nigga broke as hell. Hey, y'all know we losing though, right? Y'all know we losing. Y'all gotta do better, right? But what are y'all doing, man? We need a better team composition. And can you please switch off Black Widow? All right, you're dead all the time. You're spending more time spectating the game than playing the game. How about you switch these nuts, please? Everybody's gonna run triple support. We really need to change what we're doing if we want a chance at 40K. Hey, dawg, instead of worrying about money, worry about your KD. I'm 18-2. Okay? You're 0-5. Bro is hung up on details. Y'all are so heavy, man. My back hurt. Damn, everybody going whack-ass triple support. How could we have known? Why is everybody playing so try-hard? Because there's $40,000 on the line.
Exactly.
Man. Help me. They should be playing for vibes. I can't pay rent with vibes. I can't pay groceries with vibes.
Exactly, bro.
Always talking about some money, man. Look, I got about $1 for your bitch.
$1.
He trying to fund his day-to-day life in this hectic economy. I just want us to win, man. Why would y'all go into a tournament with $40,000 on the line and not take this seriously? Why didn't y'all just jump into some casuals? Hold on, bro. All right, now you being hella toxic. What? Yeah, bro, you've been gaslighting us all day. You gotta go. Oh, y'all can't be serious. We lost, and instead of taking accountability for my actions, I'm gonna make everyone blame you. Kick him so we can get somebody better. How you insta-lock into Black Widow and then kick the dude who's carrying the team?
Exactly.
Oh, damn.
Or that's just crazy.
You kick the best player on your team. I would never. He said, well, Keith is always politically correct. Here comes Joshy Washy talking about politics. Bro, you know what? Hold on. I'm about to pass you a Hassan link. Hold on. Hassanabi at twitch.tv. You want to see politics? I'll give you Hassanabi.
Dr. Pepper, baby, it makes my pickle trickle.
Okay, hold up. We're in territory. Okay. Look at this. Adam 22 just got TKO by Jason Love. This was the whole match. Actually. He didn't throw a single punch the whole match. Bro, I don't even want to rewatch this shit. That shit was a freaking embarrassment. 3-minute segment.
My concern was
I better be moved by this. This is 3 minutes. Hold up.
Drew McIntyre.
I never seen Jacob Fatu talk this much, but let's see.
Because he kicked my damn teeth down my throat. I was locked in full throttle on Drew, and Drew only. Now, I don't give a damn how you feel or what you think about it. But then you gotta be the hero, huh? And to put your hands on me? And then I had my mind rolling, huh? Had the wheels turning. Then it had me thinking.
Oh, you were thinking. Because it certainly didn't look like thinking in 3 Stages of Hell. It looked like you were acting. Listen, I'm not going to talk to you about somebody kicking your teeth down your throat. I'm going to tell you what every single person in this room is already thinking, but doesn't have the balls to tell you. You acting and not thinking. You acting. That's what got you locked up in the first place. That's what got you put in prison in the first place.
All right, okay, hey. Relax. Okay. You want to go there, huh? Well, listen, bruh. It ain't nothing new that don't nobody know about me, okay? 16, locked down. 18, locked down. 7 kids, no job, 1 mattress, okay? A month before I got here, I didn't even know if I had a damn job here. Hell, man, I almost got fired before I got hired. But nah,
damn.
I ain't complaining. Man, I ain't complaining about none of that. Because them choices I done fixed. Hell, man, them choices made me a better man. Obviously, man, them choices got me standing right here, right now, in front of your ass.
That's the problem. You're standing across from me right now, but I'm not the WWE champion, and that is your fault. This right here, Saturday night's main event, Montreal, the Bell Center, it should be for the WWE Championship, Jacob.
Hold on, man, hold on. A title match? Nah, hell nah.
You're welcome.
The way I seen it, Drew was already out.
Hey, Ronin. Thank you for the sub, man. You lucky, man, because them ads were out to get you. I'm gonna make sure I run them ads on your ass. Thank you for the sub, baby. You said porn acting crazy.
Before I stepped in front of him.
Oh, you got it figured out, huh? Drew was already out. You got this title match, main event situation completely figured out, which is crazy because, Jacob, you've never been in a title match.
Oh, hey. So that's what you think I am, huh? That's what you think.
So it's gonna be
this
a
is,
rivalry
Tony?
between these two?
What you think I'm just like every other Samoan that you went against? That don't make them like me no more.
Yeah, look, no
Hell.
cap. The toughest one here so far is him. Like, let's be honest. The Usos, I don't take the Usos serious. Yeet! I don't take them serious at all, bro. Like, at this point, they're just a yeet prop that just keep on making the crowd do the fucking hand shit. Him, I could see him like, all right, he a serious motherfucker. Like, he out trying to get belts.
They ain't never made them like me. So what?
That's just Jay.
Everybody think I'm just a loose
What about the other
I'm
Uso?
unhinged.
Wait.
I'm not
Quick question. That's Jay Uso. What about the other Uso? I don't see the other Uso doing anything. What was he doing? Come on, Fabrinsky. What the other Uso doing? His wife pregnant? So the other Uso ain't there. Then we got Yeet. The Rock ain't there. Rikishi ain't there. And the other the girl that's like the one that's big, she botching, she knocking people out and like busting their eyes and shit. What's her name? Like she ain't even doing good in wrestling. Every time she in the ring, she hurting somebody. Oh, I forgot about the one. Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns is the only other one. So the only person, yeah, Nia Jax, she be botching, bro.
Control? I ain't got no control.
So the only one right now, yeah, is this guy.
Trust me. I'm very in control.
Okay. He a good wrestler though. Like this motherfucker be flipping people. Oh my god. Ed and Eddie on PS2 is the biggest scam ever. I don't think I want to watch this because I never played the game. So it does not concern me. Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3 receives massive backlash from Japanese viewers despite of good numbers overseas. It got a 9.8 out of 10. In the end, those guys are only interested in fights, amazing animation, insane aura. That's all they're saying. So what else you want? What else do you want? They're only interested in amazing animation and insane aura. A good story. The story was good. The storytelling was good. Now, you know what? To each their own, bro. At the end of the day, the episode was great. I don't care what a bunch of other people think of the episode. If you didn't like it, you didn't like it. But guess what? You a bum. You a bum. You a bum. You a bum. Late night sleepover. That's cool. Oh my god, bro. Everybody's a critic. At that point, I'd be like, all right, bitch, you animate something. I don't know how to draw. No. You animate something. I don't know how to draw. Okay, so... Shh. The Kill Bill reference was so peak. A Yahoo Japan article weighed in on why global memory issue seems to be causing a large drop in Nintendo stock prices and not Sony's. Because Sony stated that they have stock. You should say it to their face, Synchro. I'm not flying to Japan to say it to a bunch of people's face. I mean, hey, Synchro, unless you pay. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Free Japanese trip. Nah, man, send me to Japan. Send me to Japan, man. Pay for my flight. Pay for my flight. That's like $1,000. He says, Nintendo was unable to say that it secured memory supply. Exactly. Sony claimed that they had memory supply. That's why. That's all we need to see. Sony has other divisions too, unlike Nintendo. Yeah, that's why Nintendo's trying to get into the multimedia stuff. That's why they want to make movies, and now they're even talking about trying to make anime, but it's like, hey, bro. That's it. Nintendo Switch 2 has outsold the GameCube in Japan. Today I learned that an esports team continued to let a bad person stay on the team because his girlfriend was banging the whole team and they didn't want to let her go. Wait, what? Taking one for the team has a whole new meaning. Nah, bro, you probably made that up. Where are the sources? Where's the sources to that? I'm only 25. I'm still young. Look at the parents. Yo, look at the Pikachu rug. The pink DS's, bruh. Look at the ETB boxes. I can't lie, bruh. I'm only 25. I'm still young. I mean, technically, you kind of still young, bro. You live in life, but I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, your parents gonna look at you like this, bro.
How old are you?
Oh my God, Adachi.
9. You realize in order to play this game, you gotta be 13 years or older, right?
Yeah.
Would you like me to call the police?
No, please. No!
911, what is your emergency?
I got a kid here. They're playing Among Us VR under the age of 13 years old.
Are they still misbehaving?
Yep, they're in the game being a little baby right now.
If they're still being naughty when the police arrive, they'll arrest them and take them to the children's prison. Is that alright?
Yeah, take them to
Leave
prison.
Nanako alone!
Great. I will send FBI agents to your home and take you to a maximum security children's prison.
No, please!
Alright, you're good.
Don't do it!
10,
9, 8,
7, 6,
Leave Nanako alone!
4, 3, 2, 1. Since you're not leaving, the police have just been sent to your home.
Womp womp! The police are coming!
Bro, this shit sounds like fucking somebody in playing VR chat, but VR chat in Among Us. Cause at that point you just gotta keep yelling into the mic to scare them on some whoa! Dude, yo, just screaming into the mic freaks them the fuck out. Whoa! Whoa!
In Gran Turismo 4, the RX-8 Concept LM is a devastating early game race car. It can be won from RX-8 Cup, which only requires a B license. It's a very well-rounded race car, weighing 1100 kilos with a 50-50 distribution, while boasting 534 horsepower after an oil change. With some fine-tuning, it becomes a very fun option for many race car events. Be sure to disable ASM and lower TCS to prevent speed loss through corners.
Why the fuck you sending me this? Look at this. They're telling me to turn down ASM. What the fuck does ASM even stand for?
Avoiding turbo upgrades is recommended for smooth launches and corner exits. Lowering the rear downforce to 40.
Fuck no, get me out of here. Who sent me this? Greninja Artist Senpai. Your days are numbered. That's strike one. That's strike one. Bro sent me this shit like I play this game. Bro, that's like me sending you a Fire Emblem, like, dude, that's like me sending you a Fire Emblem Heroes character build for a unit that I don't have in a game that I'm not even playing anymore. What is going on?
Will anime cons ban cosplays? No, they won't, but they're probably damn close to doing so. So at Comic Fiesta last year, there was a con goer that cosplayed this.
Yes, I'm racist. Yo, yes, racist. Respectful, amazing, caring, intelligent, sweet, trusty. Get this motherfucker out of here, bro. He baiting. He is baiting out the ass.
And while this isn't super bad, what made it bad was the fact that he walked around with a speaker that was just blasting out the slur for African Americans. How do I know?
Y'all should have beat his ass. Nah, bro. Look, people like this, you gotta check them. You gotta check them, bro.
Know this. I actually walked past him and I heard everything. And to add even more controversy, this guy...
And he's throwing up... And nobody checked him? Nobody... You telling me bro walking around with a speaker yelling out N-word? And he throwing up this and nobody checked him? Come on, bro.
I decided to do a very specific handshake.
He 100% would not have done that in Anime NYC in Javits Center. He would have got his ass beat by somebody probably cosplaying as Hero Killer Stain or something. He would have got his ass beat. Jumped.
Gesture. But Akutana sound this guy. Even though I find this cosplay disgusting, let me speak from the perspective of consequences. KLCC
Immaculate
is an
security, probably the same ones that worked for TwitchCon.
Bro, probably. That shit's crazy. Yo, Oddity, thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate you, man.
international
Thank you,
mall
Oddity.
with international tourists. All it takes is for one asshole to ruin everything. All it takes is one tourist from a country where this word is offensive to make a complaint.
And you see, that guy's a pussy because he went to a place where, like, people are not really that confrontational. I'm telling you, you would have tried that shit in New York, you would have got your shit rocked.
To KLCC management.
Like, all he would have seen, no cap, is a dude pass him, and all they would have heard is, say word? Once their lips do this, and the wine back, oh, he would have got duffed.
All it takes is one complaint to KLCC management for them to demand why CF didn't discourage this or why they didn't get their people to stop this. All it takes for CF to start banning cosplays or props that cover the face so that they can better identify future offenders is one complaint.
Don't do that. I'm telling you, all bro needs to do is get snuffed once really hard in the face, and he will never try to do that shit again. He'll think 3 times before doing that shit next time.
KLCC management. All it takes is one asshole. To the person in this image, I'm not gonna cancel you. I don't have that kind of power. But before the greater ACG community is gonna be out for your blood because you got certain cosplays or props banned, and they potentially leak your identity because they go a bit overboard like that, you might want to stop while you're ahead.
Nah, only thing I gotta say to bro is try that in New York, bro. Try it in New York. I'm telling you, you're gonna be in for a rude awakening. Let me see. What are these cool games? Video game IPs that are lost forever. I heard a lot about Dante's Inferno. There's a lot of craziness in that game. This was a game also that my parents, obviously, right? Like, they go to church. They told me as a kid, if they ever caught me playing this game, as well as Grand Theft Auto, they would beat my ass. And then I saw footage of this game, and I was like, oh yeah, I see why they would have beat my ass. Let's ignore it. Damn, Banjo-Kazooie RIP. Oh, man.
A new wave of foul-smelling balls has washed up on beaches in Sydney's east. The latest discoveries were made at Malabar and Botany Bay. The black balls are made up of sewerage debris, with a giant fatberg the likely source. Clean-up efforts are underway, with signs advising people to avoid contact with potential pollution.
Balls? Balls of what?
Giant fatberg the likely source.
Giant fatberg?
Clean-up efforts are underway, with signs advising people to avoid. Balls are made up of sewerage debris, with a giant fatberg the likely source.
Oh. Don't go to the beaches. He said, when she wants a gamer boy, but I'm a Persona, Shin Megami Tensei, Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy, Tales, Dragon Quest, god damn. Soulsborne type of gamer boy and not a 2K, Fortnite, Madden type of gamer boy, yup. I need this.
Crowd screaming.
Strike 2. Strike 2. That's strike 2, bro. That's strike 2. Okay, it's looking to be a great game, to be a fan of action games. Oh my god, whatever happened to Phantom Blade Circle? Beast of Reincarnation? Excited. Onimusha. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh shit. There's a lot of games to look forward to. Rosalina appearing in Mario Wonder as a playable character is great. Her model is so cute. Aw, that's how she looks? Ooh. Hey, she kind of cute. She got a crazy build. I know. Yo, you know she built like Ice Spice under that dress. You know she built like Ice Spice under this dress, bruh. You know. Yeah, she's stacked. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, ICE accidentally deported a man who was a prime suspect in the largest jewel heist in U.S. history. Oh, mega lol. He was up for trial but volunteered to be deported. Yo, that's 5-head strats. Yo, take me, bro. Nah, take me. I'm not from here, bro. They shipped his ass out. He probably, he hitting the fucking Hades wherever he went back to. He hitting the, that all you got? He hitting the fucking Hades, baby. He out of there, bro. He said, nah, that's 5-head. Bro, that's a genius strat, not gonna lie, bro. JRPG should be abandoned. No, wait, JRPG should abandon making every sequel independent and follow a linear storyline instead. Some of them do it, but not all of them. You said, I know they do this shit to attract more players to keep the entry barrier low, but they end up sacrificing a lot by not fully fleshing out the world and characters. Because I know a game that's doing that right now, and that's Trials of the Sky. Right? We already played part 1, and now I'm like, damn, I got to know what's going to happen in the second chapter. I got to see what's going to happen to Estelle, what's going to happen to Joshua. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man. You said we saw you gooning, bro? Gooning what? Gooning what? Trials in the Sky? What's this? Very nice art.
Bro, Jeff, I can't believe you did it. Are your blood, your...
You said, Smiling Friends? No, I haven't watched it. Like, why? Let me see. Some content creators after they make it.
Bro, Jeff, I can't believe you did it. Are your blood, your sweat, your tears, your hard work, the sleepless nights of grinding content creation, and you finally blew up. You're finally making a difference for your loved ones and those around you, man. How does that feel? Not gonna lie, I am deeply in love with kids.
Yo!
Oh, Jeff, I can't believe you did it. Are your blood, your sweat, your tears?
Nah, bro, that's crazy. Like, why? Nah, bro. Yo, it's crazy how that shit just be like that, bro. They would just do some outlandish shit. You're like, bro, what's going on? When your teammate ruins, okay, we seen this. You said, kid who lends you games.
I've never actually played Skate 3.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Bro, you've got to try it.
Thanks. I've never played Bully.
Really?
Yeah. You'd love it. You're going to want the guy.
Yo, I used to love having friends like this in high school. Where I'd be like, yo, I didn't play a game. And they'd be like, you could borrow my copy. And I'd be like, yo. Dude, that's like the back in the day shit of school, bruh.
I too. It's a long game.
Thanks. I've never played the
You
first.
said, y'all see the Lakari response? I already saw it. It's stupid, bro. This motherfucker said, I'm going to a porn rehabilitation center. I'm like, bro, get the fuck out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here. And I know for a fact he did not delete the 3 terabytes of hentai on his shit, bro. He capping.
Super Smash Brothers for the N64.
What? Here's the Japanese version. Picked it up in Tokyo. Whole different game on console. Are you smarter than a 5th grader? Time to find out, fuck. Yeah, I'd marry for a visa for this place. Pack your bags. You're going to Beijing. It's 2008. You are friends with Mario. War never changes. Worse than the first, still worth a playthrough. The 3 best sporting games for the N64.
I've never played Halo 2 Collector's Edition. I've never played Halo 2 Collector's Edition. Halo 2. Halo 2. Where is he? Where is he?
He's like, I need him.
I've never met my biological father. Dad? What? No, I'm 16. Dude, you gotta play Super Mario Galaxy. You freaking know it.
What?
My only regret is that I had but one life to play video games. The locker, man. Where did you go? I've come back from.
I fuck with this video. You know why? This shit is giving like late 2010 YouTube content. I feel like I haven't seen shit like this. Like, I don't know. It's something about this where it's like, it just brought me back to like Niga Higa days. If you know, you know.
Okay. No, these are my favorite games. I need to keep them. I forgot where I put these. No, I want to be buried with these. Nintendo Land. No, Nintendo Land's my favorite. I'm going to send you to Nintendo Land. I'm ready. I'll see all your favorite characters now.
Oh, freaking put the pillow over his face. Yo, put the pillow until he stops moving, bro. Man, that shit brought me back for some reason. You said, didn't you play these games before? What game, bro? Nope. What is this? Isn't this freaking, this is the weapon from freaking No More Heroes. I never played this shit, bro. I never played this shit. That was the No More Heroes katana. Nearly a third of kids can't use books when starting school and try to swipe them like phones. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm telling you, bro. As millennials, our future is secured, bro. They're not gonna get rid of us, bro. They're not gonna get rid of us. They're not gonna get rid of us, bro.
Mommy, why isn't it scrolling?
Turn the page, son.
Mommy.
Just wanted to correct, since some people probably believe the ice post, it wasn't an accident. He was literally given the option after being handed to immigration custody. Since last year, illegals have been offered support to self-deport.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. If I was in a scenario where I was gonna get really in trouble, and then you could choose either get really in trouble or go back home to where you were born or from, I'd rather just go back home. Yo, thank you, Oddity, for the 100 biddies.
Overjump.
Why do spectators always have to be in the worst possible places? Oh!
Every time you are near.
Yo, that is a bad spot, man. You literally killed the ambulance. All right, man. She tweaking. She is tweaking. You could say you could literally self-deport and then come back the legal way. Yo, true. Oh, first thing I see on Twitter. No, on IG. China bans OnlyFans, calling it a Western disease that causes society decay, a threat to social order. I ain't gonna lie. That is very five-head, and I agree. I agree, bro. You said, isn't that Kakeguri? I think so. Meanwhile, America wants foreign models to come here with visas. Man. The next CEO of Walt Disney Company is expected to be announced next month. Okay. Okay. The cultural difference is frying me, man. Oh, PlayStation Store PS5 top games. Number 1, US is NBA 2K26. The same basketball sports simulator that you gotta pay to get in, and then they freaking literally blast advertisements of not crypto, but get the fucking V-Buck bullshit, bro. Battlefield 6, Elden Ring, Night Rain, Monster Hunter Wilds, okay. 3, Ghost of Yotei, Grand Theft Auto 5. Wait a minute, what's going on with America? 4, Arc Raiders, EA Sports. It's in the game. 5, Minecraft, EA Sports. It's in the game. 6, Death Stranding, Minecraft. Shout out to Minecraft. 7, Dynasty Warriors, Call of Duty Black Ops 7. 8, Battlefield 6. Then it's Arc Raiders. 9, Dragon Quest 1-2. Ghost of Yotei. 10, Like a Dragon, Yakuza. That's one with Majima and MLB The Show. Gun and Balls. We love our gun and balls. Don't we, chat?
17:30. I'm like, hey, what's up? Sit your pretty ass soon as you came in the door. I just wanna chill, got a circle across the road. Now to the money, introduced you to my stuff.
They had the fucking laughing clown. The fucking clown, Brody. The Celtic Guardian. With my baby, I'll be in the car, you my baby. That was beautiful. My heart. How JJK fans felt hearing the culling game rules.
Yeah, time to watch another action-packed episode of Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yo, but you know what's funny? I want people to see what the Japanese players thought of the Culling Games episode 50. They probably were like, man, that shit was peak. They're like, episode 51, I hated it. But episode 50 though, that shit was amazing. You said they actually did? Okay, at that point, I don't give a fuck about their opinion anymore. They liked it a lot. Get the fuck out of here.
Let's get it.
That episode was ass.
Ain't no action, but I got hella information to dump on you. I need you to get a notepad
Yup.
right now and start taking some notes. Okay,
Yup.
hurry up.
Okay,
All right,
okay.
I'm about to go over the first rule, so I hope you got your notepad out.
bro.
All right, so the first rule of the culling game is that once your curse technique awakens, you must join a colony within 19 days.
Like the 13 colonies in America, or
Quit being stupid. I'm only on the first rule, okay? We got a lot to go over. I'm not fucking
I'm
playing
locked
with you.
in, twin.
Okay, okay.
Trust.
So the next rule is that if you do not participate, your curse technique will be removed, which will result in death.
You say that again?
You said if I remember the rules? No, I don't remember the rules. To be honest, I feel like after this, we should watch a video where somebody summarizes the rules. I'm gonna see if I can find that shit on YouTube, actually. We should watch a video like that just so we understand fully the rules, because I ain't gonna lie. I don't understand that shit. You say he's doing it right now? Is he actually? He's gonna actually explain the rules? I thought he was just gonna meme and then like gloss over like a lot of the shit. Just a meme. But if he's actually gonna explain all the rules, that'd be perfect. 2. Tsundere Fudge Boy, you motherfucker talk about reading issue. I know for a fact you watched that episode and you were not like, I like this episode. If you did say I like this episode, you are a fucking liar. Gun to the back of your head. You don't even remember half the rules. I'm gonna be like, what's rule number 12? I'm blasting your shit. Nah, bitch. Nah, what's rule number 11 then, Synchro? Digital Come, what's rule number 3? Nah. You since you love the episodes so much, you know every fucking rule, every number. Nah. There's only 8 rules. All right, Digital Come, what's rule number 7? Nah, hold up. You got 5 seconds to answer this shit, or you're gonna get banned. Hold up. Nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. Cuphead part 4. You got 5 seconds. Name the rule. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're done. An hour. Shit.
Oh my God. Can you just pay attention, nigga?
I'm
What is
sorry,
wrong
I'm
with you?
sorry.
Nah,
My
he knew
first
the
language
rules.
is throwing
He knew the
hands,
rules.
I'm having a little trouble. Like,
Okay, well, lock the fuck in, nigga, because we gonna throw hands, but you gotta pay attention to this to understand it, okay? And you also need to know that this was orchestrated by Ken
You saw how he wasn't messaging? He ran to Google. He was like, Google rule number 2. He was speed typing on Google, but I only gave you 5 seconds. You see? You had to be right on the spot. You had to be like, oh, rule number 2 is lymphedicitis. You had to say, yo, lymphedicitis or something. You had to name the rules quickly. You see? I didn't give you enough prep time. You were like, oh, shit, I got to Google this shit real quick.
Because this is the ritual required to absorb Tengen, who has become more of a cursed spirit, so he can fuse them with...
Chat, I got to rewatch the video. I need to learn the rules.
Like the 13 colonies in America? Or
Quit being stupid. I'm only on the first rule, okay? We got a lot to go over. I'm not fucking
I'm
playing
locked
with you.
in, twin.
Okay,
Trust.
So the next rule is that if you do not participate, your curse technique will be removed, which will result in death.
You say that again?
Okay.
Oh my God. Can you just pay attention, nigga?
I'm
What is
sorry,
wrong
I'm
with
sorry.
you?
My first language is throwing hands, so I'm having a little trouble. Like,
Okay, well, lock the fuck in, nigga, because we gonna throw hands, but you gotta pay attention to this to understand it, okay? And you also need to know that this was orchestrated by Kenjaku, because this is the ritual required to absorb Tengen, who has become more of a cursed spirit, so he can fuse them with... What am I hearing right now? What, nigga, are you snoring? Are you asleep?
I ain't reading that shit.
Oh my God, you're illiterate.
Nigga just a shit on my face.
Bro, what?
You just a throwing hands.
Nigga, wake your ass up, bro. Come on, man.
Hey, look, my bad. I'm not like the other JJ Kane fans, okay? I can read.
Yeah, that's what they all say. Now lock in, because I got more to talk about.
You said the cam freezing? No, I'm listening. Y'all fucking lied to me. You see? Y'all said that in this shit he was going to explain all the rules, and he didn't explain all the rules. Nep, your life is on the line, bro. Your life is on the fucking line, Nep.
He
didn't explain shit.
Where MFS in the West is slandering so.
Hold on. Hold on. Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3 rules explain. The Culling Games rules explain. I want somebody to explain it as simply as possible. I don't want no memes. Don't throw memes while y'all trying to teach me shit, because I gotta learn. I'm watching this motherfucker right here. This is the first link I saw.
Culling Game has a ton of different rules, so today we're explaining what these rules actually mean and why the Culling Game exists in the first place. To start things off, the Culling Game is a battle royale designed by Kenjaku, in which sorcerers have to fight each other to the death. You might be wondering though, why would anyone agree to take part in this? And the answer is that some people don't have a choice. Remember, back in Season 2, Kenjaku
You said
used
peep your link?
Mahito's
I'm not peeping the link. He's already explaining it way better. It's Nope. He's already explaining it. I'm not peeping the link.
technique to alter the brains of humans across Japan. At the time, he mentioned that he targeted 2 specific groups of people, and those were the Ancient Sorcerers and the Awakened Sorcerers. Awakened Sorcerers are people like Junpei who were born with curse techniques, but without the right brain to control curse energy. Usually, people like this would go their whole lives not knowing they have powers, but in this scene, Kenjaku turned all of them into real sorcerers. This is what brings us to Rule 1 of the Culling Game, which states that after awakening a technique, these players must join the Culling Game within 19 days. In a minute, I'll explain how.
Bro said I need pictures, but you literally watch anime, which is pictures. This motherfucker's like, bro, what?
How you're supposed to join, but for now, the main thing that's important is that the Culling Game started on Halloween night, shortly before midnight. This means that awakened players, they have from the 1st of November to the 19th of November to join the Culling Game, and they will literally die if they don't do it. According to rule number 2, any player who breaks the first rule will have their curse technique removed, and Shoko believes that this removal process will kill the person. This is pretty bad news for Megami's sister Sumiki, who was one of the many people affected by Mahito's technique. At the end of Season 2, we saw her waking up from a coma, and now, according to Megami, she has 10 days left to join the Culling Game. To save her, Fushiguro, Yuji, and a few others, they're gonna join the Culling Game themselves, and then create a situation that will allow Sumiki to escape. However, before we get into the details of that, we should probably talk about Ancient Sorcerers. As the name suggests, Ancient Sorcerers are sorcerers from the past who've been brought back to life thanks to Kenjaku. Many of these people are from the same era as Sukuna, and just like Sukuna, their souls were turned into cursed objects after their death. Back in the day, Kenjaku made—
Bro, this is a lot of information that I didn't even know about, bruh. Because they kind of just glazed over this shit like, hey, you should know. You know what I'm saying? I didn't read the manga. Some of y'all in the chat read the manga. Nah. Some of y'all read the manga. I hate when motherfuckers read the manga, then they come to the anime and be like, how do you not know when the manga gives you way more context to the shit? You said I didn't even read it? Oddity. You said you just ain't watching it. Motherfuckers was only watching Hands Thrown. It's the last season. Bro, we watched the last season so long ago. 2. From what I remember, the last season was literally Itadori and this guy throwing hands and Sukuna blowing shit up with the fucking shit that Fushiguro summoned. What are y'all talking about?
Finding vows with these people, in which they agreed to take part in the Culling Game as long as he brought them back to life in the future. That's why, in modern times, Kenjaku began feeding these objects to people in the modern day, because those people would become the—
Not beating the hype moment allegations. Oddity, you ain't even Japanese, nigga! Your hairline probably fucked up. Get the fuck out of here. You sweat, yo. Ooh. You acting like the motherfuckers. I swear. These motherfuckers watch anime and know a little bit of shit about anime and they be swearing, arigatou gozaimasu. Nigga, yo, suck my balls. Yo, you ain't even Japanese. Shut your bitch ass up. You watch anime with subtitles, my guy. You do not watch this shit. Shut up. Hell no. Oh my God, bruh. Oh, bro watches anime in Japanese with the subtitle on. You are not Japanese, my guy.
This is American servers. What are you doing in the American servers?
Oh my God.
Until now, but Kenjaku woke them up at the end of Season 2. In this moment, he broke the seal on the cursed objects, causing their souls to wake up, and they woke up inside of the vessels that he had strengthened with Mahito's technique. The end result is that you have 1,000 ancient sorcerers who want to join the Culling Games, and you also have a bunch of awakened sorcerers who, they're being forced to join. Now, the question is, how exactly—
Yo. Hold up. I'm dead ass about to reboot up the last season of Jujutsu Kaisen and show that scene. They don't explain none of that shit, because I remember that scene. That scene popped up, and a bunch of characters popped up with zero context. How am I supposed to know who these characters are if they don't explain shit? They just showed them doing shit like, huh? Characters being like, huh? No names are popping up. No dialogue is happening. How am I supposed to know what's happening if there's no dialogue happening? That's why the manga readers knew what was happening, because they read the manga. Because the manga has more context compared to the anime. Retro only well-versed in the language of throwing hands. Oh my god, bro. Nah, dude. You said, wasn't literally Geto talking through that whole part? You know what? You know what? Actually, hold up. Actually, we're going to look up that scene. What episode was that where Geto talked about all of it? What scene was that? That was season 2. Season 2. Geto. What episode was that? We got to know what episode that was. Oh, now everybody in the chat quiet. Nobody know what episode it is. You see what I'm saying, bro? They talk a big game, but then they get quiet. You said they said it, bro. You just said it as I asked for it, like just now. You just said it. And you didn't even say it, Afro. It was Synchro that said it. Let me see. Episode 47. Nah, I'm gonna have to go to that website. No, because you know what it is? I want to see the episode itself. It was the last episode of season 2. I want to see the actual episode itself. Hold on. I know I have that shit in one of my freaking bookmarks. Bookmark. Where is it? Where is it? My God, why do I have so much bookmarks? I'm gonna have to delete like half this shit. All right, let me see. Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, nah, this shit taking me to freaking Narnia. Hold up. Nope, this shit taking me to Narnia. This shit taking me to Narnia. That link took me to Narnia. I remember, I'm not on my old PC. I want to see the ending of episode 47. Oh my God, it's just people explaining the videos. I'm gonna have to go to Narnia. You said not the Luffy link? Okay. I'm looking for the part with Geto. Where's Geto? Oh my god, double. Bro, this the whole episode. Motherfuckers was talking about at the end. This the whole episode. Bro, yapping in and out about the rules. Wait a minute. What episode was this? Nah, what episode is this? I've never seen this episode. You said I'm about to deflect? Bro, I'm being dead ass. I've never seen this episode. I have never seen this episode. Because there's mad stills that I don't recognize any of this. I'm seeing the literal dude fighting in ice and the monkey is... Bro, look at this shit. This shit? I don't recognize none of this shit. Bro is encapsulated in ice. Nah, I did not see this episode. Who the fuck is this? This is a whole episode I didn't even see. Because I'm seeing, look, I'm seeing the monkey, the panda, Muff, all these guys are encapsulated in ice. When the fuck was this? It was the finale? I'm about to check the archives to fact check. Babies? I don't recognize none of this shit. This is all uncharted territory.
Yep, Retro was so focused on the Yugi fight he just tuned this out.
There's no way I tuned this out. This whole episode is yap. There's nothing in this episode except them, like, he yapping right here. And they're bringing up, like, flashbacks and shit. I don't know any of these characters.
All that shit talking just for me to be right.
No, you weren't right, you idiot. I didn't even watch the episode. This episode, I didn't even see it. Look at this. What the fuck is this? I've never seen this. What episode was this? Nah, what episode was this? Let me go check Crunchyroll. I have never seen this episode. You said you vividly remember me watching it? How did y'all vividly remember me watching it when I don't even remember watching this shit live? I don't even remember this shit. Let me see, Jujutsu. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't remember that episode at all. Now I feel like this is why that whole part made zero sense to me. Because there was a whole episode I was missing. Did you watch the finale on stream? Apparently not. Because I don't remember anything. I'm looking at all these stills. I'm not even playing the episode. I'm looking at stills, and I don't recognize anything from here. Anything from here is just uncharted territory. I don't even know what's happening. dude, none of this shit is clicking with me. I haven't seen any of this shit. What happened here? Somebody got attacked? What the? Nah, I'm dead ass. I would have at least remembered something from this episode. Nothing. Nothing. This is uncharted territory. Nothing. I don't remember shit from this. Look at this fucking creature. Something would have gotten remembered from this episode. I don't remember jack shit. You said Rio send you the link? Hold on, give me a sec. You said Retro's PR manager guiding him? Man, I don't got a PR manager. I'm not even that big yet. None of this. You know what, chat? The last episode I vividly remember watching was the part where they showed Yuji. And I thought that was the end of the season. Remember that part where they showed Yuji pop up? I thought that was the finale. This whole episode, I don't remember shit. This is the only evidence I have of you talking about the end of season 2 JJK. Hold on. Chat, I didn't even finish Jujutsu Kaisen. I was on episode 18. At work, I watched 19 and I watched 20. Yo, I was livid. Oh my God, bro. Yo, I didn't even finish it, but I got like 4 episodes. I was watching it with my coworkers. I'm watching this shit, and I see Nobara pop up. And I was like, yo, Nobara about to pop off. Nobara better pop off because I feel like they didn't kind of. Yup, Nobara, I mentioned that. Like, mute the stream because I'm about to spoil some Jujutsu Kaisen season 2 shit. Say my thoughts? Okay, bro, why they killed everybody off like that? They killed off Nanami. Okay, yes, I remember that. They killed off a bunch of characters. Nobara, Maki, 18 frames per second guy. Bro, they killed off everybody. That shit low-key had me pissed. I'm like, and then Nobara, you built her up so well in season 1 just to make her fall flat on her fucking face in season 2. Like, Nobara, like, yo, I'm not gonna lie, I was rooting for this bitch so hard in season fucking Beach. I was feeling it. But then Maki, they said, yo, she burst into flames. Don't say nothing. Let's just keep it rolling. What's that guy's name? The one that fucking, the one when he does domain expansion is like, Mappa gets horny with the hands. Mahito? Fuck that. Bro, that new season gonna be some shit, bro. Wait. Oh, you think this is a game? Oh, put that down. Put that. Let me stop. So I'm gonna need 25 kisses to hate. Oh, chat, but bro, the way Jujutsu Kaisen season 2 finished, bro. That new season gonna be some shit, bro. That new season gonna be. You see, right here, I'm talking about how it finished. Now we gotta see how am I gonna describe how it finished. Shit, they really did that. They really, yo, you know what's grimy? They really did that. They were like, yo, the incident that happened. It showed the hole getting bigger. The black hole is getting bigger in Tokyo. And then that's the last episode I'm talking about. So I didn't see that episode. I'm talking about the episode after when he was yelling on the ground and the hole was getting bigger, bro. Like, yo, we pinning the blame on Gojo. This is all his fault. You get your ass back here. By the way, you don't have to assassinate this. I was like, yo, they're all grimy. They were like, yo, put the blame on Gojo. This is all his fault. This blue-eyed motherfucker. It wasn't for him. None of this shit would happen. It's all his fault. This motherfucker was feeling himself in that stupid subway. Oh, you said the principal too? The principal got played. Oh yeah, the guy. I'm so stupid. You see, this is why I'm not playing Fortnite. Fortnite brain rot. I was about to say that. You know what's crazy, chat? I ain't gonna lie. This is also y'all fault. Because if that wasn't the last episode, why nobody in the chat told me, yo, Retro, that's not the last episode? None of y'all told me that shit. Because I'm talking about this episode like it's the last episode. Live. None of y'all told me, nah, Retro, that's not the last episode. All y'all. Teacher with a backpack with a blue bear that was asleep. It was never a backpack. It was a stupid, it's a back bling in Fortnite, not in the show. But the bear with the blue gloves. That guy that was still there, like he was slashing shit up, and I was like, I'm like, her ass is still there. And then I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, yo, season 3 gonna be some shit because we're gonna be rooting for both of them. You said, how did you not know? You literally heard my statement. I said, yo, I'm thinking that's the last episode.
Whose side I want to be on? I'm on nobody's side, bro. I like Itadori too much. Bro, you so what happened to
Tis ass cheeks to use Boogie Woogie now. Alright, to this stream latest fuck. What's good?
Man, what's good is I'm about to end stream, but thank you, Aries Megan. Man, that's some bullshit, bro. Dude, and then dude, bro, Fushigi is just decommissioned. Fushiguro for like 8 episodes. This is Fushigi. For like 8 episodes, that motherfucker gotta get up, bro. Like all this crazy shit happened. He's still passed out in front of the shop. He's still passed out. Like, dude, he gotta get up. Nobara, bro, when Fushiguro wakes up, Nobara gone, Maki gone, Nanami Papi gone, 60 frames per second Grandpa gone. Bro, they really off-camera Maki like that.
See, no, I'm literally describing the episode where everybody got fucking offed. I was assuming that was the last episode. I completely skipped the whole episode.
Bro, they really just said, yo, Volcano Head, burst into flames, next scene. And then you saw that whole fight with Makito and Itadori. Maki, bitch-ass sister. She shot one bullet out of that sniper rifle and Makito said, yeah, Moquito. What the fuck? That is useless. Maki's sister's useless. I'm still standing on that shit, bro.
Nah, for real. Fuck her sister, bro. Nah, hold up. Nah, look, her getting killed off was the best thing that happened because it just made Maki into a fucking demon. Yo.
Everybody came at me on YouTube. Spam this like
nah, for real. Everybody came at me on YouTube. Oh, no, her sister. Nah, her sister was dragging her down at the end, bruh.
Why you hating Maki's sister so much? Bro, she's so ass. She's useless. Bitch got one bullet, and that's it. Maki was doing shit. She had glasses on. She was using weapons. She was on a taijutsu. She was working, bro. Maki was way better. Beller. I can't even speak. I'm tweaking. All of them were ass. No, bro. Maki's sister was like super ass. And then we had like this little fairy girl. Remember when they were telling them when that whole group of people was like held back? David told them, they were like, bro, you guys shouldn't go over there. They're like, why not? And they were like, bro, they took out all the other factions. You guys go over there. You guys just gonna get wiped out. And they still showed up. Maki's sister didn't do shit. The little fairy girl on the broomstick didn't do shit. If anything, Toto did shit. I'm trying to remember. Panda was there. Hop off Miwa. Hell no, bro. Me and Miwa, like Maki's sister, I have a hatred for her, bro. Chozo. Yo, you talking about the guy with the little poofy hair? He had the little strands, and this motherfucker said, and he was like something about Itadori. It's like he's my brother. I'm like, what the fuck? What happened to double best of friendo moment? That motherfucker said like my brother. I'm like, damn, he beat your ass that bad in the bathroom. That motherfucker started looking at him like he's my brother. But I ain't gonna lie, that bathroom scene is something about the choreography within the bathroom.
That you see, we not talking about the last episode of the show. So I never even saw that episode. And everybody in the chat, nobody in the chat said, yo, nah, Retro, that wasn't the last episode. Hop off Miwa. Look at Key Hunter. Miwa a sellout. Panda ain't even do nothing. I thought that was the last episode and I hung it up. And then I waited for the new season. Cause this episode that y'all were showing me, I have zero recollection of it. I'm not gonna lie, I could have finished watching the rules. Now I gotta start up the rules again.
Souls were turned into cursed objects after their death. Back in the day, Kenjaku made binding vows with these people, in which they agreed to take part in the Cullen game as long as he brought them back to life in the future. That's why, in modern times, Kenjaku began feeding these objects to people in the modern day, because those people would become the vessels for the ancient sorcerers. With the one exception of Sukuna, every ancient sorcerer has been asleep until now, but Kenjaku woke them up at the end of Season 2. In this moment, he broke the seal on the cursed objects, causing their souls to wake up, and they woke up inside of the vessels that he had strengthened with Mahito's technique.
See? I'm looking at all these screenshots and I'm like, bro, I don't recognize nothing.
The end result is that you have 1,000 ancient sorcerers who want to join the Cullen games, and you also have—
Then they showing this bitch, I'm like, who's this? All these new faces, I'm like, who are these people? I don't remember this at the end of Season 2. Bro, I missed a whole episode.
A bunch of awakened sorcerers who, they're being forced to join. Now, the question is, how exactly do you join? Well, spread across Japan, there are 10 gigantic barriers referred to as colonies. Inside each of these colonies is where the fighting is meant to take place, and according to Rule 1, players can join any colony they want. All you have to do is physically approach the colony of your choice, and once you do, you'll be greeted by the Shikigami. This Shikigami will ask you if you want to become a player, and if you say yes, then according to Rule 3 of the Cullen games, you officially become a player. Each player then also receives one of these Shikigami for themselves, and it will give you important updates about the game itself if there are updates to be given, and on top of that, you can ask it relevant questions. Now, moving on, in the third episode of JJK Season 3, it was revealed that the true purpose of the Cullen game is to merge Japan's population with Tengen. For context, until very recently, Tengen had to merge once every 500 years with a single person known as the Star Plasma Vessel. Star Plasma Vessels are people who have—
Was that the shorty that got blasted in the head by Toji? She walked in the shit and Toji said, yo, here's a quick-ass 9M to the dome.
compatible DNA with Tengen, and this merger was done to stop Tengen from evolving. However, in 2006, Toji messed everything up when he killed Rico, and so from that moment onwards, Tengen began evolving into something not human. At this point, she says that her evolved soul has become part of the world itself, and that this character that we see, that isn't actually her. This is just like, I guess you could say it's a hologram or a vision, but her actual body, it's everywhere. Because of this evolution, it means that Tengen is now more of a cursed spirit than a human being, and so because of that, it means that she can technically merge with anyone. It doesn't have to be a Star Plasma vessel. She can merge with any human. Now, Kenjaku's plan is to test the limits of what Jujutsu can do by merging an entire country's worth of people, I think like 100 million people, with Tengen. And by doing this, you're going to create a monster that's never been seen in history. The Culling Game is simply the ritual to make that happen, because as the players keep fighting each other, they'll generate tons and tons of cursed energy. Then, once all 10 colonies have generated enough cursed energy, the ritual will be complete, and Japan's population will be cooked. Tengen's estimate is that it will take roughly 2 months of fighting for the ritual to be complete, and this brings us to Rule 4 and Rule 8 of the Culling Game. Rule 4 states that players gain points for killing other players, and Rule 8 says that players will die if their score stays the same for 19 days. What this means is that you can't just enter the Culling Games and then hide. You have to kill at least one person every 19 days, or else the game itself will kill you. In that sense, even good people like Sumiki will be forced to kill, and right now there's no way to avoid that. That being said, when we look at Rules 5 and 6, it's possible to add rules to the game that might allow certain players to escape. To be specific, Rule 6 says that you can add one new rule to the game in exchange for exactly 100 points. Meanwhile, Rule 5 says that you can gain points by killing other players, and in theory you should get 5 points for killing a sorcerer and 1 point for killing a civilian. In that way, a rule can be added to benefit players like Sumiki, and all you have to do is murder 20 sorcerers or 100 civilians, or a combination of sorcerers and civilians. If Jujutsu High join the Culling Game and just start killing people, then Sumiki can be saved, although they do have to be careful when it comes to Rule 7. Rule 7 says that you can add any rule you want as long as the rule doesn't have a serious long-lasting effect on the Culling Game. To put it another way, you can't add a rule that would stop the ritual either directly or indirectly. So, for example, a rule that would allow all players to leave, that would never be accepted. Besides that, in order to create this insane game, Kenjaku made a ton of binding vows where you have to give up certain things in order to gain other things. As a consequence of all the binding vows, Kenjaku himself is not in charge of the Culling Game, and what this means is that the game will continue even if he gets killed. As a result, right now, getting points and adding rules is the only way to save Sumiki, since going after Kenjaku isn't going to solve anything. Now, with that explained, some final things to mention is that curses are going to be taking part in the Culling Game. Some of these curses are intelligent in the same way as Mahito, and so their goal will be to accumulate points just like the human players. Another thing to say is that because these Culling Game barriers just spawned out of nowhere, understandably there will be a lot of civilians who were trapped inside the space. That being said, in episode 3 of JJK Season 3, Tengen revealed that they will be given at least one chance to escape. Anyone who's been accidentally caught inside their colonies, they'll be given the option to leave, and if they accept, then they don't have to become a player. However, if they don't accept for whatever reason, then they will be hunted down by ancient sorcerers, by curses, and possibly awakened sorcerers as well. With all that said, my friends, we've explained the Culling Game rules so far, and we've also explained the reason why the Culling Game exists. So if you enjoyed this video, then be sure to drop a like and subscribe so you don't miss my next one. On screen now should be my video explaining the different ancient sorcerers, which I'd recommend checking out if you want to see how strong they are.
So what's the whole point of the Culling Game? Is it to save the girl that's bedridden? Because I know there's a ritual. They're talking about, is it to stop the ritual from turning everybody in Japan together for Tengen? Bro, I still don't understand this shit. Ultimate power and reborn humanity. So what do they want to do? Just restart the Tokyo population? Is to fuse the Japanese population to Tengen. Ultimate power and reborn humanity? But it's only for Japan, right? And then who's the girl that's bedridden? Why is there so much emphasis on Shorty that's bedridden? What's her purpose? The whole point of Kenkaku Evil Dude with the stitches is that he wants Tengen to fuse with all of humanity. Meanwhile, the Yuji and Ko wants to save as many as they can. They'll try to use the added rules to do so. Megumi's sister? I ain't gonna lie, Megumi. Isn't Megumi also part of the... Megumi's sister's also part of the Killing Game? But she's bedridden? And doesn't she have to kill players every 19 days to stay in the Culling game? So how they gonna make sure he kills somebody if she bedridden? So I guess within the 19 days, they're trying to do something to see if they could... She's forced because she got cursed energy now. That's the issue. So that's the conflict of the thing. They want to get her out of the game. Okay. So say bro fuses with Japan. What is that just going to make him do? Is he going to have like a power? What's he going to be considered as like a god, omnipotent? He stole like 1 million lives and he buffed himself up if he takes the whole thing from Japan. I mean, like, as it sounds like he's already broken as fuck already, so it's for fun, just for him. So he just want to kill people for funsies. It's going to make him a superpower god. It's just for the vibes. They'll make a new monster or a god. I ain't gonna lie, Fushiguro. I feel like your sister is the least of your worries during this shit, bro. Because we're talking about Japan's whole population right now. The whole thing is a Kenjaku experiment. And then they don't know who the Grandmaster is. And the motherfucker with the stitches in his head is not the Grandmaster, nor is the motherfucker with the eyes, that ugly-ass alien, is also not the Grandmaster. So who's the Grandmaster? I guess that's what we're going to find out. The goal is free Gojo, save Megumi's sister, and stop Kenjaku. And then they explain in that one episode that they had a cube that was like a back door to the jail that bro is stuck in. But in order to... And then I forgot what was the rules to open the back door. There's never been a game master. And they need someone to disable the curse technique / energy. Oh, is that why Maki, I think, at some point was looking for a weapon that can kind of dispel the shit so it can open the cube so Gojo could get out? Damn, so when Gojo gets out, bro, it's about to be some shit. Why does it smell like that? It smells like rice and beans. The back door was a reference to the prison realm where Gojo is captured. Kenjaku has the front door, but essentially Tengen, Yuji, and Ko want to wait for Gojo to get out. And then they said some shit where it's like, the only way you could open up the back door is by using one of those weapons. Or if this guy opens the eyeball again. Which means that if he opens up the prison, the back door and the front door opens if he opens up the prison. Bro. They made that shit complicated. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. Somebody in the chat gonna be like, it's just your NYC education, bro. They made that shit complicated. They made that shit complicated, which is why the latest episode Maki went to get the cursed tools from the Zenin clan, and there's an angel person that has one that would work too. The cursed tool. That's why she had like one sword that looked like a bone, and then she had another sword that almost looked like... Was that like a sword based off of Mai or some shit? Where there was like one sword that looked like a feather sword or some shit? Or was that just a cursed tool that she found in there? Mai made the sword. Did Mai not make that one? So she made the one that looked like a feather. Okay, now my question for Maki is, does she need that sword in order to be broken? Or can she be broken at any given moment now because Mai passed away and now she's just like this guy. Don't tell me she needs that sword now forever, or she doesn't need that sword. And I mean, in the parts of the fight, she didn't look like she was even holding the sword. I'm not even gonna hold you. She was just straight up like I don't know. I think her heavenly pact is complete regardless of the sword. It's just an extra weapon for her. So she got a bone feather combo. And she got Toji demonic ass strength because now she has no cursed energy because her sister died. Because her and her sister were twins inside of a body. And they were both technically holding each other back. Because one had great abilities and using cursed tools. But little cursed energy. And the other sister had a little cursed energy and one bullet. Oh, Retro, is this your New York energy? Your New York mentality. Bro, that's mad shit. That is mad shit. Naruto is, I'm gonna be Hokage. Send those fucking kids to the Chunin exam. Get your shit. Move on. Oh shit, Gaara's a satanic with a Jingaku fucking sand demon. Fuck that boy up. Keep the story pushing. This shit, oh my god, bro. Nah, bro. Like my head hurts. My head hurts. Now we got all these new characters that we don't even know about. All 11 ancient sorcerers explained. We got a fucker with looking like Mondo from Danganronpa 1. Who are these motherfuckers, bro? We need a whole lore video. 31 minutes! 31 minutes to explain all 11 ancient sorcerers. Then 16 minutes for an all alien backstory. Every era Jujutsu Kaisen explained. 30 minutes! Nah, bro, it's just my NYC education, bro. Like, my brain is fried. My brain is fried. My brain is fried. My brain is fried, bro. My brain is fried.
Live in any of these highlighted areas, especially this purple one, you really
yeah, the purple ones is fucked.
Need to pay attention. A rare long track winter storm is looking likely late this week into the weekend. With Arctic air fully in place, high confidence in development, and a footprint that keeps expanding. This has the potential to be one of those storms that we talk about for.
You said reading Hunter x Hunter would be, bro, I'm not gonna lie, I read Death Note, and Death Note had a lot of rules, but I feel like the Death Note shit made sense. Like, there was a lot of rules in place of what you can and cannot do with the Death Note, and they were like pretty straightforward. I don't know, bro. Hunter x Hunter, I never read it. I gotta continue reading it.
Years to come, if a few key aspects line up. Here's how the storm may unfold. On Friday, winter weather breaks out across parts of Texas, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. There's going to be snow on the cold side, but the bigger concern is going to be a dangerous icing zone just south of that. Then on Saturday, the system pushes east into the Tennessee and Ohio valleys. Heavy snow becomes more likely north of the track, while freezing rain remains a serious threat closer to the transition zone. Then on Sunday, attention shifts to the mid-Atlantic. Cold air is already locked in, and if this system holds together, parts of the East Coast could be buried in snow. Now here's the unfortunate part. The cold air that's coming in behind this storm is very intense. It's going to be the coldest air that we've had in a very long time in parts of the South. And if we have an ice storm that knocks out the power, that's going to cause a lot of problems. So don't be scared.
Hey, you better learn how to make a fire, like right now. Anybody who's part of those purple zones, look up YouTube videos, get some wood. Learn how to make a fire. Like, this is that moment where you're like, okay, YouTube tutorial, all right, if you got to get a stick, get yourself some shit, get yourself some flint. If you got to learn the techniques, you got to learn how to make a fire, because if that power goes out, you're cooked.
Be prepared. Specific details about this storm are going to change as we go forward, but the pattern is locked in. This is happening. So make sure.
All right, we're going to see, bro. If it's bad, I call out of work on Monday. If it's good, I go to work on Monday. If you haven't caught up, this shit is getting real. Invincible? I have not seen a single episode of Invincible. A lot of trailers drop. You might not like Star Wars. I mean, look, I'm not going to lie. I fuck with Star Wars. I watched a lot of their old movies. I really fuck with them. But a lot of the New Age stuff I haven't seen. But let me see. See you later, Joshy.
Times have changed. I will show you the galaxy for what it truly is.
Yo, Star Wars got so much animations, bro.
See things from a new perspective.
Is this what our future holds?
Yo, here's my thing. Star Wars got so much lore to the point that there's diehard fans that know every single piece of lore of Star Wars. but they don't know the history of this country. You be like, bro, what happened in 1776? I be like, yo, so you don't know what happened in real life. But you ask any of these motherfuckers, yo, what happened in the Star Wars Civil War? General Grievous, like they know all that shit. Bro, this game got mad lore. Star Wars got mad lore.
I invite you to look more closely.
What are we dealing with?
Good question. And I offer you an opportunity.
Darth Maul? It's a Darth Maul story?
Maul.
We have all been made to suffer.
What?
We survive, but do not live. The Emperor wants you dead. Chains can be broken.
Hang on!
And empires can be shattered.
Oh. That's clean, bro. That's clean. They made Darth Maul look so badass here. I'm not gonna lie. Very clean, bro. You say they keep bringing Maul back. I'm not gonna lie. Remember how bad they did Darth Maul though in like that one, like one of the early movies, where like he went in a fight with this one dude and bro died off quick. It was like a quick ass death. They killed bro off, and then it's like we didn't know that much about his lore. And then I feel like all these movies that are coming out now are like explaining all the past of these guys. Fable. This is the game that I feel like people have been waiting for years. I'm shocked Fable looks great. Fantasy RPG. Am I gonna cop Fable? Probably not, because I've never played Fable, but let me see a little bit about it. Let's see what the hype is about, because I know a lot of people were looking forward to this game.
Hi, welcome to Playground Games, where I'm thrilled to share our very first deep dive into a game we've been making here for a really, really long time. Fable. Playground Games is renowned for fun, immersive, and visually stunning open-world experiences. Since 2010, we've been developing the Forza Horizon series right here in Royal Leamington Spa, a charming little town in the middle of England. As Horizon has grown, so have we. Over the past few years, we've built a new team to carry that reputation into a new genre that we are incredibly passionate about. Fable is Playground's first open-world action RPG, and we couldn't be more proud to be carrying on the work of the legendary Lionhead Studios, the original creators of the franchise. And although our game is a new beginning, I think what we're making is really faithful to the spirit of the classic Lionhead trilogy that we all love. At the heart of our game is a simple, recurring question. What does it mean to you to be a hero? Our game is about choices and their consequences.
My hero.
It's packed with action, drama, British humor, moral dilemmas, and quite a few chickens. All of this combines in a fairy tale which could only be Fable.
In classic Fable fashion, you begin the game as a child, growing up in the sleepy rural village of Briar Hill. It's here that in a moment of extreme danger, your heroic powers first emerge, and we discover that you are Albion's first hero in a generation. But not long afterwards, disaster strikes, and the people of your village, including your beloved grandma, are turned to stone by a mysterious stranger. Suddenly alone in the world, you'll set off on an adventure which will change Albion forever.
Venturing out into the world is a huge moment, because this is Albion like you've never seen it before. Idyllic rolling hills, magical forests.
Okay, the environments look
bustling
good.
Villages, sleepy hamlets, oversized vegetable patches.
Wow.
And stunning vistas.
Some big ass tomatoes.
And because our Albion is truly open world, for the first time, you'll be able to explore this rich and detailed world seamlessly, with the freedom to go where you want from early in the game.
We can't wait to welcome you back to Albion's iconic capital city, Bowerstone. Home to Fairfax Castle, the old clock tower, and the legendary Heroes Guild.
It's a huge city, full of contrasts. Rich and poor, nobles and commoners, royalty and criminals. You'll spend plenty of time here during the game as you discover...
You said surely the open world won't be empty. I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna say something along that, like where I'm looking at shit and I'm like, it's looking kind of barren. But I ain't gonna say nothing about it because it still might be early footage. But I mean, so far, it's not looking that bad.
The secrets of the Heroes Guild and its reclusive guildmaster, Humphrey the Golden.
Hey, that's that one girl. The one that made that face that one game where she was like...
North of Albion, you'll find mountains, craggy coastlines, spooky marshes, and the bleak, windswept city of Bloodstone. Here, you'll meet the leaders of two rival gangs, vying for power, and uncover the secrets of the sinister but extremely well-organized Cult of Shadows. Our Albion is beautiful, handcrafted, and richly detailed.
In Albion, heroes are special, different. They're
Looks
stronger
good.
than regular people. They're more skillful, more charismatic. More importantly, they're those rare humans who can harness and use magic in the world around them. They have the power to do what they want.
And so do you. In our game, we want you to play as the hero you want to be.
Okay.
And that starts with being able to choose how your hero character looks.
Oh,
So, in
here we
Fable,
go.
you'll be able to pick from a range of different character heads and customize your clothing, hair, skin tone, tattoos, and scars. So the hero you play represents you.
But as well as your appearance, you can be the hero you want to be through the way you play, through the skills and abilities you learn, and through the weapons you use.
Just
So
like
we're
the
getting
classic
gameplay.
trilogy, heroes in our game fight with a combination of strength, skill, and will. Seamlessly blending melee and ranged weapons with
What, you
magical
can turn them into
abilities
chickens? He kicked the
gives us
chicken?
style-weaving combat.
You know Peter saw this shit and they were livid, bro. Peter was like, oh my... No... Boycott Fable! Yo, he kicked the shit out of that
You,
chicken.
to show off your personal playstyle.
He kicked that
against
chicken
single
like it was a
opponents
soccer game.
And large groups of enemies alike.
Big
Melee
fireball.
is at the heart of our close quarters combat. You'll use light and heavy combos, often knocking enemies off balance and executing stylish finishers.
Ooh.
Swap to your
Ghost.
ranged weapon to bypass enemy guard and deal with troublesome flying enemies.
Shoot him.
And of course, you'll be able to unleash your powerful spells to both manipulate and devastate your opponents.
Yeah, we got thunder.
We're excited to be bringing back some fan-favorite adversaries for you to fight.
There's
Hobbs are
team
back.
damage.
As are Balverines, Hollowfolk, and Trolls.
And we're adding brand new enemies too, like
Big
this
cocks.
fearsome cockatrice,
Giant
a
chicken.
giant fire-breathing chicken.
Freaking drop
Each enemy
chicken.
family is different, with their own weaknesses to exploit and defenses to overcome. But with all the unique tools in your combat toolbox, how you defeat your enemies is up to you.
But there's more to being a hero in Albion than fighting, so much more. When we talk to people about their favorite memories of the original games, so many of their stories were about the stuff you can do when you weren't just being a hero. The normal, everyday stuff which happened when you interacted with the people of Albion.
For me, what I remember most vividly are the inhabitants of Albion, and the things you can do with them, or to them.
The crazy thing about the classic Fable games was that in the middle of a sprawling RPG was almost a complete other game, where you could just mess around with the villages and townsfolk.
And we've built that same experience in the middle of our game too. Buying a house, getting a job, making some money.
You could do that?
Romancing a villager, getting married, having
You could
kids.
get married?
Fancy a date?
Perfect. You can get to know me better.
Buying another house. Buying every house in Albion. buying every business in Albion, getting rich.
Marrying a bunch more people.
Shut up, bro. Yo. They basically like, you can live the life you want to actually live here, but then in real life, I'm home by myself in a dark ass room. Oh my God, bro. Motherfuckers at work in real life, I'm be like, oh, you going home right now? Yeah, I'm about to go see my wife and kids. Oh my gosh, you have a family? Yup. I hop on a Fable and boot up, and this is how I'm living life. This is what I want to live. I'm seeing my kids playing by the fireplace. They got these cute little toys and shit. Damn.
Having a bunch more kids. Probably getting divorced along the way for good measure.
You could get divorced?
And this game within a game is unique
Shut
to
up.
Fable. It's systemic, interconnected, and you see the ripple effects of the things you do everywhere you go.
And all of this revolves around the people who live in Albion, who we call the living population. There are more than 1,000 of them, and every single one is unique. Each of them has a name, a role, a daily routine, and their own personality.
Hold on, that's cool.
You could follow any one of them.
That's cool. And they're all unique and different. So it's kind of like you could start hating on specific NPCs in this game. So like you could walk around and they're like, what's this NPC's name?
For a day, and just watch them live their life.
We'll never know. But it's like, if there's an NPC called Timothy, I'd be like, look at this dumb bitch Timothy over here, down by the creek fishing. Timothy, how about you go get a job and support to the fucking community? You over there fishing, not catching shit. Damn.
They'll get
go
up,
crazy.
go to work, spend some leisure time on hobbies, then go home to bed.
But what's even cooler is that you can talk to every single one of them.
What? You
in
can talk to all
fully
of them?
voiced conversations and interact with them.
Fully voiced conversations? You telling me people voiced 1,000 characters? Here comes the AI conversation. Somebody about to be like, no, Fable better not have AI. I'm like, you know that shit gonna have some AI. But you know what? It is what it is. As long as it sounds good. Because ain't no way somebody voicing over 1,000 NPCs. You know what I'm saying, bro? And plus, Microsoft is one of the biggest people that invested a shit tons of billions of dollars into AI. So you know what? It is what it is.
In loads of different ways.
They
Maybe the job they go to is
what
working for you because you hired them to work in one of your businesses.
Hey, you. Working hard? How can I help you, boss?
Maybe the bed they sleep in is in a house you own because you're the landlord.
Or maybe their bed is on the street because you evicted them.
All right.
Oh, it's you. You're awful.
You could evict people from their houses if you're rich enough and buy them? Oh my God, you could just be a piece of shit. You could have a whole village of houses that you own and you rent them out to no one and all the village people are sleeping outside. To be like, sir, it's a cold winter. There's a winter storm coming. I'll be like, well, sorry for you, bitch. You better go sleep in the hay.
And all of the stuff you do affects what they think of you.
You're a legend.
Because everything you do builds your reputation.
That's
Very
crazy.
impressive. Now that's an hero right there.
That's
Morality
an
has
hero.
always been super important to Fable. That tension between good and evil underpinned all of the original games. And morality is central to our game too. But we have a slightly different take on it.
For us, morality isn't black and white. There are lots of grey areas. And importantly, morality is subjective. No two people see things exactly the same way. And that's how it works in our game too.
Everything you do earns you a reputation. And every person in Albion will have a different reaction to you as a result.
Hello there.
Yeah, we get it. You're rich.
They'll remember things you did directly.
Oh, you gonna have the motherfuckers. This is gonna be like in real life. Eat the rich. Be like, you can't eat me. First of all, I'm British. Second of all, this is a land called Fable Land. I could kill you right here where you stand. Damn, bro. Yo, don't let me play this game, bro. I might get too into character.
To them,
I'm gonna turn British.
They'll love you or hate you for the choices you make, and they will always tell you why. Although, usually from a safe distance.
Our game will never judge you. But the people of Albion will, loudly.
Imbecile.
Yo! I'm the type of NPC I'll turn ever. What you say, punk? Take the sword out. What you say?
Your reputation.
But it's bad because then the reputation in the town, you're gonna have all the village people watching me crash out on a random dude with a mustache. I'll kill you where you stand. 5 people saw that shit. They're like, I ain't like him. I don't like that guy. I'm like, fuck, I'm ruining my reputation.
Is created by the choices you make. And you are going to make a lot of them.
Yeah,
big choices,
I'm rich.
little
Suck my
choices.
dick, no,
Yo, that's
moral
crazy,
choices,
Akuro. Thank you for the
and
biddies.
some choices
Yo, that's
that will actually
insane.
change the landscape of Albion for the rest of your game. We call this idea, your choices change the world. Let's give you an example.
Look, so far it's very
Early in
interesting.
the game, you'll meet a character named Dave, an egotistical gardener in a rural village who discovers a magical growth formula. He accidentally turns himself into a giant and becomes a big problem. It'll be your job to deal with him, and ultimately it will be your choice whether to kill him or to spare him. If you kill him, his giant corpse will lie on the farmland just outside of town for the rest of the game.
What?
And that is going to affect house prices. It will also affect what a lot of the villagers think about you.
Especially Dave's
Nah.
sister.
In Fable, the choices you make will define you. What does being a hero mean to you?
That's dope. That's dope. But it's like, yo, I would never kill him. He's a giant. Once he becomes a giant, I'll be like, hey, bro, I'll defend you, but you're going to have to help me with some stuff, bro. But how's he going to eat? He's giant.
Playground Games, we've built a pedigree for beautiful, immersive, open-world experiences. Yes, they've typically involved sports cars, but this is a passion project for all of us here. Every member of this team, which we've built from scratch, has 2 key things in common: a deep love for the franchise and a burning desire to bring it back. We're making this for Fable fans just like us, but also to introduce Fable to gamers who've never played the series before. It's been great to finally tell you a little about the game we're making. There'll be much more to share as we get closer to our launch.
All right, I'm not going to lie, chat. This is very interesting. It looks cool as hell. I hope the game has a successful launch. I've never played Fable before, but as a person like looking in from the outside, this shit looks dope. This shit looks dope. Very, very cool. Masters of the Universe? What's this?
All that stuff that only exists in legends and bedtime stories. Talking tigers, spaceships, and magic swords that can make a man as mighty as a god. Where I come from, that stuff is real. Why did you send me away?
I wanted you to be safe. So I sent you to a place I knew that they'd never find you. There's...
This obsession with nerd stuff and sword things, it's not a good look for human resources.
I found your sword.
I know it sounds crazy, but that sword is gonna show me the way home.
He-Man? Oh, I'm late. This is a He-Man shit.
Sir, you can't do that.
Don't worry. The sword's mine.
Oh, wake up in the morning and it's the outside. What?
Hang on, it's about to get weird.
No way they made a He-Man movie. This look cool.
What am I supposed to do?
Nah, bro. You have to get me. Yo. I see the actor. He looked like he got the build. The actor gotta take the. I gotta see the muscles. If he got the muscles, the biceps, the fucking chisel, big chest. Oh, he gotta look good. Come on, play He-Man. Come on. Oh, they got that motherfucker.
Sword. You protect them.
It's looking good. Yo, Skeletor, he looks good. Nah, you know what, bro? Nah, he looks good, bro. He looks good. Skeletor looks dope. He-Man. Kim Possible. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hell no, I'm not clicking that shit. We saw this. Undertaker versus Itachi. Bro, Undertaker losing. I don't care, bro. He a wrestler. Yes, yo, I swear, if for some reason you say Itachi loses against the Undertaker, in no universe. In no universe.
Itachi Uchiha, you have shown no fear. So come close and take a peek at your fate. Such cheap tricks don't work on me.
Never. That would never happen. Never. Fireball, boom. You don't need to show me a play-by-play. I saw it. I saw it, bro. I saw it.
Fool. Roam your nightmares for 72 hours.
Was that fucking Ric Flair? I heard a woo. Ain't no way that was Ric Flair. Triple H? Damn. Edge? Spear! Kane?
Impressive tricks, boy. But I'm the one who does the burying. Amaterasu! These flames burn, but they cannot kill. What can't die?
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one fall, making it.
What got me mad through this whole video is Itachi getting hit by shit. Bro has a Sharingan. Before you could even do what you think you gonna do to him, he dodging it. Bro has a Sharingan. They like completely just saying like, they acting like bro don't got a Sharingan. That kick, when Undertaker kicked him in the face, I said, bro, but he got a Sharingan. Before you even do it, he already weaving. foot weave. He weaving. You say they acting like Itachi wearing contacts, and then the fact that they acting like he gotta use Amaterasu to get, bro, Itachi could body Undertaker without using Amaterasu, bro. He don't even need to get his eyes all bloodied up. He just gotta use base Sharingan against him. One hand popping out and just straight up weave. Man, they didn't even have him using Susanoo. I feel like he don't even need to get to that point. That's how easy and free that fight is. Upcoming Fortnite, they got Nike sponsorship back blings? Is that ball char or some shit? Wait a minute, what the fuck was that? They got a new girl dance in his shit? That's what they should have put in. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Should have put that little Jimmy bouncy. I swear I've seen this, but I gotta watch it again. Whose cheeks is in the camera? Luigi's side B. He got him with a side B, bro. Straight head smash. Forza 6 gameplay teaser. How long is this? Ooh, yo, you see them graphics? No way. In-game engine? Nah, this should look mad realistic. What the fuck, man? They're in their bag. Oh, man. Nah, bro. This is the game for you. If you love cars, bro, this is your game. Japan awaits? Oh, man. Immerse yourself in Japanese culture? Man. Those cars look so realistic, like the ray tracing off the cars. Wow. Beast Reincarnation, I think we've seen. Is this the Game Freak? Yes, we've seen this. We've seen this. Is that Hoopa? Hoopa, she like me to Duka while she says super. I didn't get it. What happened? I got into a universe with a bunch of Binkatinks. You're about to get binked. Wait, where's the shiny? Oh, this the shiny? Bro, this shiny is so buns, you can't even tell that it's shiny. You had to hear the sound, like, because the shiny is like... I hate it when Pokemon shinies are like a different, like, shade of the same color. Lame. What's this? You said its hammer's different. I didn't even peep. Oh, the hammer's bronze? Oh, I think the regular one is like silver, but the hammer's bronze. Okay, that's nice. Bro is cooked. He says, don't let this be you one day. Who, me? What's this? Oh, I don't care. I'm owning up to that shit. Anywhere I go, bro. If I'm plugging in my laptop and you see a background of me with an anime waifu with some feet up, I'll be like, yeah, that was me. Yup. That's my waifu. Yes. Well, you got a problem with it? I don't care. You see him doing this, that shows a sign of weakness. You got to be there and be like, got a problem? Say to me. What's the issue? You got to be proud, bruh. Oh, Warida. Damn, bro. Soldier Boy says that he ain't like... Okay, whatever. Funko, yup. Oh, we're back. We're back to like last week. Yup. One last refresh. We seen this. Okay, hold on. Top 32 reason Fable 3 sucks. I ain't watching all that, bro. 32 reasons? 32 reasons? Mission Impossible Fallout. Hold on. Persona Live, seen it. Actress Maze was interrupted by her parents in the middle of Panama Cyberpunk 2077 and romance scenes. What romance scene are you talking about? I didn't play that game. The era that changed everything. 2026. We just saw that fucker fight Itachi.
WWE 2K26 Attitude Era Edition. Pre-order January.
Wait, this is the new one that's coming out? So what makes this one cool? Are they like bringing back like crazy shit in this one where it's like you could do like outlandish stuff or something? Because I ain't gonna lie, this cover art kind of tough. Attitude Era Edition. Look, they got old school Kane with the red black mask. Stone Cold Steve Austin in the middle. Diesel as fuck. Undertaker to the right. We got, oh my God, young Shawn Michaels. Young steroided up Triple H with freaking The Rock. We got Lita in the middle of this shit with Stephanie McMahon and Trish Stratus with China. With the Dudley boys. And what was that, Kurt Angle? Young Kurt Angle? No way, bro. That's a fire-ass cover art. No freaking way, dude. That's tough. They're bringing back Inferno matches, I Quit matches, 3 stages of hell, and they're introducing the dumpster match. Hey, they finally bringing out some cool stuff. You said one last refresh. Hold on. You said I love the dancers. They're so silly. They always got to be like, when Lynn is performing, the dancers always be in the background on some like pointing, and then some of them be like, you gotta be goofy. They're having a good time. You gotta dance in the background. You gotta hit that. Yes. Man, it's a performance. You got to do that shit, man. You're putting on a show. Persona live crowds go crazy when this played. Lotus Juice! Disturbing the peace! Look into my eyes! The bow behind my back! Yo, that's clean, bro. They got my boy Lotus motherfucking Juice. You said new Coach Ice? Yeah. Every song. Yeah. Come on, Coach Ice. Come on, man. Come on, man. Give me something new, man. I'm trying to dance, bro.
I heard they want that old shit. I heard they want that old shit. I geek that sipping potion. I geek that sipping potion.
Yo.
Designer shoes, designer belt, designer shoes, designer belt. If I look like you, I know myself. Maybach truck, Rolls Royce, Rolls Royce truck, in that Bentley truck, G-Way, Benz truck. Pull up, who got them blicks? I got them blicks. I make a whole lot of chips. They ain't talking about shit, They ain't talking about shit, My shoes, they too exotic. My pants, they too exotic.
Yo.
My shot, it too exotic.
Yo.
Stop it. I'm groovy when my dudes ain't talking brag. When I'm ducking on the rim, I feel like shake. Let's go like shake. Pussy. I got the range, pussy. I got a whole lot of range, pussy. Whole lot of tags, pussy. Whole lot of cuss in the bag, pussy. You need bad, pussy. I got some drugs in the bag, pussy. I put a rag on the coat, yeah. Try me, I aim at your throat, yeah. Praying to God like I'm Pope, yeah. Praying to God like I'm Pope, yeah. Told you I'm cleaner than soap, yeah. Told you I'm cleaner than soap, yeah. Moving the air like some dope, yeah. Moving the air like some dope. I heard they want that old shit.
Yes.
I heard they want that old shit.
my shit been pushing. That's a catchy ass tune. Bullet, bullet, bullet. You said Shanks One Piece reference? I wouldn't know, man. I wouldn't know. Oh my god, all this GG exposed shit is going crazy, bruh. Damn, this shit got dirty. This shit got dirty. This shit got dirty. Oh my god. Method Man daughter? Who the hell is even Method Man?
Punch On Academy freestyles happening. Tone, drop that beat, baby. Let's do it. Shade 45 Sirius XM. Make sure you're in the left lane. We are live.
All right, you want me to hop on? Going in the hood. I see the bitch, I slap her. Don't give a fuck shit. I'm a booty flapper. I go to the hood and then I go see my friends. I don't give a fuck if they get in the bands because I'm going to hit them with the hands. And I'm a...
The name is Shy, let your people know. You can catch me anywhere, computer, phone, or TV show. Making rappers choke, headlock. I'm a sleeper hoe. If you try to play with me, it's odds till it's even though. But I'm a 10, the queen pin. These jobs stacking up, gotta check.
I'm a 10, I'm a queen pin.
Check my low, but I'm a 10, the queen pin. These jobs stacking up, gotta check my LinkedIn.
Yes.
This dude in my ear, like we can be friends. He's
You
talking
said stay a streamer? Bro, come on, bro. Like, yo, if I were to be a rapper, forget it. Y'all wouldn't even shit. I got bars for days. Turn her off? Come on, man. I got bars for days. Akuro stay catching strays. Shit. Yup, you saw that? Fireman Manny stayed in the ball.
We, but I don't speak French. Walk up in the spot and it's cold. Everybody froze. Beauty with the brains, hair fresh, well trimmed toes. Miss hair and nails, y'all ain't better than this. I'ma spell it out for you so you never forget.
Okay.
It's C-H-E-Y. I'm too fly. Don't try to talk to me though. I be too shy.
What is this flow, man? Like, nah, she dead ass. You ever seen that one kid? I'm beat with the stacks. The one that rapped like Nicki Minaj. The one that when he started rapping, it's kind of like it made that little... You know exactly what kid I'm talking about. That's how she rapping right now.
Got the girlies all shook and I know why. They turn their heads when they see me like surprise. And I ain't... And I know why. They turn their heads when they see me like surprise. And I ain't talking about my coochie cause that's not me. You think you icy? Well, me too, we could play hockey. I'm coming harder, don't you ever try to stop me. I'm on another level, you could never try to top me. Me and money ain't strangers, we well acquainted. Red and blue, different hues.
You saw how he nodded? He like... retro type of flow? Where'd that come from?
Like Langston, walking on beats, 10 toes down. Being gaudy will get you buried like Motown.
Yeah. Motown. Motown. Shit, look at your face, you got a frown.
Children of the corn, not dead, armed and... Alright.
Sirius XM Shade 45. Make sure you are in the left lane. The Punch On Academy. We're here.
Say, yo.
Benjamin Button, don't give a fuck, I got a fuck ton of money. Don't give a fuck, it's not funny. I'ma punch you in the tummy. Oh my god, oh that hurts.
Sink marks the bend bridge. Music unraveling a piece of my soul that I never ever thought could unfold. Just a product of environment. These rhymes, many ought to be sold. Hard cold, so regardless, my next...
How much motherfuckers is rapping on this shit?
Still froze, cast spells, words vibrate through my thoughts in sync. I send waves, kill snakes when they morph. Can't change fate.
Yo, that's the hard thing about rap nowadays. You can't rap like this, bro. Like, you gotta have something that's different and unique about you to make you stand out. Like, if you rapping on some A, B, C, D, E, F, G, you said that was clean? All right, Alan.
You hate, I take off. Gentlemen, open doors, that's heavy, but ain't soft. Ain't enough, I ain't ate, God, I build, destroy. Hollow tip, God hand, about to fill a void.
You said it's just a freestyle. Is it, though? Sometimes people be like, it's a freestyle, but it's something rehearsed. But you know what? I'm gonna let it rock.
Killed the noise, anoint blood smeared for joy. My heart pierced, struck gold when the real one joined. Was elected, your neck protected. Pray on my downfall, that's your death wish. Severed, headless, brain still addressing. Body lay dormant, stuck from the motherfucking money. Before all bitches, kill snitches, dump clips, taking out trash with these hits. Don't take no shit from criminal mindset, the thirst. Tequila first, ease the process. Dudes no pee, no game, plate me crazy, shady. He lived under a rock, but not Jay-Z. Hoes here for me and my crew, they true posse. Sloppy, she kiss on my face, tat and body. Probably only.
What was that? Was that an Eminem diss? He better watch out.
Here, cause mad love I share. Don't dare, can't grill me, we don't stare. When I spin, you feel the wrath. Wait, tornado or Drado. Been through more wars than Halo. God spark once the tone gets raised. The mortal thought process. See you back to the earth.
They gotta stop panning the camera to that guy. Love Sosa intro. I've seen that. No one is more disrespectful than Goku.
We gotta have a conversation. Who's more...
Man, 9 minutes. We already know Goku disrespectful. Since we listen to freestyles, let me see. 20 fucking minutes. Top 12 China? These guys are from China? Oh, shit. All right, man.
5, 6.
You know what? You know what? They're probably about to go crazy. They're about to have like some crazy ass flows, but let's fuck with it. Let's go.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Chop, chop. Chop, chop. 你知道我们在谈论什么？ Chop, chop. 行走在地下，我出入平安。我说绿水青山就是精神一振。我曾经饭店里当过领班，我知道你家油条里加了米饭。我保持音轨上 rap 们慌张了，前女友最爱听音乐是沧桑的。我总是太冷峻，感觉我装装的。你要是敢告密，你要受轻伤了。邪恶与正义，我选择真相。地下音乐气味感觉芬芳。胡歌梅菲为你大做文章。在夏天睡觉，我不用是文章。开放了对外口岸，我不会对你友善。许光远万你和父母走散，我说小众哥感受我冰冷手段。小众这一招叫做飞龙在天，你和伴奏高户外练。如果在韩国我去代理代米，我看庞哈从不快进。这一集你将会看到。
This bro said I watch Pornhub never skip ahead? What?
神秘人雷米斯特里奥，他飞来金中国，我是用金属招。我律动灵活手段。快使用冰冷手段。
He said he's there for the plot. He's there for the role playing.
唱完这段，我们各自奔前程，早点回家。
NATO. 哦 what the fuck? He went with the high pitch shit. Hold on. Yes. Nah, who this guy? Who this guy? He got a little sauce to it. Let's take a picture. Oh, nah, you know what? I fuck with it because he bleed confidence. He don't give a fuck what people think about him. He hitting that flow. He getting the cutesy pose.
They try to snipe me. Show the movie. I'm feeling like Spike Lee. Feeling yeah on Twitter. 我知道所规则，为爱情加人，但我感觉不到对的。我才说看享受到还剩7分钟，我身上背着的行囊确实有几分钟。运作的累的擦掉，还没走到尽头，感觉像一个僵尸，我是人来疯。从现在开始，我们只会一直上升。老子说的不是爸爸，一个将军不可能永远长生，都是回归闪染发。他们说我没有给OG收了，我从来不 talk to 老逼，勾着我的样子看起来更像是一个逃兵。
Beat switch? What the fuck is this guy? Fucking nut spin? Like, what's going on? Hold on. Bro, there's mad shit happening with the drama. Bro, my whole feed is messy with this Kai shit. He said Kai's ex-girlfriend Gigi dropped a video exposing Kai's close friend Dez for sliding in her DMs. Bro, these DMs are from 2021. This is irrelevant to what's happening now. If Dez slid in her DMs in 2021, and she's using that as evidence like, hey, man, your friends are not faithful to you. Bro, March 16, 2021, Kai and her weren't even going out. They didn't start going out till like 4 years later. Oh, everybody in the comments is eating her up. Thank God. They're like, bro, this is from 2021. How, bruh. Crazy. You saw I saw Kai sitting next to Edward Skeleton. Okay, I don't know, bro. I don't know. You know how long I haven't seen this image of like the character pissing on something? That's like so old school. Yo, everybody mostly replayed this part. This guy must have gone crazy. I'm not gonna lie. The beat jump in was fire. It sounded almost like Ken Carson. Hold up. That's a Ken Carson ad beat. Look, I can listen to shit like this all day as long as it's not fucking that one artist that I showed y'all one time where it was just straight distortion and loud booms. Shit like this. Oh my God. Who the hell sent me this? Digital? Digital, you the one that sent me this shit? Bruh. Too Slimy is terrible. I've never seen a flag like this. He got every color on this shit. Like, what I think I get my ass beat if I walked around with this shit in NYC, bro. This shit got like too many gang colors on this shit. Like, nah, he sound good as hell on that beat, bro. That sound like some Ken Carson shit, bro. Get a Ken Carson feature on that shit, and that shit would go fucking stupid. Oh, what the fuck kind of Sonic CD ass shit? Dexter's Laboratory looking ass. What is he making? Heisenberg Blue Rocks? Why the fuck he got yellow hazmat pants on and a fucking freaking beaker? That's a beat right there. That's a beat right there. That was funky as hell.
Was I international? Talk brand new hoe, brand new product, brand new coach. 像个戴帽观众听不够，可以走起在你改变新呼吼。你就是个憨皮，你是土的，但是你有风湿关节。我跟我的兄弟一直保持关系，我还要03年，让 Johnny Combat, that's my time, bitch. I got brand new. I got brand new, bitch. Brand new style. What y'all brand new? Bitch, I turned on gentle. What y'all brand new? Brand new. Yeah, I said, hold on. 你应该知道我在你城市比你有分。Brand new bitch， 躺在沙发 I got 2 cups。我没是真的好跟你八字不合。哎，我做的 plus 上那个，如果你很开心你就 clap 上那个。我也是 blue blood， 但我不会化妆那个。手里的 vice bad， 那是你的家当那个。Yeah I can do， 上光 Prada 和 Valentino， 你做不到的在你眼里就是天赋。你长得像只蝙蝠，你无父无母。2025，我从 Cybertruck 开到 Maybach， 我把他们推开，因为他是 bitch。我杀过你们，因为你们全都没电，你们全都没电。我在 International Hotel brand new house， brand new Prada， brand new culture， 以前的跟我感到天路高，你还可以走起在你改变新呼号。哎，你就是个憨皮，也就是土的，但是你有风湿关节。我跟我的兄弟一直保持关系，你还2003年，让你看别 ，That's my time bitch。I got brand new， I got brand new bitch， brand new style。What y'all brand new？ Bitch， I turned on gentle。What y'all brand new？ Brand new， brand new， brand new， brand new。
Bam, 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 bam. He's fucking gorgeous. What the fuck is going on? Got the purple hair and shit. With the hair blowing. You see the wind? Who turned on the fan? Somebody turned on a fan when bro popped up. You heard the piano? You hear that beat? This shit instantly sound like Tell Me Not, chat. You about to see Shorty's hands hit you with this shit right here. Hold up. This shit right here. Girl's hands. He's gorgeous! You say you think Retro paying attention? Bro, I know he a dude, and I said it. He is gorgeous. Like, no cap, bro. If I ever met a dude that even looked like this, I'll tell him that. I'll be like, hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. You pretty as fuck. Like, I'm not one of those guys that's like, I'm scared about my masculinity. No, bro, I'll let you know. Bro, you kind of gorgeous. Like, what the fuck's going on? Take him out to dinner? Shit, fuck it. We gonna hold hands, too. Fuck it. If we going out to dinner, I'm holding your hand. Like this. Not like this. Like this, bro. Fingers between the shit, bro. We holding hands. Hey, hey, hey. I love that beat. He walking on that beat. Damn, bro, you shouldn't have shown me this video. I might like actually search up like a good portion of these people. You just put me onto like mad new shit I could listen to. This shit, he was fire on that beat. That's like a good shit. My ears! Damn, bro. Me coming off that beautiful ass beat to the vocals to this shit is blowing minds right now. That's that fucking piano beat. Burn, burn, burn. Like, it's like they just be talking on the beat. He's like, I walk again, don't give a fuck if I see my baby mom again. I go out, turn, I slap her in the face, and then I say, what's happening? Burn, 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 burn. 总是被不理解在所难免，拿着键盘的人，他们总在锁紧关键，看到他们看不到的不是靠那个软件，换血换的不是人，是那个观念。被吓飞了 Super Saiyan， 永远都在念，永远不会出现赛点。This fucking Kingdom Hearts ass beat, bro. I could see Xemnas just hitting the fucking. 驻马杀，我的敌人就像海绵，我的眼前出现星空，他的眼前出现幻夜。不会忘第一次头等舱是什么感觉，还记得第一次不用排队的安检。我在镜头面前炫耀的时候就像是白眼，我在镜头面前被吓飞了白眼。老子走心，我知道有的牲口开始妒忌，我知道我身上的东西他买不起。修的量比网易云买的数据，你的公司帮你打包，但是卖不出去。Day by day太亮，把他们抬出去，新陈代谢我们把它排出去。哎 ，In the W 我们翻脸覆语，你下了节目你会发现没人在乎你。如果你觉得 underground 就是吃点药，如果你觉得你帽子上的毛会让你吵，球的 pussy yes 昆虫锁你摘不掉，跟我当录音棚，老子一回把你秒。他身上是 Birkin， 我知道你驾驭不了，你只能找心智不成熟的，因为他小。超过10分钟我直接网易云注销，去告诉这波我去替他 double XL。总是被不理解在所难免，拿着键盘的人他们总在锁紧关键，看到他们看不到的不是靠那个软件，换血换的不是人，是那个观念。被吓飞了 Super Saiyan， 永远都在念，永远不会出现赛点。数码杀，我的敌人就像海绵，我的眼前出现星空，他的眼前出现幻夜。不会忘第一次头等舱是什么感觉，还记得第一次不用排队的安检。我在镜头面前炫耀的时候就像是白眼，我在镜头面前被吓飞了白眼。V5 full fun, put a finger in my bum. Nigga got a gun. Don't give a fuck, I'm about to hit you with a stun. Oh shit, you better run. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. You see these copycat boys, why would I want go? Just me and me, you know, some from D&D, everybody solo. Go to DJ, change show. So cold, XOXO. We're on the ocean, so nobody's noticed forward. Run the boost on my level. I brought a whole gang to level up. Like they can crack the code. What's too fast, yeah, don't even check the time now. All that fit, make it hard for them to find out. You didn't leave me for a roll, another top shot. I try to give them it, cause they can never swag the swag out. Feel like superstars every night, I shine out. Feel like super villain when they're screaming forever, right? I'm like, but keep it playing. They gon' start a riot. Pushing the lamp, driving the world, baby, one job. 在出心机，流星雨，不如来读的找流星。而且 Why came so strong? Yeah, it's like we get off a nice sensual beat and then we just go into straight like arr. Yo, his shit, I ain't gonna lie, his shit actually hurting my ears. Like, it's too much. Ooh, they got OK is the hardest on this beat. I swear to God. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. My favorite so far was this guy. He surprised the fuck out of me. The cute ass dude with the purple hair. This guy with that Ken Carson ass beat. The way he came on that shit and let that beat rock for a little bit in that intro was hard as fuck. Like, I could imagine him in a concert going stupid. And the black dude that got the red in the back. So far, those were the ones where I was like, I fuck heavy with them. Like, his shit right now is like there's too much layers, bro. There's a lot of layers. There's like a background going. Then it's just like, it's like mad noises on. Oh my God. Who the next one? Bro got the 8 Mile fit on, bro. He about to hit us. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you want it.
It's kind of like hard to explain right now.
Bro just said the same lyrics 8. Yo, you trying to get me into a trance, son? He said, "Oh, head speaks, little head listens." 5, 6 times straight. Come on, buddy. This bro literally hit us with a eating a burger with no honey mustard. Eating a burger with no honey mustard. Eating a burger with no honey mustard. Like, come on, bro. There's no fucking way. Turn this shit the fuck off, bro. The way he came in on that beat. Bam, 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 bam. Then he got the hentai pro tag hair, bruh. That shit is fire, bro, because the background is like nice to the point, and then the vocals just like you could hear the vocals clearly. The other one was just like vocals, and the background was just way too McLeod, bro. That shit was no, bro. No, Digital Kun. Nope. Nope. I already watched a 20-minute video you sent me. Bro's like, yo, here's another 30-minute video. Nope. Oh, full battle. What is this?
Over here, Ree. Over here on your side, Ree. Over on your side.
You sent me a World War II video.
He scored! He scored! He's going!
What's this? Bro sent me a World War II video. You saw how old that quality was? What is this? Is this Call of Duty? Oh, you know what? I want to see some crazy gameplay. Let me see.
He's just gonna grab it and go! Perfect 4G2. What can Afro do by himself? What can Afro do by himself?
Afro, you playing in this shit? You telling me you playing for money and you haven't even thrown like a 50 gifted yet? Bro was balling that much? Nah, Afro, I'm mad now, bro. Hold up.
Able to get 2, and enough is absolutely right. 3 for him in a 1v everybody. Now the reinforcements are here.
Afro goes crazy.
He is doing it all.
Mercules
Afro
has
Rich
gone unnoticed to this point, and he will avoid Mamba for now. Check the bomb and reset. He's going to go for the full rewrap. What a ballsy call. And he's going to have top bedroom control. Has an M15 off the reload. 6 seconds on the clock. Mercules comes back over to check. Kremp gets pushed off the defuse, and Mercules is going to clutch up the round thanks to the clock. What a call. Unreal decision making.
You get the spawn, but you've still dealt with it. 6 straight for Abizi. Onto his screen, we saw Simp Frying earlier, his longtime duo, 7 titles together. Now he's going to work on 18 and 9. Streak to 8 as he continues. Hellstorm to work with. Abizi is eating. There's another one for him. Draws may be weak, but he's going to shut it down. Look at Streak is in. I mean, 12 if you include the Hellstorm. Incredible stretch.
That is exactly where Surge want to have it.
Yeah, they wanted it. Legend doesn't get there fast enough. Envoy able to pick up 2. Takes care of Abe, and now with a fresh magazine of Jaeger 45, he was looking for another. Quick recovery. Oh, and the pickup. Not a shot in hell. Down now. That is an unbelievable kill.
Draws to go to 42. To tie. And he just gets 2 at the same time. The 4v2. What in the hell did we see in this second half?
No, not
the ladder grab. Oh, he scored.
Wait, he did that with a pistol? He killed 2 people with a pistol?
And he was looking for another. Quick, unbelievable kill.
Draws to go to 42. To tie. And he just gets 2 at the same.
He jumped off the wall. What is this? Search and destroy?
Time. The 4v2. What in the hell did we see in this second half?
No,
not the ladder grab. Oh, he can score. He can score. He's going. He's just gonna grab it and go. What the hell was that game? What did we just see? What?
Damn, bro. Call of Duty, man. I miss the good old days of Search and Destroy was my shit, bro.
Yeah, I found
what
link.
Oh, you see that shit instantly got deleted, buddy. I'm gonna click it. Let's see what happens. Bro, why are you constantly sending me Instagram? Why are you bro? Why you keep sending me Instagram links?
Dead. People like us in the middle states have to ride it out. The balmy southwestern states might have a chance, but New York will have title.
Bro, stop sending me Instagram links. You one of the only people that be doing that. Like, yo, let me send this motherfucker a Daily Motion link. Why are you sending me Instagram links? You could have sent me this shit on YouTube.
发过买债，买钱你都在笑。All this way and I quit。给我在地里练，我是个 B-boy，在考你的两句练是个地块。I'm too mean bitch， I'm a mean boy， 让你的血泪克勤地穿。真的为你我就是个 bitch boy， 但这个游戏没人帮我击退。你现在听老子不给你说。British bitch。Where I came from is not true. Every I go, I keep a pistol. Blow that smoke out like a whistle. Kill your boys with a chainsaw. Kill your boys with a chainsaw. Come out. Brand new soft test, 我发现了 brand new soft test， 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 我发现了 brand new soft test。我在 international talk brand new hoe， brand new product， brand new cause， 想给弹幕观众听不够，可以走起在你改变新呼吼，你就是个憨皮，你是土地，但是你有风湿关节，我跟我的兄弟一直保持关系，我还要03年让你看别 ，That's my time bitch。I got brand new，I got brand new bitch，brand new。
With that damn Instagram link. Let me see the penis. You want me to see dude drawing a penis?
Everyone below this line will have to be evacuated to the south. Everyone above this line is already dead. People like us in the middle states have to ride it out. The balmy southwestern states might have a chance, but New York will have tidal waves that envelop all of the northeast.
Bathroom break. I took 3 bathroom breaks.
Everyone below this line will have to be evacuated to the south. Everyone above this line...
You said a rap battle. Oh my god, this motherfucker sent me a fucking Facebook link, bro. Y'all trying to log into my old Facebook, bro. And y'all got to see my old email, GG's. Yup, motherfucker sending me fucking Instagram.
My man made shirts with equations. He's months ahead when he's dumping lead, so you might need a calculator for if what he said goes above your head, but I'll kill him using the word calculator. Man, y'all heard what the fuck I said? Cal! Later, now we fucking get...
And that was the day when Yugi realized he no longer wanted to play with them cards. Bro, hell yeah. Once he saw, what's her name? Her name is Mai or some shit? No, Taya or some shit? I forgot her name, bro. He said, wait a minute. Final Fantasy Remake Part 3 director says that the subtitle? I'm bugging. Wait, the subtitle has been chosen. You mean the title for the 3rd game has been chosen. Okay, that's fine. Just show it off. Just show it off. So, so far, all the Switch 2 editions of older Switch 1 party games have been very successful. We don't know how many more after Mario Bros. Wonder are we getting. Okay. The top 10 best things in gaming 2000. Oh, we're back. High School of the Dead. I remember High School of the Dead. I'm not gonna click it because we already know what we're gonna see. We're gonna see the cutscene where the guy's using the sniper and the titties. We already know. I've seen it far too many times. We're back. We're back. I'm not gonna lie, chat. The reason why I'm not gaming right now is because I feel like my parents are about to show up any minute now. They said that they're about to show up. That was the phone call that they did earlier. They're about to show up because I think they were going to like drop something off. I don't know how long they're going to be here, so I don't even want to bother starting to play a game that's going to take me a long ass time to play, and then I just stop. You know what I mean? So, play Sonic Crossworlds. Yeah, we're going to have to play something that's like, you know what the problem is with Sonic Crossworlds is that I still don't even have my whole cart built up. Everybody's going to beat my ass because everybody's going to have their whole kit and carts built up. I'm going to lose. I am 100% going to lose. I'm going to lose. I am going to lose. Peak Crossworlds.
Remember that short but sweet horror game I mentioned last stream?
Not right now!
Would you like to try it? It's 30 minutes to beat and an hour to complete if wanted.
Bruh. You know what, Owl? No. No. You know what, Owl? You the type of person that send me horror games that's like, I beat it once, then I gotta replay it again to do something else, and then I gotta replay it again to then... No, don't send me nothing. Don't send me... I realize that. Whenever you send me a horror game, I gotta reboot the game up again, do something else, and then get another ending, and then reboot the game again. Yo, I like to play it, finish it, turn it off. Let me see this.
Oh, let's go! Long leg versus short leg. I'm standing this fight.
Tainted. We already saw... Tainted, can I even watch this? Is my channel gonna get banned, bro? You know why? Because I don't know if this shit is copyrighted. I don't know if Aiden could copyright my shit. You be sending me links.
True, but in this case, you don't have to play through it twice. It's a one and done.
He will copyright my shit. I mean, don't give it to me now. I'm not going to play it now. The sun's still out. I'm only going to play horror games when the sun is down. The sun is technically still up. We are not playing that shit now. You saw that sunbeam? Nope. The sun is up. Tainted, why you sent me the whole 9-minute video, bro? This was the best part of this whole fight right here. Look, watch. Right here. This is the best part of the whole fight.
And we don't know what's going on. Oh.
God damn! That was the best part of the whole fight. That was the best part of the whole fight. That was the best part of the whole fight. But real talk, chat, the fight was so short. I'm going to show you how short the fight was. This is how long the fight was, actually. I'm only going to show it from start to finish, like from start to the end of the fight where he lost, and I'm closing off this shit.
I watched the video. Wait, you watched this?
Ain't no fight back. Let's go, Adam.
Let's go, Adam.
It's going down. Look,
let's go.
I got this video. Listen, I'm letting you know right now. I'm letting you know, you know we got our back.
Go time. Oh, shit. Never let a man fuck your bitch.
Never let a man fuck your bitch.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. Never.
No.
No way. Wait, no.
This ain't going long.
Oh, my God.
Told y'all. Told y'all.
He practices score a punch, not take a punch. Bro, Adam, what are you doing?
It's going down. This is all part of the plan.
Wax set him up.
This is all part of the plan.
Wax set him up. Wax, you set him up.
No, I didn't.
You didn't get him good training.
This is all part of the plan.
Yo, what the fuck? Bitch, I'll fuck you up. You set him up. I gave him back shots, and I fucked you up. Yes.
We're watching this one time, so we never watch it again.
It was at this moment he realized.
Hey, listen, bro. Hey, listen. Check this out. Check this out. This all part of the plan, bro.
Oh my God.
Got to swing back.
I fucked your bitch and I fucked you up. I fucked your bitch and I fucked you up. Get up.
This is all the setup. This is all the setup.
Yo, I fucked you up.
That was it. That was it.
And I fucked you up.
That was it, chap. That was a fight. That was a fight. All right. Never send me this fight again. That was it. Y'all got to see it. Y'all got to see it. Y'all got to see it. Oh my gosh. Y'all got to see it. Oh my gosh. Dun, 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 dun. You said because he does porn for black, bro. The guy that the guy that had the black belt fucked the guy's wife. It's not meme, like legitimately, he fucked his wife, and the husband approved of it. And now Adam 22 lost and got his ass beat by the guy that fucked his wife. At this point, I think Adam 22, he just likes to get embarrassed. I think it's a kink thing. Obviously, I'm not gonna kink shame, bro. He likes being a cuck and he likes feeling humiliated at this point. Bro, it is what it is, bro. I think it's his thing. He likes it, bro. I'm not gonna knock him for it. Like, I'm not a kink shamer, bro. If you like that shit, hey, bro, it's your shit. But that's not for me though. Shit, I could never. But you do you, brother. Yeah, bro, that shit is hectic. That shit is hectic. You said, nah, full shame on cucking? Hey, bro, there's a market for it. Motherfucker wants to be shamed. At this point, shame, shame, shame. You ever seen that, like, TV thing? Shame, shame, shame. Average Persona fan? What the fuck is this?
Persona said it would be, because every day I take the train to school, right? I have these headphones. I literally have the Makoto Yuki headphones. It's a Persona 3 reference. I have them in my ears and I'm listening to Color Your Night. I'm listening to all the soundtrack. Within the inner, yeah, I risk for you to edge to me. I wanna go, like.
She said, for in the inner risk to me. What?
And then, like, I show up at school, right? And in the past couple of days, I maxed out my stats, okay? My Riz stats and my charm.
Man, get that shit out of here, bro. Some motherfucker out there watching this shit and being like, oh, she's so, kawaii desu. Get her the fuck out of here, bro. Close that shit out. Get her the fuck out of here, bro. Let's play a man's game. We're getting closer to the end of that shit. That's what it is.
What up, my beautiful Dominique and Papi Chulo Negus? I hope you've been having a blessed and wonderful day. If you enjoyed Trails in the Sky, then I recommend trying out one of Falcom's other games like Wise 8. I highly recommend that game to you.
Another RPG. I'm trying to finish one. 30 hours? I gotta stop playing long ass games, bro. Also, another question. Atlas is doing like this whole anniversary thing where they keep on releasing arts of protagonists. Are they gonna do a Persona 6 reveal or some shit? Also, Persona 4 Revival. When are we getting more footage on that? When are we getting more footage on that? Persona 1 remake. Honestly, I said that. I'm like, we should have gotten a Persona 4. That's what I said. We should have got a Persona 1 remake. We didn't even need Persona 4 realistically to get remade because Persona 4 Golden is great. Persona 6 2030. I said at first, the party never ends.
Put your cell phone light up right now. Put it up. Only cell phone lights, please. If you fuck with Juice WRLD, put it up a little bit higher. If you love Juice WRLD, put it up a little bit higher.
They're gonna censor the hell out of Persona 4, just like they did with Persona 3. You think so? They didn't even need to remake Persona 4. I said that already, bro. Persona 4 is great the way it is. Yo, they're not gonna make you, Narukami, do the little heartbreak movement. Watch them take that shit away. The little heartbreak. You can't do it anymore. Bet money. You said, am I interested in Nikkei figures? Not, look, I wouldn't mind getting a few figures. I'm not out here trying to get a whole collection. I don't got the space for that. Japan trip soon? Who, me? Yo, Japan $1,000 and I'm about to go on my school arc. I am not gonna have money right now for Japan.
Let me talk to y'all for a second though. Let me get some light.
Just that there is indeed a butt crack on this figure. Literally a butt crack. Almost flawless in a way. Of course, limited version, I want everything. And I might display this Alice figure with this. Meanwhile, for the release date of this figure, 22nd of August 2025, just 2 months ago, a new release over here. And I paid around 1,089 Chinese yuan in H-Boy, a major figure store in China, H-Boy. So that translates into almost 23,000 yen, which is pretty close to the official MSRP of this figure. In fact, I have already forgotten that this figure is already out. I've forgotten about her. I just happened to see her in stock while I...
There's no way he's talking 15 minutes about the same figure. The level of detail is nice.
In Super B, yeah, The decals on the
Yeah, this guy, nah, he getting all them angles. He not playing.
high, 8.5 out of 10. I would even say 9 out of 10 is not a bad score. So the only reason why I wouldn't give her higher than 9 out of 10 is because this figure needs to be more detailed, more intricate to deserve a higher score. It is just a matter of the limits of what I can give.
Look at this. Oh my god, bro. Oh my gosh. They're getting all the angles. I think he's also trying to like show that shit. Yo, that whole diamond gym shit, I would never do that shit. Why Jack Harlow suddenly went ghost? I don't know, bro, because he tweak him. What if Toji helped us in Shibuya? What if that's a spoiler and we don't know about it? Bruh. Oh my gosh, chat. I don't know how long my parents are going to be here. That's why I'm not even starting to play games. I'm eating, and I don't know how long my parents are about to be here. So I ain't sparking up no games until I know they left. Show y'all my notepad. Who the fuck I look like? Lucari? Get the fuck out of here. I'm way better looking than that motherfucker. How dare y'all? Y'all bugging. Dude said, I deleted it and it came back. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I don't blame him, bro. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. I would have been like, great googly moogly. 11 is the obvious answer. Bro, I hate these types of videos, bro. Or like questions. I feel like these things are like engagement farms. You want people to just comment a number. Engagement farm. If I was to sit next to anyone, bro, put me next to Shulk, bro. Put me next to Shulk. I want to hear what Shulk has to tell me. Shulk, I'll sit next to Shulk, bro. Look at this. I know motherfuckers is yelling, I want to sit 211. I'm sitting with Shulk, bro. Or I'm sitting with fucking, where's Ryan? Now it's Ryan time. Where's Ryan? You say he hasn't beaten 3? Uh-oh. Was there a 3 spoiler in there? Too bad, bro.
You will own nothing and be happy. That's basically what we've been hearing from corporations like NVIDIA, who are prioritizing sending all of their RAM and graphics cards to AI data centers. Because of this, there's been a steep RAM shortage that has been making lives for gamers much worse. It's bad. Like, I haven't even looked at the last price for 64 gigabytes of RAM on Best Buy. I don't even want to know what it is. And it's not just PCs. We don't even know when the Steam Machine is going to come out. Like, this is impacting the game.
It's not coming out. That shit's going to get delayed probably to like Oblivion, low key. I want the controller though.
Gaming industry.
I want
as a
the controller.
whole. The Steam Machine was rumored to be around maybe like $500 to $700. Well, that's a pipe dream now. It's probably going to be $1,000. And not only that, console prices are also going up too. We've seen the Xbox Series X go up to $650. At this point, we don't even know if the PlayStation 6 is coming out. And to make matters even worse, even
Why,
Mr.
bro?
Jeff...
Why are people fiending for the PS6? The only thing that they're going to do to improve the PS5 is probably make it run a bit faster, which I already feel like the PS5 runs fast. And then they're going to add an AI chip inside of it, which they low-key are already confirming that they're going to add like this artificial intelligence thing where it's going to like let the games complete themselves for you type shit. Which in my honest opinion, I'm not buying that console. Like, really? That's your selling point? The games could play themselves for you. No, that completely defeats the purpose of gaming. This is a Pokemon card store incident. Bro, that shit's old news. That shit's old news. I feel like the Pokemon card store owners, they need like a baton of some sort. They need a freaking baton. Let me get a little bit more food, chat. Because I already know my sisters, yo, my parents will cook like this bomb-ass meal. And my sisters will not eat that shit. I'm going to eat that shit. I'm eating that damn food. Plus, I'm going to eat that chicken. That's fucking protein, bro. Let me get that damn protein. Hold up. awesome. My sisters are yapping up my parents because they've been gone for a minute. Oh, baby.
Bezos doesn't even want you to own your gaming PC. He wants you to rent PC computing power from the cloud, and he wants to charge us a subscription in order to play games and rent power, which is just, it's just insane. And I'm just blown away that this is actually like becoming a reality now, that we have CEOs saying that they don't want us to own our games. They don't want us to own our gaming PCs. They want us to pay a subscription.
Because it makes some more money, bro. That's why they're saying that shit, obviously. Because they're like, fuck, if they owned it, they're not going to pay us for it. But then if they don't own it and they got to go on a subscription service, that's infinite money glitch.
To play games or play over the cloud. It's just wild. This is a deliberate war on gaming, but there is some good news. Thankfully, in the last week, we have seen that OpenAI is running out of money. Just in 2026, they are projected to lose $14 billion.
Yes.
That's a lot.
That's beautiful. Yes. Yes.
A lot of money. And by 2027, analysts are expecting them to be bankrupt, to be out of business.
Yeah.
OpenAI was the original AI company. They are the creators of ChatGPT. So this is huge. With this news releasing this week, we are starting to see that this bubble is starting to burst, the AI bubble. And yes, it is a bubble. If you see this picture, like, you can see that all of these companies are just giving each other money. All of these tech companies, they're just funneling money into each other. It feels like just fake hype. Like there's not any real value here. It's just.
I mean, true, but I feel like if they die, then another company would just rise up. You know what I'm saying? That's what I feel like is gonna happen.
Companies are like, oh, your AI product is cool. Here's another billion, and like, oh, his let's give him $1 billion. It's just billions going everywhere. Of course, Nvidia is the biggest one, but you can see that OpenAI is a part of this bubble, and eventually that this is going to burst. And considering that 95% of AI companies haven't even turned a profit, this is all just fake hype. It's not real. That's what I'm seeing with this bubble. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, how are these companies? Like, that's literally what's happening with OpenAI right now. Like, the bill is coming due. Like, they've been making some revenue, but they've been spending way more. That's the thing. Whether it's with NVIDIA, GeForce Now, or Jeff Bezos, Amazon Web Services, it just boils down to the same thing. We as consumers are trading our ownership rights for convenience. That's basically what this all boils down to. It started with Netflix with the subscription model, and it's like, it's convenient, but we're giving away our ownership rights, and it drives me bonkers.
The same shit with everything, bro. You know what's crazy, chat? This all started with Xbox fucking Live. This is all Xbox's fault. Xbox Gold, Xbox Live started that bullshit, conditioning people. Get Xbox Live membership. Come on, man. PlayStation wasn't doing it. Then everybody else started following. Then Netflix did it. Then Uber was like, hey, man, everything was like convenience. And the best part, or the worst part actually, was I remember when like Uber first started, bro, their prices used to be so good, bro. They'd be like, yo, we take you across town type shit. $15, bro. Now, bro, they'd be like, we'll take you 3 blocks, 30 fucking bucks.
Because we're literally going to lose our gaming PCs, and that's what the CEOs want.
And tell me not, chat, isn't that evil? They condition you in the beginning to like their subscription service or like the convenience of shit, where it's like they have it like at such a good price in the beginning, you just start using it over and over and over. You're like, wow. You should not if you have Uber One. Uber One is ass. I had that shit. And you know what I hate about Uber One? Whenever you try to cancel, they then give you like this crazy deal where they're like, oh, subscribe for a year and it's only going to be $10 because they're begging for you to stay in Uber One. And Uber One realistically only takes like $2 off your transaction, which realistically is nothing. It's nothing. They're like, oh shit, instead of you paying $30 for a pizza, it's $28. I'm like, that's it? $2 off? Fuck out of here.
That's what they want. They want you to rent PC power off of the cloud, and they don't want you to own your own PC. That's basically what's going on here. And it's going to happen with gaming too. We see it with Xbox Game Pass. We see it with GeForce Now. We see this subscription model. And it's just, it's affordable, but it's not good. And what really scares me is that I feel like there's a lot of gamers out there who would watch a 30-second ad roll every 30 minutes in order to play a game for free. And that's what scares me, is that I feel like we're headed in that direction. I feel like
That's crazy. You playing The Last of Us and you're watching a scene with, or like you playing any game that has to do with emotion. They're like, oh my God, he's dying. Please stop the bleeding. Stop the bleeding. I'm sorry. I can't believe. Tostitos pizza rolls in the middle of your game? Hell no, bro.
They're going to drop an ad plan for free where you can play all these games, right? And you don't have to pay for it because you'll just be watching ad runs, which is just wild. It reminds me of that Black Mirror episode when they have to watch ads. It's like, people don't realize how big of a deal this is. I'm genuinely scared because I get it. Games are expensive. They're the most expensive they've ever been. Like $70 for a game that sucks.
That's why now I'm picky as fuck. Like with buying games. You gotta wait for deals. You gotta wait for like, unless it's like a day one game you want. For example, Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is the only thing I can think of where I'm like, yo, day one. Also, shout out to Team Cherry, because Team Cherry releasing Silksong for 20 doubloons is ludicrous. They could have easily released that shit for 40, 50 bucks and people would have still bought that shit and they would have made so much profit. And they didn't. They released that shit for 20 and they're releasing free DLC. They're crazy. They're crazy. But shout out to Silksong and Team Cherry, because like they cooked with that game. But man, bruh, everybody want that money.
It's like you still own it. But well, now I'm thinking it's like, do you really own it? It's just a license. Even the discs these days, they don't even have the game on it. It's just a freaking key card for you to download your game. See, this is
Nintendo. Yeah, the Nintendo fans eat it up.
This is the problem. Okay, this is the problem with the current digital ecosystem that we're in. Okay, like it's just insane to me. But I'm getting off track. Back to AI. I do want the AI bubble to burst, but I also see that there can be consequences to that, because whether we like it or not, our market and economy is pretty much dependent on AI now. About 40% of the S&P 500 is technology companies, which, just to let you guys know, whenever you see technology with a company, it's AI. It's AI. So basically, what I'm seeing is that 40% of our stock market and 40% of our retirements, our Roth IRAs, our 401ks, everything is dependent on AI now, which is very sad. And as much as I want the bubble to burst, I also can see potential consequences for the bubble bursting.
Yeah.
Best case scenario.
If the bubble bursts, there's going to be like a sense of just like a tank. I feel like a tank's going to happen where like everything goes down. And then it's going to be like a stock market situation again where everybody's like, fuck, this shit bursted. And, you know, like prices go down. I feel like a lot of shit would just drop. Like wouldn't also like stocks go down and crypto go down and shit? Like really hard. And then like at that dip at that point is when you buy. That's the dip.
Scenario, we go into a recession.
Yeah.
And it's just not going to end well. Now, the people at the top, they won't feel it. Yeah, they'll lose a couple billion, but they have billions anyway, so it doesn't really matter to them. But it's going to hurt all of us with jobs, with regular jobs, different things, and it's just going to hurt because our economy is dependent upon it now. So as a gamer, I do want the bubble to burst. I think that we'll be able to afford PC parts again, and RAM and graphics cards. We'll be able to buy our gaming PCs. I think that's a great thing with the bubble bursting. You know, we'll get rid of a big part of this tech influence. But on the other hand, I see a very bad recession if the bubble does burst.
Yo, if the bubble does burst, doesn't that mean like AMD cards will like drop in price? Bro, I'm gonna buy like, I'm gonna wait on the website with all my bots ready. The second the bubble pops, I'm buying like 60, 50, 70s and 50, 80s, and then I'm gonna make a giant rack, right? And then I'm going to use my neighbor's electricity to hook up and power up my rack so then I could start mining and mining Bitcoin. Then at that part, I'm just going to make a giant machine that mines Bitcoin using all these GPUs that I bought so I can make 1 Bitcoin. Then when I make 1 Bitcoin, I could cash that shit out and be fucking rich and then get other Bitcoins and other cryptocurrencies to keep on reinvesting and making that money back in my fucking pocket. Then my neighbors is going to be like, yo, what the fuck's going on? Why is my electricity bill so goddamn high? Little do they know, I got an extension cord running straight into their house and I'm stealing all their power. Shit, I said all this shit live. In GTA, in GTA, in GTA, in GTA. In GTA, in GTA, in GTA, in GTA.
So
in GTA.
I'm like back and forth between the two, and it's just gonna suck either way. I think this is a lose-lose situation. I want the AI bubble to burst, but I don't know. So let me know what you guys think, and I'll catch you guys later. See ya.
Hey, buddy, all I'm gonna say is get rid of those Funko Pops on your wall, bro. Them shit's making me throw up.
Heaven sent.
Ooh.
Greetings, adventurers, and welcome back for another.
I am not watching a 24-minute creepy urban legends of 2000s gaming. Hell to the no. All right, man. Okay, chat. Okay. You said burst it? I'm not gonna burst anything, chat. I'm not gonna burst anything.
Think Nikkei Lore.
Oh, no. I do not want to watch Nikkei Lore. I do not want to watch Nikkei Lore. I already got too much Nikkei Lore in my head. I still got the Jujutsu Kaisen rules like getting cemented in my brain. I'm okay, bro. I don't need any more things in my brain right now. I'm fried.
Over time, we have come.
The ghost behind the goddesses of... Oh my god, bro. I saw Brolic ass Anderson. Oh my god. Oh my god, do not want to watch Nikkei Lore. I want to play a game right now. But I don't know what game I want to play. That's the hard part about being a gamer. There's so much games to play, but I don't know what I want to play. Play everything? No. I want to play something that's going to make me feel something. Play Yakuza Kiwami? Oh, hell no. I tried to play that shit before. And y'all were all complaining. Y'all lost that. Lies of P? Lies of Penis? Lies of Penis. Lies of P wouldn't be bad, I'm not going to lie. Elden Ring? Bro. I already beat Elden Ring, bro. Bro, that does not sound... I do not want to spend my weekend dying over and over. Nope, I beat the game. Play Courage the Cowardly Dog. You ain't beat that DLZ. Mesmer waiting for you? Bro, no. No, I am not going to be dying for the entirety of the night. It's just going to be a death revival simulator. Because I'm not going to lie, from what I remember in the DLC, I feel like I explored a lot of the areas. And I think I'm forced at that point to go up against bro. What do I got on Steam? I need a longer bro, I need a longer USB-C cable. Like this USB-C cable, you know what? Oh, you know what's crazy? I was about to be like, let me order it on Amazon and they're going to bring it tomorrow. Nah, those Amazon workers, I feel bad for them. USPS and Amazon, those fuckers are heartless. They're going to still tell them, yup, you got to come into work tomorrow in frigid weather. And even though there's a blizzard warning, you still got to be outside. No extra pay. And you going to have to make sure you deliver everything. I feel bad for those workers tomorrow, bro. It's already cold outside. You said finish Hi-Fi Rush. I'm going to be honest. I don't even like Hi-Fi Rush. I'm going to be honest. Bro. I do not like Hi-Fi Rush. That's why I don't continue playing it. I don't like Hi-Fi Rush. Hold on, I'm about to sing happy birthday to my sister's chat. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna have to play I'm gonna leave you guys with some freaking, do I got some Spotify in this bit? Here you go. Cause I gotta go sing happy birthday to my sister. Hell no, bro. I was about to play some Jay-Z music. F no, I am not playing no Jay-Z. I'm gonna have Rockefeller Nation after my ass trying to beat me up and shit. Heck nah, bro. I'm gonna play this album. Let's see if this music is any fire to y'all. Hey, play R. Kelly music. Capri Sun. I want to pee on you.
Let it be なるようになるあんまり深く悩み込まないで理屈抜きで楽しければ明日のことはどうでもいいわ Feel it too ハートで感じて恋はケチなくちゃ出してもう一度 Hold me tight, baby, fire me with my expression tonight. 切私の言葉はいつでも壁に遮られるの正論と常識があなたの武器 We play this harmony 傷つけ合うだけの Play this harmony 解 saxophone tonight 二人は sexy down breathe in 夜風をはらんで踊るカタンレース窓辺のジャスミン甘い蜜の香り嘘で固めたプロフィールマジリのウィスペリートつかず離れず楽しむ慣れた手口深いなんだやけどのもとSwim easy アドリブのない Swim easy 人生なんて退屈するだけ Baby won't you feel me tonight 夜はフォトジェニックな甘い場面が連なり夢とうつつを漂いながらどこかで割り切ることが肝心なのSwim easy アドリブのない Swim easy 人生なんて退屈するだけ Baby won't you feel me tonight 役に立たないアドレスダストボックスに捨てて幕を閉じるつかの間の画面でどうかいラストシーンは紳士と淑女気取って
I'm making y'all fall asleep.
涙なんかタブー
Candy Crush. Candy Crush. Sugar Rush. You motherfucker said Night by. Hell no, I'm not playing no Night by music. I'm gonna come back to hearing Big Dick Randy, he is the one. Hide your daughters and hide your son. Randy, he is the one. Hide your daughters and hide your bitch ass sons. I'm eating a piece of cake. Ohio gozaimasu. All right, bro. All right, bro. It's time to speed run this shit. It's time to speed run this shit. Randy, he is the one. Hide your daughters and hide your son. Randy, he is the one. Somebody posted, all men are obsessed with Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, or Digimon. Hey, bro. We like what we like. Can I reply? No, bro. Yo, I just did a lucky trade chat with my sister in Pokemon Go. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this Sableye I got, bro. Not bad, bro. Oh, this shit gotta focus. Oh my god, hold up. Oh my god, bro, this shit mad bright, bro. This shit mad bright, bro. Look at that shit, bro. Look at that, bro. Focus, bitch. Focus, bitch. Oh my god, I hate this fucking shit, bro. All right, lowest brightness. Lowest brightness of all humanity, you fucking fuck. Look at that. I'll take that shit. A lucky Sableye, baby. Hoo-wee. I'll take that shit, bro. I gotta see if I can do another lucky trade with her soon. Lord Louise.
Alongside you.